fans where they need to go in Arlington today. We get to the team coverage in a moment.
All right, so we want to give you a live look at Dallas Stadium. The stadium's set to host 9 matches for the tournament, and that includes a semifinal match. So that's the most of any host city. So we're fortunate in that respect. Teams from Group F, L, and J will all play here. Well, as you know, capacity a little over 70,000, and so they are hoping to pack Dallas Stadium, formerly known as AT&T Stadium. Yeah, it opened in 2009. It has a retractable roof, $1.5 billion to build. Well, this is an iconic stadium when it comes to stadiums across the country. Dallas Cowboys, of course, their home turf.
And I think the energy inside, we keep hearing about the energy. We heard about the energy in Mexico and in LA. The energy is going to be electric today with these two teams, Netherlands and Japan. They both have fans that show up, and they show up proud.
Yeah, they do indeed. And if you're heading to the game, the Fan Fest, or maybe one of these watch parties that we've been talking about, you want to keep an eye on the weather for sure.
Meteorologist Berkeley Taylor already looking at things. The radar's rocking. What do you got?
Yeah, we are watching storms continue to tumble down from Oklahoma. Mostly this is affecting our Red River counties so far today, though we expect scattered showers and thunderstorms to be with us through the duration of your Sunday. A look at Doppler radar now shows you again most of this has been isolated to the north side of the Metroplex, but it is moving slowly but surely down to the south and southeast. We do have one flood advisory that's been issued for Fannin and Grayson County because some spots here have already picked up over 2 inches of rain. So very efficient rainfall makers that we'll be watching really again for the entirety of your Sunday. If we look back toward the Metroplex, though, of course, our focus today is on Tarrant County, specifically Arlington at Dallas Stadium. So far, rain-free, but you can see that broken line of thunderstorms inching closer and closer. And if we zoom all the way in there, where you can see AT&T Stadium there along I-30 here on our map, if we crank up sensitivity, little green reflectivity is starting to pop up, indicating we've got some light rain trying to fall. This looks so light, in fact, though, that it's not quite making it to the surface just yet. So mostly right now, we're dealing with the heat and the humidity out of Arlington. Temperatures are now into the 80s. Feels like temperatures have us already seeing a heat index in the mid-80s. So while it's not raining, you're just feeling the heat and the humidity. That's definitely something we're going to be tracking all day today. So as you head out for, whether it's again Fan Fest, you're headed to the game, or any outdoor watch party specifically, the rain gear, a poncho, sunscreen even with the cloud cover, and water. Those are going to be really, really good items to have on hand for any FIFA plans to take you outside. I'll get you a closer look at what we expect in terms of our rainfall, timing it out hour by hour here in just a bit.
All right, Berkeley, thanks. It is important to remain weather aware, as she said. So download the WAP. It's a really easy way to get all of the watches and the warnings that you might need. Plus, it's got live radar. That's the most important thing. And it's right in your pocket. You'll also get alerts for anything serious happening. You can download the WAP for free.
Japan, the first non-host nation to make it into the World Cup, taking on the Netherlands, a team some say is the greatest team to never win the World Cup.
Yeah, TC Muzinga is at Globe Life Field with Dallas Stadium in the background with more on this big matchup. Hey there, TCU.
Hey, good morning, guys. Gosh, Lauren is such a comedian. But yeah, you know what? A lot of fans, we got a lot of them here that are so excited to see their favorite players hit the pitch this afternoon. And by the way, this is the first World Cup match in Texas in more than 30 years. A little fun fact there, 32 years to be exact. Now, Japan and the Netherlands, they face off this afternoon in Arlington at Dallas Stadium right behind me. Now, the Samurai Blue is the highest ranked Asian team in FIFA. They are considered the dark horse of this summer, and for good reason too. In the months leading up to the World Cup, Japan beat Brazil and England, so they could cause chaos for the Netherlands. But the Netherlands is widely regarded as a favorite, as the team is desperate for a first world title, as Lauren kind of mentioned there. So this is one of the group stage's most intriguing matchups. Players from both teams say they are ready to give fans a show they won't forget.
Not nervous, but I'm so excited to play because first game is massive for us, and then you have to win against Netherlands.
It's a very proud moment to represent your country, especially at a World Cup. So I'm looking forward to it. I feel prepared, and I can't wait.
All right, well, the last time we watched a World Cup in Dallas, it was July 9th, 1994. The Netherlands played against Brazil at the Cotton Bowl and lost 3-2. The team is hoping to walk away with the win 32 years later, but this time against Japan. Now, game kicks off at 3 p.m. this afternoon. And by the way, this is also the first time a game at Dallas Stadium that they have had, or they're having, I should say, natural grass. So, fun fact there as well. I'll send it back to you.
All right.
That's the match to watch.
Thanks, TC. If you're going to the game, don't forget Dallas Stadium is enforcing its clear bag policy. This is for all World Cup match. Very similar to when you go there for an NFL game. Bags have to be smaller than 12 by 6 by 12. Small clutches and wallets are allowed. A few more items you want to leave at home. No insulated water bottles. You can have a water bottle like from the store that has the cap still on it. Large cameras, no umbrellas, which is going to be tough with the rain we might see. No weapons obviously allowed inside. Masks and headwear also not allowed. There are some religious exemptions. Smoking and vaping also not allowed in the stadium.
So let's talk about the task of just getting to where you need to be to get to these matches. That might be tough for some people, but FIFA says they are ready to transport thousands.
I feel like Shannon Murray's joining us. And Shannon, I feel like this is the one thing that city leaders and FIFA leaders, they've all really been working on to make sure that the experience for the fans from like the time that they decide they're headed to the stadium to the time they get there, it goes smoothly.
Yeah, this is a well thought out plan, a lot of information. We're going to share it all with you. If you see right here over my shoulder in the distance, all those lime green T-shirts right there, those are volunteers who are here early. Their shifts start at 9 a.m. at Dallas Stadium. So they're going to be boarding these buses right here that are already lined up at about 8:30. So coming up here in about 20 minutes. Now, if you come around this way, you see this covered tented area here with the barricade set up. This is where fans will get on those buses. They're going to get off of the train, walk over here, and they'll walk through these railings right here and then come through about 50 at a time. And those free charter buses will take everyone over to Dallas Stadium. There is no direct line to Dallas Stadium, so fans will have to take either the TRE from Fort Worth or the DART line from Dallas, which is the Victory Station location. A free charter bus then takes everyone with a valid FIFA World Cup match ticket to the stadium. It's about a 20-minute ride. The charter service begins 5 hours before each match and up to 3 hours after the game. We're told the trip in all is about 1.5 hours, not including wait times.
They need to know to start early. So if there are big crowds for transit, you don't want to miss the beginning of the game. So plan to come early and just make sure you're starting at Victory Station in Dallas, Fort Worth Central Station in Fort Worth, and get off at Centerport. This is your stop. This is the only one that'll have the charter buses. And then we think it'll be a seamless transportation trip.
Fans can also take rideshare to Dallas Stadium. Those vehicles will be directed to the Arlington Esports Stadium parking lot for drop-off and pickup. From there, it's about a 10-minute walk to the stadium. And if you're driving yourself, you'll have to purchase a parking pass in advance. It's a lot of information. We have all the details on our website, fox4news.com. And Lauren and Brandon, I was told, think of this like TSA at the airport. They're going to have everyone going through. You have to show your credential or your ticket to be able to get onto that charter bus. And they are going to be very strict about that. Again, it's about 5 hours before match time is when they'll start boarding those charter buses. So it should be at 10 o'clock here that fans can get on a bus to Dallas Stadium. Back to you.
Okay, so 10 a.m. is when they'll start rolling things out. A lot of fans, as we've seen at some of the other stadiums, Shannon, they get there early.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see fans here maybe within the next hour or so. I mean, the volunteers got here really early this morning. I think, Ricardo, what did we see? A volunteer probably 6 a.m. already. I mean, they were coming out here already asking us, hey, where are those buses going to be? We're ready to go. Their shifts start at 9 a.m., so that's why they're leaving so early. The train station is just on the other side around where these porta potties are here. So fans will get off there and make their way to this spot right here. They have Miss canisters. They have fans. They're trying to make it comfortable for people if they do have to wait in line. They will have free water that they're handing out. Also, Fort Worth will have some of the paramedics and first responders here in case anyone needs anything. So they are trying to have things as organized as possible to get people to and from the stadium seamlessly. Hopefully it'll all work out as planned.
Yeah, in like Los Angeles, fans arrived like 4 hours early, and there wasn't like all these crazy, I mean, there was some like partying and stuff before, like celebrating, but with the Dutch and Japan both going to be out there with the parade and everything, I can see people getting out early.
And
so.
Shannon, have they said anything about this kind of almost being a filtering area for people bringing things that they're not supposed to bring?
That's smart.
You know, I'm not sure about that. They didn't say anything to me about security or if they'd be looking through, bags or anything like that. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out once fans start arriving. I'll definitely let you guys know. I know we're going to be checking in here about every half hour or so as people start arriving. Like I said, right now, we're just seeing those volunteers starting to arrive and board those buses.
Yeah, I just wondered how many people were going to be bringing an umbrella there when you're not supposed to bring umbrellas into the stadium.
We'll probably see some
They
ditched.
heard the rain reports.
Yeah, we'll see some ditched and stuff.
Yeah.
There's always those few.
I know, or they try to hide them like in the bushes and stuff. Like, maybe when I come back, it'll still be here. No, don't do that.
All right, Shannon.
Thanks, Shannon.
Well, there are a lot of watch parties happening all around North Texas. The biggest, of course, likely in Dallas.
Yeah, so doors don't open until 11 o'clock this morning for the FIFA Fan Fest at Fair Park in Dallas. That's because it's always an hour before whatever game is going to be played, and we got that game in Houston at noon. So 11 a.m. is when Fan Fest will open in Dallas. Food, drinks, there's interactive experiences, a whole lot of fun. It is free. Now, you do need to go online to reserve a ticket, though, because they only allow so many people in. But we have yet to reach capacity at the FIFA Fan Fest, I think because we have such a large area at Fair Park as opposed to some of the other cities who don't have such big venues. Today's festivities set to wrap up there at midnight, so they'll be going into the night.
Woohoo! All right, Sundance Square will carry all of today's matches live in the plaza. The fun starts with a performance from the Edelweiss Band and the Germany versus
layout in the country of the 11 sites, and everything seems to be off to a very good start. Looking forward, obviously, to a really good match tonight. I'm getting down my match to game, not field, but pitch, right? All that stuff. I guess when I come back for a Giant Cowboy game, I might get confused here next time in the stadium. But we were at the stadium last week with Secretary Mullen, looking at the counter UAS setup. I guess it was about 2 weeks ago now, and looking at the perimeters. It will be set up like a Super Bowl, as you guys know. But so get there early. I know the messaging has been great in looking at the first 5 matches on U.S. soil. By kickoff time, it's been 85 to 95% full at that point, with only a few extras ready to go. So I think that's important for people to remember, that soccer fans in general like to come a little late to the game. Get there early, right? Go get there early, enjoy. There are activations, all kind of things. Go see how incredible Dallas-Arlington Stadium is. It really, really is amazing. What we know is AT&T Stadium. Dallas-Arlington Stadium is a fantastic place. And sometimes it pains me to say that as a Giant fan, but it really, really is true. It is unbelievable. So we're really looking forward to these 9 matches here in Dallas-Arlington. And Monica, over to you.
Yeah, I want to thank you all. Big day for us here in North Texas with our first match. Our first 3 days of Fan Festival have been quite incredible, starting off with the Mexico match, and then obviously seeing how the USA was performing. And then yesterday we had a big day, we had a large crowd from the Netherlands and their Orange Army. So really special to see the world coming together here in the North Texas area. We have volunteers already arriving out in Arlington to get ready for today's preparation. We know that there may be some tweaks. We'll be monitoring our transportation system. Keep in mind, it starts 5 hours prior to match time, and doors are opening 3 hours prior to. So very confident in the plans that we have across the region. Our police, fire, our medical teams have been incredibly responsive in their planning. In addition, we feel like we've gotten the comfort stations, and we know heat is a big factor that we've really focused on throughout the planning. So we will be prepared, and we will be prepared to modify after this match for our remaining 8 matches. But in addition to that, I really extend my sincere appreciation to Executive Director Giuliani, the White House Task Force, their entire team, the Trump administration, and all of those, even the other host cities that have been working so diligently in the preparation and planning for this World Cup, putting safety and security of not only our visitors but our residents as top priority, and it has been a lot, and there's been countless hours that have gone into that. So thank you very much for everything that y'all have done. So with that, I think we're excited to really get this first match behind us and see how North Texas can shine.
Questions? Monica, along those lines, will it be kind of learn and adjust with each match, or do we have the footprint that we think we're going to go with?
Well, I think we have what we feel like is our footprint. I think today is a big learning lesson. So whether it's traffic, mode splits, how many people are taking the complimentary shuttle system from Centerport Station, how many are parking. We know that we have an extended footprint or outer perimeter that is not the same as what is for a Cowboys game. And I think there are maybe different travel patterns too for each team and the spectators that will be coming for each team. So I feel like we're going to learn a lot today, and we are prepared to circle up and make the modifications necessary.
Speaking of security, what are you doing to make sure that people from around the world are safe when they're here in North Texas?
Well, from our safety security plan, we've got 18 expert planning teams that have been working digitally from the federal level to the state level to the local level. First off, we want to ensure that we're welcoming. We want people to feel the Texas hospitality, but we also want to keep people safe. So, there's various checkpoints of basically ticket scans on the transportation to make sure it's ticket holders that we're transporting out to Dallas Stadium and Arlington. There will be increased number of both police, fire, and medical, because that's another way to be able to keep people safe, as well as the traffic plans. We also have DPD that is focused on really what is taking shape at the fan festival, and up to this point there have not been any major incidents to report.
Mr. Giuliani, on that point, you mentioned the games that have already taken place on U.S. soil. I wonder what, as we're talking about kind of not trial and error necessarily, but see and adjust, what are the things that you've already learned from the first match that's been taking place?
Yeah, I would say first and foremost what we've been looking at is the ingress and the egress, right? Fans getting into the stadium, fans leaving the stadium, what that looks like, seeing when fans are happy, fans are not happy, how does that look as they take public transportation? What percentage of fans are taking public transportation? We know that Europeans and South Americans generally travel very different than Americans, right? So whereas for your typical Cowboy game, you probably have less than 10,000 people taking public transportation to a game. Now you're going to have somewhere in the range of 25 to 40,000 people taking that. So where is that number? Can the systems hold it? Is it potentially even more than we thought? So when looking at that, it's been right within our estimates right now. Everything's been handled very well. I was, it's funny, I see the orange all around the city, and as a New Yorker, right, it's the first time in my life the Knicks have won a championship. So I told a couple of our Dutch friends this morning that you may think you're Dutch today, but you're actually Knicks fans today. But thinking about it all, I think more than anything, it's seeing from a national level how people are getting around the country, and then also when they're in North Texas, how they're moving around. If there are any adjustments that need to be made, we look and are ready to adjust. But I think the point that I was making before I got all euphoric about my New York Knickerbockers was seeing the Brazil-Morocco game let out at Penn Station, for example, and then all of the Knick fans there, right? You want to see how that interaction works. Probably helped that we had a tie, right? Nobody was too up, nobody was too down. Everybody was, or a draw. I'm still working on that, a draw. But it's been good to see, I think, so far. And that's to Monica's point right there. It's that welcoming spirit that we have here in the United States of America, in North Texas. I think this is, especially going on over our 250th birthday, what a time it is to welcome the world here to the United States, to welcome the world to Texas, to welcome the North Texas in Dallas and Arlington.
Speaking of that welcoming spirit, I mean, I think everyone understands the desire to welcome with the need to balance security, but FIFA President Gianni Infantino said last week it was unfortunate that Oranje was not let into the country. Obviously, your administration's perspective is that that was the right decision, but how do you balance the asks that FIFA are making, the relationship that Infantino has with President Trump, and this desire that you guys have to keep doing what you're doing?
Yeah, look, I think more than anything, we can look at all the players that have gotten in, that have had visas, really, really amazing. All the coaches have had visas, so all the play on the field has not been affected. The one referee you're referring to, there's some stuff we can't talk about, but at least the stuff that's come out was he was talking to some very, very bad people right before he was coming to the United States of America. I'll leave it at that, but what I can tell you is we're not going to let the guys of a soccer tournament allow bad actors to come to the United States. It's our mandate to make sure that people have an unbelievable experience, not just in Dallas, but all around the country. And that means making sure that we can account for the people that are coming into the United States. I think we've done amazing things when you look at the fact that over 5 million ESTAs have been processed in the first half of this fiscal year, just from the 19 ESTA countries that have qualified. Brazil and Argentina, I know Argentina is going to be playing 2 games here, right? 2 games here. So Argentina will take. In Buenos Aires a couple years ago, the wait times for your B1, B2 visa, they were 300 days back a couple years ago. They're now down to less than 2 days as we sit right now. It's really, really amazing to see. And more than anything, we want to welcome the world. We want people to have a great time here. We want them to see how incredible Texas is. But we also need to make sure that we're not letting the wrong people in.
Can you speak to the airports? You kind of touched on it there a little bit, but obviously when we're talking about homeland security and people moving around the country and the fans of different teams moving around the country, what can people expect to see at the airports? Because a lot of people are still trying to go about their normal everyday business, but can they expect to see anything different from a security standpoint, especially, as you just mentioned, with Customs and Border?
Yeah, well, you see a lot of soccer jerseys first and foremost. On my flight here yesterday from San Francisco, I can tell you that there were probably half the plane was filled with soccer jerseys, some with red and white of Japan, others with the orange. That was fun to see the fans interacting and how excited everybody was for the matches to start up. Look, we've looked at kind of those routes that we expect to see major jumps in service, and as of right now, through really what's been 2 days for us at this point, we know it's been 3 days. Everything's kind of been in a very good place, kind of what we expected at this point, which is good. We'll see it as the tournament goes on. I think for us, more than anything, we've really mapped out what the group stage could look like and all the potential scenarios. It'll be interesting to see once we get to the round of 32 what matchups then end up happening and how that's going to potentially surge people coming in from this country, let's say, and surge maybe this route because you have a very popular game, let's say, in the round of 32 on July 3rd in Dallas. As of right now, it's been good. It's been busy in a couple of our cities, but it's been pretty good. You'll have some that are tracking the games going from LA to San Francisco, let's say, or LA to probably less LA to Boston and then back here because you're going around the country, but kind of a regionally following. But as of right now, it's been good through a couple of days, and we certainly are hoping we have another 35 days like that. So,
Andrew, you talked about just the Dallas doing a lot for the FIFA World Cup. What has stood out to you about the North Texas FIFA World Cup organizing committee's preparation for all of the things they're hosting here?
I think first and foremost the competency of Monica's team. Really, really incredible to work with right from the bat. Their team was established when the White House Task Force was already established. We got on the phone immediately, set up a briefing of the overlay of Dallas, of North Texas, and what this looks like. This is by far the biggest footprint of the 11 cities here in, I think probably of all 16 cities in North America, but certainly of the 11 cities here in the United States. and just seeing how, I think, well prepared they were going into. One of our roles is to go and identify gaps around the country, right? And I can tell you that Dallas and Arlington and the whole North Texas area were not only fantastic to work with, but probably had one of the best plans that we had seen. So I would say more than anything, just how amazingly competent they were, how incredibly responsive their team was and still is. Yeah, that's really been very impressive. And just the size and scope of this, right? I mean, from this media center here, the Dallas Host Committee Media Center, to Fair Park. I mean, the fact that you have 34 days of the fan festival, right through the final, in Texas heat in June, July, that's not easy. It's not easy to pull off. And, knock on wood, you're 3 days in, and everything has been fantastic from everything I've seen. I'm looking forward to getting over there later this morning. But just the size and scope of it. I think that's probably also, it's indicative of what you see when you end up going to AT&T, to Dallas Arlington Stadium, right? I mean, it's that stadium is unbelievable. It really knocks your socks off. And for people who are getting their first impression, let's say, of the United States of America, or first impression of Texas, you can't help but be impressed.
Monica, you had mentioned heats. If you can kind of elaborate on that, and then what you're doing to make sure people are safe, especially those who aren't used to the heat. Like, I talked to some people from the Netherlands, and oh my gosh, it's so hot and humid.
Yeah, so
Monica, could you get behind
so
me?
from a fan festival standpoint, we've got comfort stations, cooling stations. There's some back of house areas with air conditioning, but we also have water refill stations, so people can take their water bottle, ensure that they get water and hydration there. A lot of messaging is taking shape around that. What you'll see in Arlington, once you get off of the bus at our transportation hub, there are cooling stations, misters that will be there. There are tents and covering for people there, water refill stations along the way there as well. And then we've been working hand in hand with Arlington PD Fire and their emergency management team to be able to be there on site, be able to assist as needed.
Monica,
Mr. Giuliani, can you tell us if there are any Homeland Security agents or ICE agents working in security, and if so, what's their role?
They work at all 11 sites, and they work for major events from the Super Bowl and all that. I'll point out, just a few days ago in Boston, there was a bust of 35, or I should say that saved 35 people that were humanly trafficked. So really amazing, and ICE HSI plays a massive role in that. Look, we've created a lot of legal pathways to be able to get into the country for these games. And we're very excited for them to kick off. I think you've seen through 5 games here in the United States, 8 games now, that the story's been what's on the pitch, and that's what we want. We want this to be a great story of what happens on the field, a great story of American exceptionalism. So look, it's very important as we look at these major World Cup matches, especially when you think about in the United States, there's 78 in 39 days. This is not just one Super Bowl where you have 2 weeks where the federal law enforcement comes in to work with state and local law enforcement in an adjoining state that comes in on one site and then leaves after the day. You have to do this 78 times over 39 days. For us, from a federal government's perspective, from a federal law enforcement perspective, you are stressing law enforcement to the absolute max. So we need to make sure that we use all of the subject matter experts that we can to make sure our country is safe throughout this time.
Monica, can you talk a little bit about the possibility of severe weather this afternoon? What plans are in place?
Yes, we've been tracking with both Arlington and Dallas and our Joint Operations Center in terms of what that looks like. We're, fingers crossed, hopeful that weather comes in when people are already in the stadium, or even better would be after it's over. But we've got transportation. Our transportation hubs are ready at Centerport Station. They're very large tent structures for people to be under, as well as other comfort stations to kind of shelter through. So hopefully we'll be able to get them on the bus and out to Dallas Stadium early. That's why we were starting 5 hours earlier, and I'm thinking that the buses are probably going to be leaving probably 6 hours prior to, so those that are on their way out there, we can get them out to the stadium early, and then we'll obviously be managing that plan based on the weather after the match to get them back to walking to the transportation hub, but then also back to Centerport Station so that they can get on the TRE to head back to their original location.
Setting up the stories on the field, Mr. Giuliani, what do you make of Netherlands, Japan? For us on the sports side, it looks like one of the most exciting games of the group stage. What are you guys expecting on the field?
Oh, I think it's going to be a great match. I think it's, as these national teams have now waited 4 years, it's been really, really cool is to see that build up and what it finally looks like, right? I mean, this is the biggest moment of their sporting lives. So to be able to see it kind of right as it's about to start, how these teams handle it, how they come out with what has to be an incredible amount of adrenaline. I know I had the opportunity to be around the U.S. national team the night before their opening match, and President Trump gave them a call. I think what was so impressionable to me was just how calm, cool, and collected the team was. And that ends up, I think, that comes right from the coach, right? I mean, the coach was very much focused on, hey, look, let's go out there and play the game that we've played since we were little boys, right? Let's go out there and have an absolute blast. Let's realize what we're playing for. We're playing for our country, and the incredible excitement around that. Teams can get tight, as we know, if you start thinking too big on that, but it'll be really, really fun to see what this looks like. You got two great countries here that are gonna play against each other. Both countries can make a deep run in this tournament. You could see either one of them back here on I think is it July 14th or 15th, the semifinal. 14th, July 14th, the semifinal here. So it'll be awesome to see. I'm gonna have to take a picture, like I said, with a few of the Netherlands fans, though, just because I'm not gonna get back for a ticker tape parade to the Canyon of Heroes in New York. So that'll have to be my Knicks parade. We'll have to go see the bus. Let's see.
Well, from my perspective, I think since the draw took place in December, we've always been excited about here's our first match here in DFW of Netherlands, Japan, knowing the energy that both of those teams bring and their fans. We got an experience of the Netherlands fans last night at the Orange Hour out at Fan Festival. We're anticipating 4,000 to 6,000 people in the Orange Army March today, along with their double-decker bus. So excited to head out to Arlington to start that process. I think it's going to be quite electric at Dallas Stadium in Arlington today, and that's what we wanted from the very beginning. My focus is really how we are looking from an operational plan and how those things are going to be working, not only in the stadium but outside of it. So I'll probably be paying a little bit more attention this first match to what's happening outside the stadium and how we're operating and what we need to do to manage. But very much. Very much excited for these athletes and these teams to be able to kind of see their dreams come true as well. So it's an honor to be a World Cup host city.
I just say one more thing too, kind of repeating myself, but just one more time about how incredible the North Texas host committee has been. It's been incredible to work with them, to see this now. I know this is kickoff day 4 now when you consider the Fan Fest, but really for the first match to see it kicked off, this is a ton of hard work done by some incredible people here in North Texas, led by Monica Paul's leadership. So really, really kudos to them. It's been incredible working with them from the federal perspective. It's not easy when you're managing state politics and local politics and then federal politics, and there's a change in administration, and now all of a sudden you add in different international countries into that as well. And they've done it seamlessly. So really, really kudos to the North Texas Host Committee, and enjoy the show here today. This is going to be an unbelievable match. It's going to be an unbelievable 9 matches here, a great 34 days of Fan Fest, and North Texas deserves it. What a great way for the world to be able to see America at its 250th birthday than to come to North Texas, to come to Dallas, to come to Arlington, and enjoy one of the great states in our union. So, thank you.
Thank you all very much. We'll do a quick photo of you guys. Let's shift you right over
Yeah.
here really quickly. I love the shoes. Oh, thank you.
Start at 11:15 this morning. They'll be here on Road to Six Flags. They'll head around Choctaw Stadium and then straight to Dallas Stadium to cheer on their favorite team. We're excited to cover this all morning and hang out with this incredible fan base. Back to you guys.
I see some dark clouds there in the distance. I'm hoping those will just skirt and everything will just go around.
That would be nice. That
Dallas
would be nice.
Stadium today. Yeah.
I'm telling you, rain or shine, though, these fans are still going to have a great time. I can promise you that.
That bus is like a tourist attraction in and of itself now.
And the bus started as kind of a joke. Like 2 fans started it and they're like, let's buy this bus and decorate it. And then everyone loved it so much that now it's like
all over social media.
Definitely, yeah.
People going out there just to see that.
Awesome. All right, enjoy. We'll be checking in with you, Peyton, as the morning goes on. Fans of Japan packing downtown Plano, the Blue Samurai energy rocking as they celebrated Japan Day Saturday. Fans of all ages say Japan's ready to take on the Netherlands on world soccer's biggest stage.
Well, Netherlands, of course, the favorite to win today.
Fox 4's World Cup analyst Peter Welton joining us with a preview this morning. Now, Peter, you say Japan, though, could be the dark horse in this World Cup. I mean, I know they're on a crazy win streak right now. Is that why you say they're one to watch? Oh, looks like our audio is cut off. Is that something we can adjust quickly?
Oh, he says, hold on. I've got it.
Red card.
I got it. That's my fault.
We take the red
I'm
card.
I'm a professional broadcaster. I know what I'm doing.
You know
here.
what you're doing.
Okay, let's talk Japan because they have they do look good. I mean, Netherlands cannot count them out.
No, the Japanese have been building a very good program for several years. They've got a lot of players playing for very good clubs. They're very fast, they're very technically gifted, and they work tremendously hard. I think what you should expect to see from the Japanese today is a really impressive effort. They always just go for 90 minutes through the entire game. They always put a lot of pressure on their opponents, and you're going to get to see that today against the Dutch. It will be an extremely exciting game, I anticipate, over in Arlington.
And I was reading they even have a player that is nicknamed the Japanese Messi. There.
well, every country has its own Messi, we like to call it. Yes. Yeah, and Japanese has theirs. Look, the Japanese, to a player, always have really impressive ball skills. That's not something that, what tends to hurt the Japanese are just size. They tend to come against much physically larger and imposing opponents. And I think that's part of what the Dutch bring in this game today is just a size advantage over the Japanese, but the Japanese will be faster and quicker. I think I've predicted a 2-2 draw out of this. I think it's going to be incredibly exciting, and I would not be surprised to see the Japanese get over in the game and win it overall. But I think it'll be a really fun 2-2 draw. That's what I'm thinking will happen.
Well, you're right on with the Athletic too. The Athletic prediction was split. 2 picked Japan, 2 picked the Netherlands. So it should be interesting.
Well, great minds.
I mean, he does know his stuff.
He does.
I will say you're going to be going to the game, but I love this sort of Texas two-step we've got going on this morning. It's crazy to think that all eyes of the World Cup, the soccer world, are on Texas today. We've got the Houston game that's going to be at noon, our game at 3. I mean, this is putting Texas on like a world soccer map. And I don't think we really like the power of this moment. Probably hard to comprehend for many of us who don't understand the whole soccer world.
No, it is interesting. I mean, it was July 9th, 1994, the last time we had a World Cup game here in Dallas. Ironically, the Dutch were in that game too. A classic game between the Brazilians and the Dutch that Brazil won 3-2. And so all these years later, here we are back again with another World Cup game. And the same time playing in Houston. It's a great honor for this state to be able to do that, and we get to do it in two really, really great stadiums that will help protect everybody from any weather or heat or anything.
Yeah.
I think everybody from all four nations playing in both of those places are really, really going to enjoy the day.
All right, finally, let's talk about Team USA. It seems the whole country is now on board with their chances, but let's talk about the chances of winning the World Cup. The Athletic, as I mentioned earlier, they put the chances for the United States to win this at 1.2%, which is the same percentage as a number 16 seed beating a number 1 seed in the men's NCAA basketball tournament,
but Peter,
or a flipped coin landing on heads 7 times in a row,
okay,
Peter.
But Peter, you liked their performance. You said it was one of the best performances you've seen.
Yeah, yes, the 4-1 win over Paraguay blew me away. It was, without question, at least in my mind, the best performance out of the U.S. men's national team ever. It was that good. In fact, it was the kind of performance that I think any nation in this World Cup would be envious of. The question is, can the United States sustain this level of performance? And the other thing is, last night, while many of us were sleeping, the Turks lost to Australia 2-0, and that was a huge upset, probably the biggest upset so far of the tournament. And it really mixes up the overall Group D picture, because the U.S. plays Australia next on Friday at 2 p.m. on Fox. And it really poses a new kind of challenge for Pochettino's guys as they try to finish out Group D. I would say this, the performance of the United States on Saturday was so good, I think it reframed a lot of people's thinking about, and myself included, about how far the U.S. could go in the tournament.
Yeah, we need him to stay healthy. We need Christian Pulisic
That
in.
would
We
be
need everyone
good.
to stay
Yeah.
healthy,
Yes.
everything. So,
Yeah.
All right, fingers crossed. Peter Welton, thank you so much for being with us. Appreciate it.
Good talking to you guys. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, it is 8:42 on this Sunday morning. The Dutch, well, they know how to do it right. Their parade to Dallas Stadium is expected to happen around 11 a.m. this morning. The game set to kick off at about 3. Our live coverage continues after the break. right, welcome back. Live look at Dallas Stadium there.
The camera's gotten darker.
Yeah, and the skies have gotten darker, significantly darker.
Let's bring in our meteorologist, Berkeley Taylor, to let us know what's going on. We got a lot of people already on the ground outside Dallas Stadium. Rain, fine. Okay. Right. Lightning is what we'd be worried about. If it's within 10 miles, you should technically be inside somewhere. So what are we seeing out there?
Right now, like you mentioned, getting darker because the rain is getting closer and closer to Dallas Stadium. The good news is no lightning being detected in the cells that are moving toward AT&T right now. Now we all know that can change like that.
Yeah.
So something that we'll be watching really closely, but folks that are already out there should prepare to get a little bit soggy.
And this is a bigger threat as they're going into the game, into the match, or when they leave.
Right. So it's kind of an all-day thing where we see different rounds of scattered showers. The first one moving in as we speak, and I think that we'll just see more of the same with lulls in between. So I think we'll get this first round to move through, a little bit of a break as we get closer to kickoff this afternoon. I expect a second round to be developing and then potentially even getting wet as you leave the game. So it's kind of an all-day thing, which is why we're saying the weather app's a great resource for you because that has live radar that you can check at any point in the day. Now, we've been mentioning that there are multiple games being played today, and 2 of those taking place in the state of Texas. The first one kicks off at noon in Houston. It's Germany and Curacao. And then obviously we've got our home match here in Arlington, Netherlands and Japan. Ivory Coast and Ecuador playing up in Philly. All 3 of these games I want to highlight because they've got the potential to see rain at all 3 of these stadiums. Now, again, not a concern for us here in terms of gameplay, but we'll be watching rain move overhead of the Metroplex throughout our game day today. Now, looking at the state as a whole, again, we're already seeing rain in our 2 host sites across Lone Star State today. Of course, here in Arlington and then down in Houston, but it's 2 completely different systems. The one moving from the Gulf Coast, it's just streamer showers using a little bit of that Gulf moisture to get some more spotty rain moving their way. And then for us, we've been watching this disturbance, this cluster of thunderstorms move south through Oklahoma overnight all morning long. Now it is finally arriving into the Metroplex, but breaking up as it does that. As we expected, the heavier rain, it's falling on the east side of the Metroplex. It's even prompted one flash flood advisory along the Red River. We've already seen almost 2 inches of rain fall through parts of Cook and Grayson County. More of that moving in, but again, more scattered in fashion as you move back toward the west, which is good news for folks that are already up and at 'em at AT&T Stadium. A closer look here, you can actually see AT&T here along I-30 and light rain starting to move overhead. Some of this rain that you see initially pushing in here, too light to even be reaching the surface, but this rain that's building back behind that closer to Bedford and Euless, that is some heavier downpours. Now notice the direction of this. It's shifting a little bit more to the east, so we might see this skirt just enough to the east where it passes AT&T Stadium off to the east without getting all the heavy downpours, but I do think we'll cash in on at least moderate rain moving overhead here in the next 20-30 minutes or so. Again, no lightning currently detected in that, which is good news. However, as we head into the afternoon, I think it's more likely that we find thunderstorm development. 40 to 50% coverage is expected throughout the game today. Again, kickoff about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Temperature-wise, we'll be into the upper 80s. Feels more like the mid to low 90s. So that means if you're heading outside, it is going to be warm. Folks that are going to FIFA Fan Fest or any outdoor watch parties, you should certainly account for that. And again, we'll get slowly but surely a little bit cooler down to the mid 80s by the time we wrap up the game. So preparing for the match. Water, super important. You can bring a sealed water bottle into Dallas Stadium. You cannot bring an umbrella into FIFA Fan Fest or Dallas Stadium. A poncho is a great alternative for that because you're going to want it. And of course, the Fox 4 Weather app, free to download, always has live radar for you to check in. Recommend you have all 3 of these things with you as you head out for any game day activities. Now, moving forward through the day, I've got a chance at rain all day long. I expect that we will have at least some activity on radar through the day today. First, we're watching this move again scattered across the Metroplex. It will continue to push down to the south. The second round will build in through the evening and overnight hours with higher coverage sitting to our south because we expect our little boundary that's moving through to help to push that further to the south. Now, a quick check of your 7-day forecast here. Just looking ahead. Tomorrow looks much cooler thanks to our cold front. We'll be down to 81 degrees. That rain lingers through the front half of the day. And then by Tuesday into Wednesday, we work to dry things out. Sunshine returns and a breezy south wind means we crank temperatures back to the mid and upper 90s.
Whew, okay, so just watch as the day goes on and be careful out there.
Bring a poncho.
Yeah, it is 10 minutes away from 9 o'clock. All hands on deck as Dart helps bring thousands of World Cup fans to Arlington. We're live to explain how it's all going to work.
Welcome back on this Sunday morning. Yeah, some dark skies there over Dallas Stadium. It is 8:53. Transportation is going to be a huge factor during the 9 international games. Fans from all over the world are going to be trying to navigate North Texas.
It can be tough for even those of us that have lived here for years. Buses and train routes, though, are definitely going to be key today. They've added more than we normally have. Fox 4's Shannon Murray live at Centerport Station in Fort Worth with what fans need to know. Hey there, Shannon.
Hey, well, the first thing, Lauren, that fans need to know is there's a covered area here for them to wait for those free charter buses to Dallas Stadium. That's where we're standing right now. I've got my rain jacket on because pretty dark out here, and it just started coming down a little bit. We see that rain coming down. Some of the volunteers over here taking cover under tents as well while that rain moves through. So this is the area, though, where those fans will line up once they get off the train to board charter buses starting at 10 a.m., so about an hour away. About 20 minutes ago, we saw volunteers in the lime green kits boarding the charter buses for their shifts at Dallas Stadium, which start here in about 6 minutes. Fans will not be able to board buses until 10 a.m., again, 5 hours before match start, which is at 3 p.m. today. Now, there's no direct train line to Dallas Stadium, but there is a TRE route from Fort Worth at Fort Worth Central Station or a DART line from Dallas at Victory Station that will take fans here to the Centerport Station just north of the stadium. And this is where the shuttle buses pick up and drop off after the game. Also, this morning, we want to show you a look at the security here. We saw police, bomb squad units, and K-9 units doing a security sweep of the area where fans will wait in line for the shuttle buses after they get off the train. And Brandon, earlier this morning, you were asking me if security will have a checkpoint for some of those prohibited items that are not allowed inside of Dallas Stadium. I am told they will not have necessarily an official bag search or anything like that. But, if they see someone here in line, for instance, with an umbrella, they might say, hey, just heads up, you will not be able to bring that into Dallas Stadium. They're not going to confiscate that umbrella here, but they might give you a warning that it's not going to be allowed in the stadium. And yeah, I think people may want to grab a poncho before they head out today, because it's starting to rain here in Fort Worth.
Maybe they'll have a big bin for all of the umbrellas.
Or one way to make money today, go pick up some ponchos and stand on the corner down there and be like, anyone want a poncho? A premium
there you
price,
go, free business
I'm sure.
idea.
Yeah, there you go. Goodness. Okay, keep us updated. Thanks, Shannon. And you're going to want to all stay weather aware today as the action continues on the pitch later today and in the skies right now.
Yeah, let's give you a live look at our radar, because it is somewhat active, especially to the areas of our north. Berkeley is keeping an eye on everything, and she'll have an update just ahead.
Fox 4 kickoff. Today's the exciting day many of us have been waiting for. I'm Lauren Prisville.
And I'm Brandon Todd. Hope your Sunday morning is going well. Our coverage of the World Cup will continue this morning. I want to give you a live look at Dallas Stadium in Arlington, the first of 9 World Cup matches to be played there. And that happens this afternoon. You can kind of see the dark clouds there forming over Dallas Stadium. Seen it bright and shiny early this morning, but not now. Berkeley's going to have more on that here coming up. Japan takes on the Netherlands. That happens at 3 p.m., and you can see it here on Fox 4. The capacity for the stadium during the World Cup, just over 70,000, and it is expected to be a full house. It will host more World Cup matches than any other stadium during the tournament.
Okay, we've got live coverage, all local coverage, covering everything from several places. TC Muzinga live outside Globe Life Field, a preview of today's match. The stadium there in the background. Peyton May right near Choctaw Stadium following the Dutch Orange Army, the big orange bus. Actually, 2 big orange buses behind her. And then we got Shannon Murray covering transportation. Boy, lots and lots of people are expected to make their way to Arlington today. Team coverage kicking off in just a bit. First, because I've seen every one of our reporters going, that looks like a dark cloud above. So we're going to start with Berkeley to kick things off right now. Shannon mentioned rain in her area. I heard Peyton say, ooh, that's a really dark cloud over us. Right now, just rain, though. Not seeing any lightning, which I think is key.
Yes, that is super, super helpful for folks that are heading out right now. The fact that we are limiting thunderstorm potential, just good old rain rolling through. Now, obviously, that's inconvenient still, but it's not necessarily that impactful for your plans as long as you're prepared when you head out the door. We've been talking about rain ponchos all morning long. That is key to being successful today for any FIFA activities that take you outside. Again, another look at a Dallas stadium there in Arlington. You can see the dark clouds starting to move in. Temperature-wise, 81 degrees out of Arlington right now, but it feels more like 86. It is very muggy. Again, we've got a lot of moisture on hand, but we're going to try to make that rain-making moisture today. Winds out of the southwest on the lighter side for the time being. A look at radar, though, across the state. We've been mentioning we've got not only a local match here, but a match down in Houston today at noon. Both host sites across the Lone Star State have some active weather ongoing. We've got sea breeze showers moving up from the Gulf Coast, and here we've got a disturbance rolling down from Oklahoma that has left a flood advisory for parts of our Red River counties. For the Metroplex, thankfully, you can see coverage has really lightened up as it's pushed into parts of Tarrant County. If we zoom all the way in here to Arlington, into AT&T Stadium, you can see why Peyton starting to see some dark clouds moving overhead because the rain is knocking on the doorstep there along I-30, expecting to see a quick downpour here. But the good news is some breaks in coverage should mean those showers move in and they move out, and then they give us a little bit of lull. Now, temperature wise, I mentioned we're right around 80 in Arlington. Look off to the north. Rain cooled air has filtered in across parts of North Texas that have received a little bit more than others. Down south, we've got temperatures in the low 80s along the Red River. It's the upper 60s. So I do think that we will find some brief cooling. However, that lull in rain coverage means we get to heat things right back up. So by kickoff, 3 o'clock this afternoon, I've got us in the upper 80s with about a 40 to 50% chance to find thunderstorms. By that point, I think we have a little bit better chance to find lightning embedded in some afternoon cells. That continues right on through halftime and toward the end of the game. We expect scattered activity to be widely scattered, rather, across North Texas through the duration of your Sunday. So all the more reason to make sure you've got your Fox 4 weather app on hand. Again, the rain poncho, really good idea because umbrella not allowed at most of those viewing fan watching parties today, and also not allowed in Dallas Stadium. So to be sure you're prepared today, poncho, good idea. I'll get you a closer look at the timeline through the rest of your Sunday coming up in just a bit.
That is a good idea with the poncho there. So regardless of what you're doing today, whether it has anything to do with the World Cup, you should stay weather aware. You can download the Fox 4 weather app. The WAP will give you live radar, and it will also send you alerts if we have any watches or warnings that you need to know about. It is free to download. All right, the wait is over as the World Cup comes to Dallas Stadium today.
Okay, the first thing that many just can't wait to witness, people decked out from head to toe in orange, making their way to Dallas Stadium. This is kind of like a we are here like no other, I think. Fox 4's Peyton May, live near Choctaw Stadium. Okay, let's see. 6 hours away from the start of this game, but don't these people don't seem to mind. They're like, we're here, we're ready.
Oh, Lauren, the first bus got here actually at 6 o'clock in the morning, and the match isn't until 3 p.m. So people were ready, up, geared out, as Berkeley just correctly forecasted, of course. The rain has been coming in. We're definitely getting a little bit of a sprinkling right now, but you know what? A little rain is not going to dampen the spirits of the Orange Legion right now, because they are here, amped up and ready. And you know, if you don't have Orange, just across the street from the buses here, they have their own stand set up, a little merchandise there. So they're really making everyone come join the fan base. They gave me face paint. I'm part of the family now too, and we are loving it here. Let me show you what's going on, because there's so many people here. I mean, they got here so early, 8 o'clock in the morning. This bus came through. Transatlantic journey. I mean, came through from the Netherlands via boat, was in Galveston, and then they, of course, had to take the Texas tour. I mean, what are you going to do? Not take a stop at Buc-ee's? But look at the fan base here. I mean, it is insane. As far as the eye can see, really a sea of orange here. Everyone is starting to congregate in front of the big event, which is, of course, the walk. It is an internationally famous tradition. All of these fans will gather around these two buses, the one from the Netherlands and the one that's actually from the U.S., but you know, what's better than one bus? Two double-decker buses. The best place to watch the parade as well, so I hear. So they're going to be here at 10 a.m., bringing all of the fan base together in one area on the road to Six Flags Street. Then from there, they're going to take both of these buses, make their way down the road, go around Choctaw Stadium, and then they're going to be on Cowboys Way, and that is where all of the fun will happen too. You're going to see chanting, cheers, a parade, sea of Orange Legion, just coming to hang out and have a great time together, inducting so many Texas fans too. All right. I love it. They're getting so active so early in the morning. They'll be going Cowboys Way, down that way with the whole parade, and then they'll be in front of Dallas Stadium, drop all the fans off, and then they'll be in there for the match at 3 p.m. So it's really such an active day for them. The rain doesn't seem to be impacting anyone. You know, some of these fans were like, how do you deal with this Texas heat, this Texas humidity? So maybe the breeze and the rain might help a little bit, but I got to tell you, it has been so much fun here, Lauren and Brandon. We've been having a time.
I hope we can get Sky 4 up and watch all of this happen, because we'll be able to point out the one blue shirt. There's Peyton in all of the orange. You might need to go get some of that merch
I might have to put on orange. I do have some orange, and he's like, you want to switch? I'm telling you, they're so welcoming.
Were those giant speakers on the back of that second bus?
Yeah.
Yes, they have speakers. They have a whole DJ setup. Now, they've covered them with trash bags because, of course, the rain is coming in, not to ruin the equipment, but I mean, they are just going to be chanting, singing, dancing soon enough.
That thing is going to be rocking.
It is still so early. This match is at 3.
I know. So fun. Thanks, Peyton. We'll continue to follow you all day long. Dallas Stadium enforcing that clear bag policy for World Cup matches with all these events, very similar to what they normally do for like those NFL games that we have. Visitors' bags cannot be larger than 12 by 6 by 12 inches. If you do not have a clear bag, they do allow small clutches, wallets as well. Those must be no larger, I should say, than 4.5 inches by 6.5 inches. Also, many things not allowed inside. Some things you might wish you had today, like a water bottle. No water bottles. You can bring in a sealed water bottle like you'd buy from a store. Large cameras are not allowed. No umbrellas. I think that's important to point out as we have rain moving in. No tools, no weapons, masks or headwear that hides a person's identity not allowed. Exceptions made for religious headwear. Medical masks or necessary face shields. Smoking and vaping also not allowed in the stadium.
Yeah, and the FAA also put flight restrictions around Dallas Stadium and around Fair Park to ward off the drones that people will be, potentially wanting to bring there. So they said they're ready to prosecute if they catch you. So for today, leave the drones at home. Today, the match between the Netherlands and Japan is the first of 9 to take place at Dallas Stadium during the World Cup.
Fox Sports' Stacey Mazinga live at Globe Life Field, which is right near Dallas Stadium, with more on this big matchup. We're ready, Ticia.
Oh, man, I got to tell you, man, the excitement is real. Fans are excited. That hasn't changed. But what did change is the forecast that Berkeley's been talking about all morning. So here's what things look like from where I'm at in front of Dallas Stadium. The skies was pretty dark. It was darker about 20 minutes ago. It's not bad now, but rain is coming down. We have seen some people out here obviously getting ready and excited for the tournament, the first match of today, and they definitely have their ponchos on and obviously their umbrellas as well. Some people got caught in the rain because they didn't realize it was going to rain today. But yeah, it's coming down hard right now. But you know what? That's just a forecast. It'll obviously clear up, and good thing is that everything's kind of closed in at Dallas Stadium. But of course, as you guys mentioned, umbrellas are not welcomed inside. But you know what? After speaking to the players from both teams, they say that they feel prepared. They're nervous, of course, but they are excited about today's match. So the two teams face each other this afternoon in Arlington at Dallas Stadium. Japan and the Netherlands are no strangers to each other. So the Netherlands have never lost in 3 meetings against Japan. Now the Oranje has been to the World Cup 11 other times and made the final 3 times. Japan hasn't missed a World Cup tournament since 1998. The Samurai Blue goes into this tournament as the highest ranked Asian team in FIFA. They are considered the dark horse of this tournament. Now let's go ahead and take a look at what Japan and the Netherlands will be wearing for today's matchup. Japan rocking navy blue and white, and its goalie kit is bright yellow and black. Now here's another look at the Dutch jerseys. You can see they are wearing the iconic orange, and the goalie's kit is bright green with the orange logo on the deck. So all the excitement is happening. I mean, I know the rain is here, and it's all probably putting a damper on people's schedules and their plans ahead of the World Cup happening at 3 p.m., but that will clear out. Games at 3 p.m., as I mentioned, and you can obviously watch it on Fox. And you know what? This just needs to clear, and then everything's fine. Not a big deal. I've seen some people freaking out a little bit. Nothing to worry about. All is well. I'll send it back to you guys.
Yeah, as long as there's no lightning. And as we heard Berkeley say, it's going to be kind of round and round and round today.
Yeah, so watch when they head into the stadium and watch when you head out.
Yeah, no doubt. Thanks, Ticia. Fans of Japan have traveled to cheer on the Blue Samurai. The other side, so we got the orange and then we got the blue. They truly believe their team has what it takes to win this one.
Yeah, hundreds of fans packed downtown Plano for a massive Japan Day celebration yesterday. Fans of all ages danced and they chanted ahead of today's opening match against the Netherlands in Dallas Stadium. They say the rival Dutch are no match for the Sea of Blue.
That Dutch bus is really cool, but I don't know if it can beat any of this right here.
Totally excited about it. No matter what's going to happen, I mean, it's one of the biggest events of the world, so I'm totally excited.
The celebration continued with live music from Japanese artists. The mayor of Plano says it's more than soccer. It is about culture and making new connections. It's 13 minutes after 9 o'clock.
Okay, rain coming down, some spots pretty hard. Berkeley has the latest on our weather when we come back.
Welcome back on this Sunday morning, rather. You're looking at some live pictures right around Trinity Boulevard on 360. You can see the stadium there way in the background. And the folks at the stadium, or at least at Choctaw, in Peyton's live shot, are being moved inside Choctaw Stadium because of the rain. Not because of the lightning, but simply because it's raining out there and trying to keep people safe.
Medical teams from all different agencies have been preparing for this for quite some time. One of the things I know that they've really been looking closely at, because of so many people being outside, is if there's lightning, if there's heavy rain falling, where can we put people to keep them safe? Because safety is the number one issue here, their number one concern. And thankfully, we've got Choctaw Stadium. So all those people that were out there for the Orange bus that are there early, as this round comes through, they're thankfully moving them to safety. But no lightning. It's just the rain right now.
It's just the rain for now, but I think better safe than sorry, because it doesn't take long for us to get a little electric charge, just enough to see, a stray lightning strike. So I think probably a good safe bet to be moving folks inside. And this should pass pretty quickly, at least this first round. So that's good. So hopefully we can get back out. Orange buses are rocking and rolling again. And I'm sure that this will not put a damper on their spirits. I have no doubt about that. Look out at Dallas Stadium right now. You can see the rain coming down. The trees starting to rustle a little bit too. Some winds pushing in. With this quick round of, again, just rain right now. Not seeing any thunderstorm development for the time being there in Arlington, but still inconvenient at the very least. 81 degrees right now, feels like 86. Hopefully this rain will at least provide a little bit of temporary relief in terms of the heat and the humidity we've got on hand right now. Again, winds out of the southwest at 5 miles per hour, but as we get these storm relative winds to roll in, I think we'll see that gust a little bit higher. Look across the state right now. We're not the only ones dealing with active weather. Folks down across the Gulf Coast, Houston, getting ready to host a match at noon today. They've also got sea breeze showers moving in from the Gulf Coast, pushing north. I'm interested to see how these two systems try to interact as we head into the afternoon. I do think we'll see some heavy rainfall both here in North Texas and down across Southeast Texas there in Houston. We've also got another batch of rain moving in from New Mexico across far West Texas. Pretty active day across the state as a whole. A closer look at home, you can see, as anticipated, the heavier bands of rain are setting up on the east side of the Metroplex. So we are thankful for that, though we're still seeing scattered coverage back build toward the Metroplex. We do have one active flood advisory that has been extended. It was initially set to expire at 9:15. National Weather Service said, hey, there's still rain falling. We're going to extend this to now expiring at 10 o'clock for Fannin and Grayson County, where we've seen several spots pick up over 2 inches of rain. All of that heavy rain, again, shifting to the east. As far as Arlington, Tarrant County is concerned, it is very much spotty coverage. Look right now, again, just ahead of 9:20, we've got pretty isolated activity moving overhead, but it happens to be, again, setting up right over AT&T Stadium right here on the south side of I-30. You can see high reflectivities, those yellows, even a little bit of orange popping up there as it moves toward 360. That's a little bit of a heavier pocket of rain. And again, that's the kind of thing we'll watch to potentially see some thunderstorm development. Doesn't take much for us to get a quick stray lightning strike. So I think probably a best bet to be moving folks inside until this passes. But you can see, we'll see a lull in coverage behind this, and then we'll watch potentially for a few more isolated rounds to roll in. Switching over to the east there for Fair Park, we've watched Shannon move into cover because we had some light rain moving in. I get a little bit of a lull, but a lot more about to fill in for folks out of Dallas. So keep an eye on this, again, scattered system as it pushes down to the southeast through the Metroplex. Another reminder, if you are headed out, whether you're going to Dallas Stadium catching the match or you're going to Fan Fest or any outdoor activities, even if it's not FIFA related, good plan today is to have water on hand because it's going to be hot no matter where you are. Poncho, because we expect a couple different rounds of scattered showers. And the Fox 4 Weather app, always a good resource to have in your pocket because you have access to live radar 24/7. So check in on that before you head out the door because, again, today looking to be an active one. Closer look at the forecast for the match today. Kickoff is at 3 o'clock temperature-wise. Hoping we get some rain-cooled air, but I imagine there'll be a lull as we get into the early afternoon hours that allow us to heat back into the upper 80s. And then we'll slowly work back down toward the mid, even low 80s by the end of the match. 40 to 50% coverage expected across North Texas at this point in the day. So again, poncho, good idea. Temperatures right now, you can see where we've got some more rain-cooled air along the Red River. Temperatures holding steady in the upper 60s there. Now we're seeing some cooling. We were seeing temperatures in the low 80s out of the Metroplex. Now that the rain has arrived, it's the low 70s, and folks down to the south and east, still nice and warm and muggy in the low 80s. But we are thankful for a little bit of relief, but I think we see rebounding temperatures back into the mid and upper 80s pretty quickly. Forecast high today is about 89 degrees. We'll stay shy of 90 with that scattered chance of rain. We head into tomorrow on a much cooler note. 81 is our forecast high, but that doesn't last long. We're right back to the 90s by midweek next week.
All right, it is 9:21.
All right, it is all hands on deck as local transit agencies work together to bring thousands of World Cup fans to Arlington. We're live with a look at the plans just ahead.
Coming down in Arlington. This is a live look at 360 and Trinity and Arlington, just north of Dallas Stadium. Kind of hard to see with the clouds, but Dallas Stadium not too far there. But definitely wet roads. That could impact things. We're going to see round after round today. There'll be some breaks in between, Berkeley said, but just be weather aware. Right now, no lightning in the area, so that's the important thing to point out. Just a little wet.
Yeah.
Fans from all over the globe are going to be trying to make their way to Dallas Stadium. We got buses, we got trains. I mean, this is all part of the transportation plan. And they knew that there was a chance of rain, so they just have to put this all into motion now.
Yeah, Shannon Murray live at Centerport Station in Fort Worth, where operations are running at full capacity. Hey there, Shannon.
Hey, good morning, Brandon and Lauren. I am very thankful for this tent right now so that I could take cover from the rain. You can see it's starting to come down. We've seen volunteers arriving and boarding some of the buses, and many of them are in ponchos because you may need it if you are going out to Dallas Stadium today. This area where I am standing right now with all of these barricades is where fans will line up to then board those shuttles starting at 10 a.m. ahead of match time at 3 p.m. today. Take a look. We have some video we can show you of volunteers earlier this morning in those lime green kits boarding those charter buses, those free rides over to Dallas Stadium. Their shifts this morning started at 9 o'clock. Fans will not be able to board those buses again until 10 a.m., 5 hours before match starts, so in about 30 minutes. And there's no direct train line to Dallas Stadium. There's a TRE route from Fort Worth at Fort Worth Central Station or a DART line from Dallas at Victory Station that will take fans here to the Centerport Station just north of the stadium. And this is where the shuttle buses will pick up and drop off after the game. Also this morning, we saw police bomb squad units, K-9 units doing a security sweep of this area where the fans will wait in line for shuttle buses after they get off the train. Taking a look back out here live, you see those shuttle buses are lined up ready for some volunteers who are going to the stadium and also for those fans once they get here. You know, Lauren and Brandon, I'm a little surprised we're not seeing any fans yet. I don't know if that's because they're already over there where Peyton is waiting for that parade with the double-decker orange buses, or if they're just waiting a little bit because of the rain. Again, the match doesn't start until 3, so they have plenty of time to get out here and board these shuttle buses, a free ride to Dallas Stadium. And we've been told that in all, it's going to take you about 1.5 hours to take that TRE or DART train and then get on the shuttle. From here, it's just about 20 minutes, so not too far to the stadium. But yeah, we're expecting to see fans soon. The train station is just on the other side of where the porta potties are, and then they'll start lining up here, get ready to board those shuttles. We'll be here.
How many families woke up and said, hey, we're going to get an early start, and then looked at the skies and said, or we could wait a little?
Maybe. Yeah, I think so. And, you know, another reminder, I want to remind people too, you have to have an official ticket to the match to be able to get on these buses here. This is not just for anyone who wants to go to Arlington to be outside the stadium or anything. You have to have a ticket, and they will be checking that here on site.
All right. Thank you, Shannon. It is 9:27 coming up. A big, loud, colorful display of support will take place in Arlington today. The Netherlands soccer team, one we've been following for a while as they made their way here. The Orange Army Parade. More on that when we come back. And their quick stop at Buc-ee's.
has not stopped any of the party here. I think it's even elevated it. Let me tell you, after this whole celebration, they're going to do the walk. They're going to do the parade, which is what we've all been waiting for. It's something that we've seen all over the place too. 11:15. The two buses that are outside right now, that, you know, they're not as congregated at the moment because everyone has moved in here. Yes! Are you guys from the Netherlands, anyone? Oh. Here's the chant. We got to learn this one too, guys. By the end of this game, are you guys from the Netherlands? How do you like Texas?
I love it. Very good. Very good.
All right, what are we predicting for today? It's a big game.
3-1. 3-2-1.
3-1.
2-1 for them.
I mean, it's absolutely incredible. They are so welcoming. They are so much fun. That parade is going to kick off at 11:15. They're going to take those buses right outside of us, down road to Six Flags, circle around Choctaw Stadium, which they're already getting a good look at, and then down to Dallas Stadium. So, Brandon and Lauren, can't hear you well, I have to say, but we are having a time.
Cheers, the chants.
Goodness.
Oh, it's one big party.
I love that our Texas weather has made the Dutch feel right at home.
There you go.
Isn't
It's
that
perfect.
nice?
There you go. Thank you, Peyton. Oh, the sea.
The
Wow.
party is already going. All right, from Peyton May to our Peyton Yeager, who has been highlighting the passionate Dutch soccer fans for months. She got a sweet surprise from the Dutch Orange Army yesterday. They gifted her a personalized Netherlands jersey with her name on the back and a number 4 for Fox 4. Peyton says they have welcomed her with open arms, is beyond excited to cheer them on today. Oh, fantastic.
We might have them saying y'all before they leave here.
I believe they probably already are out at Choctaw Stadium. Oh my goodness, they're having so much fun.
Very cool.
The international media gathered at SMU's soccer stadium Saturday as Japan's men's national team held practice before today's game with the Netherlands. It was closed to the public, but a lot of faithful showed up to get a glimpse of the players. It's one of several local training sites being used during the World Cup. Fans for both countries got an early start on the celebrations for today's game.
Yeah, so Team Japan also took over summer soccer kickoff in downtown Plano last night. Lots of blue, lots of dancing, international, local fans all joining together. They all talked about the fact that they are ready to win it. They think they can pull off a win against the Netherlands. The match at Dallas Stadium, not the only World Cup action happening in the Lone Star State today. So first up, we've got Houston. They're seeing rain, too. That's going to be the first match of the tournament today. Curacao, one of the lowest ranking nations competing in North America, will take on 4-time champion Germany in Group E. A soccer-themed Houston pub has become a go-to spot for supporters of both teams. The Pitch 25 in Houston opened in 2016. It's a soccer-themed beer garden. The owner wanted soccer to rally different cultures together inside his pub. And boy, that is happening as all these countries are showing up there.
Nobody's left the Curacao. We're all here. No, Curacao, we only have 150,000 people, so I think there's about 10,000 here, and the rest is going crazy in Curacao. We call it the Blue Waves. We're in yellow today, but our home jersey's blue, and the whole island's covered in blue.
I'm here for enjoy the time, for see the football match, to enjoy the time with all the countries. Yeah, that's it. I think the people don't need to think about a lot of the politics. Maybe think about the football and they're enjoying it.
Jeremy, Curacao, noon today on Fox 4.
And the other two teams in Group E, Ivory Coast and Ecuador, will face off in Philly tonight. This is a welcome return for the Ivory Coast, who failed to qualify for the last two tournaments. That match kicks off at 6 p.m.
Oh, we are ready. It is 9:41.
All right, a lot of planning had to go into finding a way to get people to Dallas Stadium for the World Cup. We're going to take you live to a transit hub to see how it all is working out.
Welcome back. Dallas, the World Cup is here, and so are thunderstorms.
Yeah, thunderstorms. Thunder means that there is lightning. That's one of the things that you had said earlier was not present yet, just rain, but now you're kind of seeing a change.
Now we're seeing some lightning start to pop up, which, we were saying it doesn't take much. It can change like that, and we're seeing not directly in Arlington yet, but it is moving into Tarrant County. So folks that are moved inside will probably have to stay there for a little bit longer.
It's a game changer.
Yeah, definitely something that we'll be watching really closely. We're still seeing widespread rain across North Texas as a whole, so for folks that are not directly in the Metroplex, we are still very much watching that flood advisory along Fannin and Grayson counties. That is set to expire in the next 15 minutes, and I think that this time it will be allowed to expire because the heaviest rain is now moving off to the south and east. And again, that's generally where the heavier rain has set up today as this storm system continues to be pushed down to the south and east by a cold front, and that cold front will eventually help us out. For now, though, if you're not seeing rain, it is warm and it is muggy. If we take a closer look again at AT&T Stadium or Dallas Stadium, we've got clearing now. Briefly, anyway, you can see what's to come. Isolated redevelopment building back behind that, moving down to the south and east. And if we zoom out a little bit further, this is where I've been tracking some lightning. It's in these two separate cells. Just a few isolated strikes here and there, but enough, obviously. It just takes one for us to be on high alert for thunderstorm activity to be moving in. We take a closer look as this pushes into the northwestern part of Tarrant County. Look near Hazlet, you can see one little strike there. This is what we're talking about. Watching very closely as thunderstorms start to develop, and even these high reflectivity is a good indication we've got some more intense cell development as, again, this pushes down into parts of Tarrant County. Moving back to the west just a little bit further, this is the other cell I was watching move out of Mineral Wells and start to pulse up a little bit. Doesn't look like we've got any active lightning right now, but I was watching a few strikes as this pushed in along 180. So I do expect that we will see potentially some folks kept inside there at Choctaw Stadium just as an abundance of precaution as these thunderstorms start to move in. So this is kind of the second round we'll watch push through Tarrant and Dallas County, and then we should see a more significant break in coverage once we get into that clearing off to the north and west. Again, we're watching for active rain for most of the day. We'll see breaks in coverage, so it's not a washout all day. It's just different scattered rounds like what we're seeing so far this morning. So as you step outside to prepare for your day, again, whether that's you're catching the match, you're going out to Dallas Stadium, you're going to Fan Fest, or you just generally have plans outside today, know that when it's not actively raining, it's likely going to be pretty warm and sticky, so water is super important. We're talking heat safety again today. Poncho, also really important. We've said this all morning long, but if you're just joining us, umbrellas not allowed at most venues today, whether you are catching the match at Dallas Stadium or not. So poncho is a great alternative. And then, of course, the Fox 4 weather app. You can check live radar there all day long because, again, I expect it to be a pretty active day. Closer look at your game day forecast. Kickoff is at 3 o'clock this afternoon. 40% chance that we see redevelopment by this point in the afternoon. A few rumbles of thunder possible, and temperatures rebounding back into the upper 80s. Then we'll slowly cool things back down to the mid and even low 80s by the time we wrap up the game today, as again the Netherlands take on Japan. Rain or shine, though, we've heard from Peyton that folks, this is not stopping them. It's not dulling their spirits. So I think we're going to have a good match no matter what. The good news is Dallas Stadium has a roof on it. So the match will be played as scheduled. It's just your fan experience if you were staying outside. Here's the silver lining with the rain moving in. It is cooling us down at least temporarily. Temperatures along the Red River sitting in the upper 60s, and they've been that way for the past several hours. Moving down in the Metroplex, we have been able to cool down into the low 70s at a DFW and Fort Worth. You look down toward Love Field, 77. So it's just a matter of a little bit of distance, and you see just how warm it gets as you push down to the south and east. Folks that haven't been able to cash in on the rain cooled air quite yet, we will see some relief moving down to the south and east over the next couple of hours. But on the flip side, we'll see temperatures rebound back across the Metroplex as we see a break in the rainfall coverage this afternoon. So I've got a forecast high in the upper 80s with a heat index in the low to mid 90s. For the reason to be sure you've got a lot of water on hand today. Good news is we will cool down significantly tomorrow. 81's our high. But by midweek, we're back to our regularly scheduled summer heat. Temperatures will rebound right back into the mid and upper 90s.
All right, thank you so much. We are going to head to Shannon Murray. She is at the Centerpoint Station. This is near DFW Airport, where we are starting to see some fans arrive. Hey there, Shannon.
Hey, good morning. The rain is taking a break and the fans are here. We're seeing a lot of orange, a lot of blue, of course, for the Netherlands-Japan game this afternoon. They are boarding these shuttle buses here, the free ride over to Dallas Stadium. Everyone just got off of the TRE, that ride from either Fort Worth or Dallas here, coming to town, headed over to Dallas Stadium. These shuttle buses are lined up here. The first of them supposed to take off here in about 10 minutes or so, then they will run throughout the day. The game, of course, is not until 3 p.m. But a lot of those fans want to get out there early, especially we know the Netherlands fans want to join in on that fun double-decker bus experience as well. Now, Lauren and Brandon, we want to make sure people know that when you come out here, you have to have a match ticket to be able to take these buses over to Dallas Stadium. You will have to show that when you get here. They will not let you board one of these buses unless you have that ticket. So, where are you guys from?
Japan.
Japan. Welcome to America. Have fun. Yeah, you see all of these fans coming in. They are making their way up to these shuttles, boarding those buses and headed that way. They will be running throughout the day. Again, Lauren and Brandon. And we do have security here on site, a lot of volunteers here on site as well. The volunteers working over at Dallas Stadium have already made their way over on those shuttles. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to start seeing some fans here, of course, because we've been talking to you guys for several hours here this morning. And finally, we're seeing all these fans, and they are excited and ready to go for match day. We'll send it back to you guys.
We've been mentioning the blue and orange. You got a pretty good mix there of blue and orange, and Japan fans, Netherlands fans behind you.
Yeah, good mix of people here today. We're seeing some USA jerseys as well. I think people just want to go experience the World Cup. Hey, good morning, guys. Where are you guys from?
Sorry, I'm from Paris.
From Paris.
Ah,
okay, we're having fans
Paris.
from all over the world. Japan and Paris.
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
Okay.
Where are you guys from?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. There we go. Awesome. You know, fans from all over the world here today coming to Texas, maybe for the first time, and thankfully they got a free ride to the stadium.
Yeah, you know, Shannon, I've been looking online at some of the different posts that the teams have made this morning, and Netherlands just did one and said, "This is where it all begins." I just think about the buildup that we've had to this, and now to finally see the fans starting to make their way that way has got to be pretty cool, huh?
Yes, exactly. How are you guys feeling about the game here today?
We're feeling very confident. Yeah. We will beat the Japanese.
Okay, we'll see. 3 o'clock is match time. I love all the outfits here. I mean, these people came prepared.
Was that a mixture of the Statue of Liberty? And maybe they're like, we live in the U.S., but we are
from the Netherlands. But here's a shout out to the U.S.
Yeah, I know. People are kind of like walking and talking because they're trying to board these buses right now, or else I would have had a lot more questions. But yeah, looks great.
I think so too. It is creative to see the different ways that people are wanting to celebrate it and really, you know, take this moment in.
Let's ask these gentlemen, how are you feeling about the match today?
I feel like we're going to win 2-1 against the Netherlands.
2-1, okay. We'll see how it goes. Good luck. Hey, you never know. We got some predictions here.
Well, the confidence is pretty high for the Japanese fans there.
Yeah, on both sides, I think the confidence is pretty high. You have to have confidence. If you're coming all this way to support your team here in Dallas, then I think you've got to have some hope and some confidence for your team.
Yeah, I'm trying to look in those shots and see if anyone's carrying an umbrella or anything else, but it looks like they've all got the clear bags. They're all set up the way they're supposed to.
I think everyone's prepared.
Yeah,
They've got their plastic water bottles in hand, clear bags here. So, yeah, they know the rules. Everyone's following the rules here. Where are you guys from?
Austin, Idaho, but I was born in Holland, so.
Awesome. What do you guys think of Texas?
Oh, we love Texas, so.
Awesome. You guys been having fun so far? The transportation was okay? The ride over was okay?
Fantastic. Never been better. Yeah, that was a real good organized by Fort Worth for sure.
Awesome. Yeah. All right. Well, good luck today. You guys have fun. Well, that's good to hear. We were saying all morning, you know, they had this well-oiled machine here with the TRE, the DART, coming from Fort Worth or Dallas here to the Center Point station just north of the stadium. They'll board these free shuttles right here, and then it's about a 20-minute ride to get over to Dallas Stadium. So they're getting closer. You guys excited to go over to Dallas Stadium?
Very excited.
Awesome. Who are you rooting for here today?
Mexico.
Okay.
I'm a neutral today, but
Well, you're gonna have fun no matter what.
I am.
How was the transportation getting here? Was all good?
Getting here to the station?
Yeah.
It was pretty easy. I don't know about the stadium, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, guess we'll see. All right, you guys have fun today. Thank you.
You know, interesting,
All right,
Shannon,
yeah,
is
so many fans now. There's
some of the cities I saw were charging for transportation. Dallas decided, hey, you know what? We're going to have to put a lot of this into place and bring in a lot of shuttles and stuff. So they decided to make it free. But, you know, there are other cities that are not. So I think just the fact that it's free in your head when you're going, you're like, okay, good. They're helping us out. That kind of puts you in a different mindset as you walk through this and have to maybe stand in line.
Right, and I was talking to some of the volunteers earlier, and they said, you know, we've been told that a lot of these, especially international visitors, are very used to taking public transportation. This is how they want to get there, so we need to make it as easy and as accessible as possible, and clearly a lot of people taking advantage of it here today.
And you've got you're sometimes on the bus, and then they'll be sometimes off the bus, so hopefully they don't get rained out. That would be good for them.
Yeah, right now we're in a bit of a break. It was raining earlier. I had to take cover under the tent, but I have seen some people with ponchos as well, because like you said, no umbrellas are allowed in, but people are definitely prepared, and maybe, you know what, they don't care if they get wet. They're just there to have fun and cheer on their team. Yeah, I don't think I would.
We know the Netherlands are now at Choctaw Stadium undercover. I'm not sure where Japan's meeting up. Have any of y'all heard like where their meetup spot is? I bet they'll just get there and all find each other, right?
Probably.
Do you guys know if Japan fans are meeting up anywhere before?
The festival yesterday, right?
Over at the festival already outside the stadium?
Yeah, but I wasn't there.
Okay. How are you feeling about today's match?
Yeah, Japan should be won.
Okay. Where are you guys from?
I'm from Ohio, Dayton.
Okay, great. Well, welcome.
Thanks a lot.
Everything been smooth so far this morning?
I think so.
All right, well, good luck today.
Thanks a lot.
I love that. Good so far.
Well, we'll see. They're all just going to head to the stadium and find their people. Yeah, good so far. All you can hope for.
It's going to be a long day. We have to remember we're 5-6 hours before the match even starts. So thank you, Shannon. We'll be checking in with you. I'm assuming the lines will get a little bit longer because we are just really, it's almost 10 o'clock, and that's when they're starting to kick off all the transportation here. So it's going to be a busy day, no doubt.
So I think we're going to are we doing a live look at the Dallas Stadium there? Yes, we are. And I don't know, I guess it looked rainy in the last shot that we took there, but I don't know, it looks like maybe it's kind of passing over a little bit. All right, stay with us. We'll be right back.
back to the Fox 4 kickoff. It is Sunday, June 14th. I'm Lauren Prisball.
And I'm Brandon Todd. Hope your Sunday morning is going well.
Today's the day. Yes, home of the Dallas Cowboys becomes the home of the World Cup. A live look at Dallas Stadium this morning. We know fans are already outside starting to gather around, some having to take shelter as we saw the rain move through. But that's going to be the story today. It's going to be off and on today.
Yeah, the game kicks off in about 5 hours. Fans from both the Netherlands and Japan are already making their presence known. The Netherlands have their kind of gathering as well. And we heard from somebody in Shannon's live shot. Japan fans are going to kind of gather anywhere they can. You can count on Fox 4 to bring you the sights and the sounds of all the action as we count down to kickoff. We are bringing you team coverage all morning long.
You can see there's quite the crowd already. The big thing is going to be the Oranje fan walk near the stadium. We'll check in with our team across the area in just a bit. First, we want to go to meteorologist Berkeley Taylor. Let's bring her in because the radar's been rocking a little bit. We did see some storms, basically thunder and lightning a little bit, but right now, how are we looking at Dallas Stadium?
Right now, things are looking good. We're seeing improvements. The first kind of batch of rain starting to move out, a little bit of clearing. But I do see redevelopment that will bring a second push before we get more significant clearing, a much longer break between rounds of rain. A look at radar right now, though, shows you the heavier bands of rain and the better coverage still sits off to the east of the Metroplex as we expected. This front kind of favoring the east side, but still seeing a lot of scattered activity across the Metroplex. That flood advisory that was in place for Fannin and Grayson County has been allowed to expire, so hoping to see conditions improve in the coming hours. We take a closer look specifically at AT&T or Dallas Stadium there. You can see one little cell starting to move up, this time from the south side. So another batch of rain rolling in. No lightning actively in this cell, but we've seen a few isolated strikes over the past 20-30 minutes or so. So keeping a very close eye on that. And then we zoom out. This is the second round that I'm talking about. This one is the one that I've seen a lot more lightning production than really anywhere else. Temperatures heating up a little bit. We've got a little bit more energy to tap into. And you can see as this is pushing into Tarrant County, especially between Briar and Pecan Acres here. You see this little lightning strike. This is the kind of thing we're going to be watching for as these continue to push down to the south and east toward Dallas Stadium. Again, they moved fans inside, Peyton inside because of an abundance of precaution because we expected lightning to move in, and we're seeing that come to fruition. Thankfully, we'll get a break, though, as we head toward the start of the FIFA festivities this afternoon. So I'll time out a look ahead through the rest of your Sunday coming up in just a bit.
All right, Berkeley, thanks. You mentioned Peyton there. Of course, Netherlands fans, as we've been showing you, are starting to gather in the Arlington Entertainment District to get ready for their big first fan walk of the 2026 World Cup.
This parade is going to be something to see. It is going to be led by the famous orange bus. Fox 4's Peyton May live. Let's see, are you still inside Choctaw Stadium because of the rain, or have you moved back outside?
Lauren, we made our way outside the second that this rain started going down. I'm telling you, these fans rushed outside. They are so excited. Okay, look at the bus behind me here because we have quite the crowd of people that are so excited to be here. Flags waving. Where are y'all from?
The Netherlands, of course.
Netherlands, of course.
Yeah.
How do you like Texas?
It's amazing, it's amazing. Now the weather is better, but yesterday it was very hot.
It was very hot.
Yeah.
Did you like the rain a little bit more today?
Yeah, Dutch weather, this Dutch weather. So good day for us, we're gonna win.
You're gonna win. Okay, I love it. I mean, everyone is having the absolute best time. Let me take you around the crowd here because it is a sea of orange. As far as the eye can see, flags, chants, yelling. I mean, it is incredible. Where are you guys from?
Mexico.
Mexico? And you're here? Awesome.
I'm from South America.
From South America and Mexico. So why are you Netherlands fans? You're just here for the fun? I mean, why wouldn't you be? Isn't everyone? Look at, they've got wigs on. Where are you guys from? Where are you from? Where are you from?
Idaho.
Originally the Netherlands. No way. But we live in the U.S. now. Okay, amazing. Are you guys having the best time?
The best time. It's so
amazing.
fun.
Who are your favorite footballers? Who are you holding up here?
Van Dijk.
I mean, it just goes on and on. At least 1,000 people here. I would say arguably one of the coolest celebrations I've ever been to for a sporting event. I mean, and this is, oh, thank you, appreciate it. This is so cool too, because this is really just the start. Of course, the parade, awesome. Where are you from?
Holland.
Amazing. In Holland, tell me, how do you like Texas? How are you liking this event?
Very good.
It's very good?
Very good. Very hot. I know today is rain.
What is your prediction for today?
3-0.
3-0. Okay, I like that. Can you tell me, what are some of the chants? Teach me a little bit about the chants here.
The chants, yeah, from left to right, everybody goes, huh?
Left to right?
Yes.
Are there certain things that you shout and yell?
Yeah, up, Holland, up.
Okay, I love it. Thanks. I mean, this is just so much fun. And the rain didn't really stop the party. If anything, I think it elevated it, Lauren and Brandon. They have just been bringing fans in from all different countries. People have been stopping just to take pictures of the buses. I mean, look at this. Flags waving, sea of orange. It really doesn't get better than this. This is truly an international tradition that no one here is going to forget. I mean, it's so much fun. Back to you guys.
Peyton,
go ahead.
No, you said, have you encountered, do you think, more people that are from the U.S.? Or do you think you've encountered more people who are from overseas and flew in for this?
Honestly, a mixed bag. We've met people from Canada, we've met people from Mexico, of course, a lot of people here from the Netherlands, and then I'll say there's a lot of people from the U.S. Where are you from?
From the Netherlands.
From the Netherlands! Woohoo! Are you excited to be here?
I'm so excited. I came all the way from Miami. I live in Miami now for 10 years. I'm so excited for America, baby.
Well, let's go! I mean, come on, every single person you talk to, they just want you to join in on the fan base. They're giving me face paint, orange. I gotta put my orange on, you know? I feel like I need to be one of the crowd here.
You do kind of stick out like a sore thumb.
That's how my photographer Noonie has been finding me in the crowd. He's like the girl in blue.
There you go. That is a good way to say it. How many, I mean, is this all in just this one area, or does it already stretch pretty far?
So honestly, Lauren, it stretches the entire area outside of Choctaw Stadium on the road to Six Flags Street. It's crowds and crowds. I mean, I cannot see over the crowd of Orange at all. When they were inside of Choctaw Stadium, packed the entire place. Truly. Oh, look at look at this.
A trophy there.
Woohoo!
Wow.
They already won it. You know, not only are
they have won in my eyes just off of spirit here.
I know.
It is incredible. They have really come out.
Yeah, and not only fans,
and it's raining again, and they don't seem to mind.
Oh no, rain coming down. Not only are there fans, but there's dignitaries from the Netherlands and Japan here in for this game. In fact, for Japan, I heard that the princess, one of the princesses, is in town. Netherlands has a lot of dignitaries too. So not only do the fans travel, but the leaders as well. But these fans, I mean, they are just ready for this. I can't imagine how electric it's going to be inside Dallas Stadium when it's like this outside, Peyton.
Oh my gosh, I know. It is just getting better and better too. I feel like all of these, woohoo! Where are you from?
Turkey.
Wow! Where are you from?
Turkey, same.
And crazy! Oh yeah! Are you guys having the best time?
We are having the best time of our lives. This is fantastic. I don't know. You seen all the orange? I support this team too, so I'm here just to support.
I love that. I'm glad that you're having the best time. Thanks for coming and hanging out in Dallas and Arlington. I mean, they're so friendly. It's so nice.
This morning we were saying, well, the rain might be a problem. They're all saying, rain? Let's go outside.
They love it. A lot of the people here, like, we were more worried about the humidity and about the heat. They are so scared of the heat. They were like, the second it started raining, we feel like just like home. Let's go out there and dance and party.
Oh my goodness.
And they are.
Little bit of Amsterdam here in Dallas, no doubt. Oh, it is going to be exciting. Now, again, Peyton, run down the timeline for us because they're starting to arrive now. Is it 11 o'clock that they're supposed to start to line up?
Yes, the lineup's supposed to start at around 11:15.
Okay.
Okay. And then they'll be heading, of course, across these two buses. They have two double-decker buses, which we can't even see well right now because it is so packed with people. You can't even tell that there's two massive buses behind me here, but they'll be heading down the street here on Road to Six Flags Street around Choctaw Stadium, and then of course to Cowboys Way up to Dallas Stadium. And I mean, it's going to be a massive parade, but around 11:15, Lauren and Brandon, they've been partying hours before this 3 p.m. kickoff too.
Can't wait to watch this game.
I know.
Crowd is going to be raucous there. Oh, it's going to be great.
They know how to party, no doubt. Thank you, Peyton. We'll be checking in with you as the day goes on. It's 10:10 right now. Transportation, how to get all these people to Arlington, to Dallas Stadium. Not easy, but right now seems to be flowing pretty well. We're going to check in with Shannon Murray. She's been following some of the fans as they make their way to the match.
Yeah, and if you're headed out to the match, or if you're even just headed outside for anything else, make sure you pack a poncho. We've got showers, we've got storms, and Berkeley was even saying in some of those storms there is some lightning. So she's going to break it all down for us when we come back.
To us, it is AT&T Stadium. To the world today, it is Dallas Stadium as it hosts Netherlands versus Japan, two of the most colorful fan bases in the world of soccer, ready to pack that place.
A lot of folks out there already headed out wearing ponchos, as we saw in some of those live shots earlier.
Yeah.
So they're ready for the rain.
Yes.
And one of the things that I guess organizers need to be wary of is the lightning.
The lightning, right, which we've seen kind of tick up and then pulse back down. Right now we're kind of on the downward trend, but as we've seen through the morning, it doesn't take much for us to get just enough electrical charge to send off a few stray lightning strikes, which of course is a bigger concern than just the rain itself for folks that are outside. Right now out of Dallas Stadium, we're seeing a little bit of a lull, but we're seeing a couple different rounds move in. I've got my eyes on another batch of rain trying to push into Arlington. A look outside right now, 74 degrees. We've seen temperatures come down by about 7-8 degrees over the past hour or so as that rain has rolled in. Big part of the reason is the winds. They're now moving in out of the northeast at 18 miles per hour, so a little bit breezy as these storm systems push into Tarrant County here, but enough to cool things down, which you heard from a lot of the Netherlands fans. They are grateful for a little bit of relief brought to them by this rain. The bad news is that it will likely be pretty short-lived because you can see the clearing behind this line that's pushing through. That means we get plenty of time through the afternoon to see our temperatures rebound back into likely the upper 80s. A look at radar right now, though, shows you continuing to see this southeastward trend in this storm motion. The heavier and more widespread rain has continued to sit on the east side of the Metroplex. And then we're seeing a little bit of development on this outflow. But the main driver of the system today, it's a cold front, which is going to make us feel way better tomorrow. So we don't really get those immediate effects today, other than with the rain, of course. It will have to wait about 24 more hours for us to really cool down. A closer look at AT&T Stadium, you can see this little cell that's kind of worked up on the south side of Arlington here. It is sliding to the east, so I think that we do see light rain falling, but the heavier rain likely will skirt just on the east side and keep things on the drier side for folks out at Dallas Stadium right now. But the second round, it sits just off to the north and west. So here it comes. Same kind of story as what we saw just about an hour ago, with scattered showers starting to push down into Tarrant County. The problem with these cells is these are the ones that I've seen produce isolated lightning over the past hour or so. Now, right now, it doesn't look like we have any active strikes, but that can change really quickly. So something I will be watching really closely as it moves toward folks out of Dallas Stadium. Again, a wider picture shows you we've got a big clearing. We just have to get this little batch to push out of the Metroplex down to the south and east, and then we'll get a little bit of relief. In terms of temperatures, again, the rain cooled air has been a big help for anybody that's been spending the morning outside. Temperatures along the Red River have been consistently in the upper 60s. Way below average for this time of year. And in the Metroplex now, we're all into the low 70s. 72 right now out of DFW. Same story out of Fort Worth. Then things heat up really quickly as you move toward the south. Hillsborough is at 82 degrees. Getting a little bit of relief, though, as those storms continue to move that way. Closer look at your match day forecast. Kickoff is at 3 o'clock. By that point, this is the rebound I'm talking about. 88 degrees is our forecast high today, and we will slowly cool as we hit the end of the game. Now, one thing that's interesting to watch today is we expect a couple different rounds of scattered showers, but the morning round that we're seeing right now, I think, will help limit further development to being a little bit more isolated than what we initially had in the forecast, again, which is good news as we move toward game day today, toward match time. Now, one thing I just want to spend a second kind of comparing is temperatures here, because we've got a forecast high of 89, which is below average for North Texas standards this time of year. Forecast high in Amsterdam today is 64 degrees and Tokyo is 71. So when we hear fans complaining about the heat, this is why. They're just not equipped to be dealing with temperatures. Even though they're below average for us, they are way above average for folks coming from the Netherlands and Japan. So they are thankful again to be getting a little bit of relief from the rain. Your 7-day forecast shows you we're going to heat things up through the afternoon back into the upper 80s. We will get much cooler weather tomorrow briefly. Then the rain clears out, the sunshine returns, and it's back to the mid 90s by midweek next week.
Right now on the roadways, if you're getting ready to go to some of the venues to watch the game, I-30, if you're heading that way to the FIFA Fan Festival in Fair Park, the good news is it's easy to get there right now with no big delays. And once you're off the roadway on the side streets, getting into the parking lots, very easy to do right now. And it's also nice and smooth, steady around Dallas Stadium as one moves over around the interchange of I-30 and continuing around the Cooper Street interchange in Collins, as you can see. My biggest concern right now are for folks that are coming from a distance to get to either the watch sites or to get over to Dallas Stadium. And one of the rough spots currently, southbound on 75 Central in Collin County, moving down past Stacey Road. Several vehicles involved in a rough wreck, and you can see only half the highway is getting through there, and you think that's bad. Folks out east along I-30 coming over from Hunt County, it's a bumper-to-bumper drive from the county line to here, Blackland Road, and you can see all main lanes are blocked by a jackknifed 18-wheeler. The left lane of the service road is as well, so that means just one lane getting through. Yikes. So one thing I would consider, go up to the north, use Highway 66 instead of this route. Lauren, Brandon, back to you.
All right. Thanks for that update. I think it's safe to say, even though the game's not till 3 p.m. today, Netherlands fans are making their presence known, and they are loud and they are ready.
Yeah, and this morning we see Peyton May in the mix of all the Orange fans.
Yeah.
And Peyton Yeager is now on the big bus. Now, you have your orange shirt that they gave you, right?
I did. I'll show you the crowd in 1 second, but look at this.
Oh, check that out. That's awesome.
Okay, so I know. I got it. So we are finally on top of the double-decker bus. I mean, this was my goal for like the last 4 months, and we are finally here just a few hours before the game. This is the best view. I'm going to let my photographer, Andy, come in here. Touching hands. Look at this party that's going on here. Oh. Touching me. Touching you. Look how far back this goes. Look at this. So good. Oh, yeah. Oh. And guys, they've been partying like this all weekend. Mikio, come here. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
You told me that this is what I should have expected, right? Is this everything and beyond?
Well, 2 years ago we had the Euro Cup in Germany. And the final match, we had about 100,000 people in Orange.
Wow.
So this is not 100,000, but this is not the final yet. So I'm hoping that when we reach a final and we get the bus to New York, there's going to be 100,000 or maybe 200,000 people in Orange here.
Oh my gosh, and the energy, our station has been talking about it for months. The energy that the Dutch bring, is it just like so special? It's almost like you can't even put it into words.
Well, the thing is, we like to party, obviously, and our thing is, win or lose, we already had our party. Usually some countries celebrate after they win.
Right.
Yeah, we do this as well. But then we have the party, so if we lose, we still have this party. So it's all good.
Thank you so much. And also, look at his hat. Oh.
One's the other way. Hook him!
I had to do that. I didn't tell him to do that. But guys, isn't this view fantastic?
Oh,
this is awesome. Wow.
To see all those people. This has to be, like, if you think about it, Netherlands has never won a World Cup. But yet they have this fan base that is just hooked onto this team, and they show up.
I think that's why I've really fallen in love with the Netherlands, because they've been to the finals the most times and not won a World Cup, but yet they still show up. And it's also fantastic to see the North Texas community that just wants to come out and be a part of it. They've seen our coverage. I've talked to them in the crowd, and they're like, that looks so fun. I want to be a part of that march. And so I'm going to buy some orange, buy a Netherlands gear, buy a t-shirt, and show up and just be a part of the thousands of people that are going to follow behind the bus, which we've featured for months. And so it is truly such a special symbol for this team.
Yeah, and Peyton, when you look at that crowd, you kind of, I think about Dallas Stadium and the fact that it's enclosed.
I know.
And you've been to a Cowboys game, and you know how deafening it can be. This is almost like home field advantage for them.
I really do feel like, but I actually been very surprised at a lot of Japan, but I do think this is going to be a home field advantage for them. And this isn't even everybody. They were told to be here at 10 to set up for the walk at 11:15. And also Choctaw Stadium is open across the street, and people are getting drinks over there. And there's long lines there of orange that just go down the street here. So this is not even everybody, but we wanted to give you a taste and the best view from on top of the bus. So I was like wiggling my way on here. I was like, we need to see this right now, because the flags, they have been holding onto these since yesterday at Fan Fest over in Dallas. So they're going to be walking to the stadium with all of these flags, chants. I'm learning like the Hup Harlem Hup. They jump left to right. Others like, that's exactly what they do. They like jump right there. Oh my God, the energy is so amazing.
Peyton, you said that all of those people were told to get there at 11:15?
Well, 11:15 is when we're going to start. They were told to get there at 10.
11:15, is when the march starts, but they were told to get here at 10. But these people were here like 8. We got here at 8 to get our parking pass and our parking spot. And I was like, why are these people here before me? They've been here for hours. But I also was on,
sorry. I was on TV last night at 10:45 p.m. and they were partying. I'm like, did you guys sleep or not? So they've
There's the
been going
night
like
before
this
party.
all weekend.
There's the
I'm actually not
pre-party.
surprised.
Then there's the party.
And there's a keg on this bus. There's a keg on the bus. So
it's like Amsterdam.
Of course.
I mean, right?
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
There's a keg in the passenger seat and there's a driver. And that's all you need to know about how they party.
The people that never sleep. And boy, can you imagine as they make their way up that street, Peyton, that's going to be something to see. We're looking forward to it.
Oh, I'm going to leave you with the crowd.
Still singing.
I don't know.
I love that.
Okay, we're going to be checking in with. I'm glad to see that they like Neil Diamond too.
Yeah, that is good to know.
Bum,
that is good to know.
It goes all worldwide.
All right, stay with us. We're going to be right back. Welcome back to our special World Cup coverage on this Sunday morning. I still remember a year ago when we were saying, in 1 year, it'll be here. It'll be here in 1 year. And we're now actually just a few hours away from kickoff here in North Texas. Well, we have just under 5 hours until this happens. We've got thousands and thousands of fans outside of Dallas Stadium, as we have been showing you, kind of getting ready. They were partying last night. They're partying this morning. And they're getting ready to head over to right there, Dallas Stadium, where the match will happen.
Luckily, the rain has stopped there for now. It's kind of in and out, but these people don't seem to mind. The Dutch know how to do it, no doubt. We're seeing some orange smoke there. They've got flags flying. They are head to toe in orange, ready to take on Japan in what some say is going to be a battle on the pitch. This parade that we have been waiting for, that we're expecting, is going to be starting around 11:15. They're going to go all around Choctaw Stadium, head to Dallas Stadium. This is going to be one crazy, energetic game, and everything leading up to it is going to show us that this is going to be one to watch. Something else we need to be watching the skies right now. Meteorologist Berkeley Taylor joining us. We see those fans out there. They know that there's storms out there. There's possible showers. It's just we're going to just have to watch and wait and kind of try to get what you can in between those storms coming down.
And that's right. And it sounds like most of the fans out there are pretty excited that the rain is falling because it's providing a little bit of relief from the relentless Texas heat. And this is on display right now. Low 70s, we will take that at this point in the year. 72 right now out of the big airport, a touch cooler out of Love Field at 71. Arlington sitting at a similar temperature, low 70s across the Metroplex right now. Dew points down into the upper 60s. Winds starting to pick up a little bit out of the east and northeast, which is also pushing in some cooler air. Now a check in Doppler radar here just after 10:30. We've been tracking showers and thunderstorms all morning long. Thankfully, the thunderstorm development has been very limited, meaning we haven't seen a whole lot of lightning embedded in this system today. That remains to be the case. Now we look on the east side of the Metroplex, a little bit better coverage there as this pushes toward places like Henderson County. A little bit of uptick in reflectivity there where we see higher rainfall rates. Moving back into Tarrant County, zooming all the way into Arlington, where folks are getting ready to watch the parade. We've got one little cell that I think scoots just to the east of the area. So I think we get a gap in coverage here, but a second band rolling in on the north and west side of Tarrant County now. Watching this push down to the south and east slowly but surely, and a lot of this actually looks like it's going to fizzle out before it pushes in, though I do think we'll find at least a quick push of rain before we get a bigger break. So a wider look shows you a bigger gap in coverage builds in, and I actually think afternoon coverage comes down pretty significantly because of how widespread morning rain has been, which is good news as we head for kickoff. Quick check of temperatures area-wide. As I mentioned, rain cooled air has worked in favor for parts of North Texas. Upper 60s and low 70s for spots that have seen rain. Otherwise, it's the mid 80s and it is muggy until we can get that rain to push down to the south and east, which I do think we'll see as we head into the afternoon. We'll take a closer look hour by hour at your match day forecast coming up in just a bit.
All right, Berkeley, thanks. We've been talking about all this excitement and the fans getting ready for this match today. And I think it's been really cool to hear Peyton ask these people from the Netherlands where they're from. Some of them are from the Netherlands. Maybe they were born there or maybe they lived there at one time. The one lady said she was from Miami. A lot of them, some from Philadelphia, just rooting for him. And then you got a couple of neutral people as well. She's just having a blast.
And then there's a lot of people, Peyton May, like me, who are like, do I have any Dutch in my history? Because I think there's a lot of us, Peyton, that would like to be Dutch right now.
I mean, there are so many people from all over the world here right now, Lauren. It is insane. Everywhere you look, everyone just wants you to be. I mean, look at this fan base. They are bringing everyone in. You can't even hear.
And as more and more people head out there, the bandwidth gets smaller and smaller. So that's where you see the jumpy video there.
It's really all you can see is orange. It is a sea of orange. It is incredible. I mean, you have people of all ages too. They're all so welcoming, so wonderful. I mean, Okay, we have Netherlands cowboy hat. Love that. I mean, it is so crazy. They have been here all morning. The first bus got here at 6 o'clock in the morning. The second one, 8 a.m. Oh, thank you. And honestly, it's been a party ever since. The rain started coming down. Did the rain stop you guys or no?
No, of course not.
Right? Is it even better now?
Way better, way better.
Where are you guys from?
The Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
How are you liking it here?
Very great here, very warm, good temperature.
Amazing.
Okay, so is this how it usually is in the Netherlands? I mean, this is a huge
better.
party.
More people, even better. Always a party.
So everything's bigger in Texas, is what you're telling me.
Everything.
I mean, really? This is a party unlike anything I've ever seen. throwing this everywhere. All right, ready? Throw it. You got it. You got it. Woo! The flags are flying head to toe in orange. And just above us is the double-decker Dutch bus. That's more good people too. I mean, this parade is gonna start at 11:15. They're all getting around this area ahead of time, really just making so many friends. This community is incredible from all over the world. They're gonna line up, and then the buses are gonna head out, and this crowd of people will be following behind them. I guess they sway left and right, and then they do a bunch of cheers to mark the parade. So we're super excited to see that. Another plane, ready? Throw it, you got it.
That's awesome.
Someone, where are you from?
From Dallas.
From Dallas. So you're loving this. This is in our backyard.
I know. We came here just for this.
I mean, oh, we're sitting down. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's going on, but we're sitting.
I'm curious.
Let's see what's happening.
Yeah, I'm here.
Does anyone want to tell me what we're doing? Any Dutch fans here? They throw the planes when you stand up. Oh, we're building. It's building.
So many
traditions. We're going to do as high of a view as we can. I mean, there's so many traditions. You're right, Lauren. There's things that we have been learning all throughout the day, different chants, different little dances that they're doing. So it's just been so fun to be a part of this. They want everyone to feel as welcome as possible in these traditions. Thanks for watching. We have some Good Day fans. Oh, we have to sit down again. Here we go.
Get down.
I love it. We're getting down, guys.
Peyton, they have welcomed you almost like their best friend over there.
I know. I feel like part of the family. They're putting
she looks like the oddball. It's like, Peyton, sit down. Sit down,
I love
Peyton.
it. I got to tell you, Lauren and Brandon, I went to Syracuse, so I'm familiar with the orange. But this orange is a lot bigger than my fan base.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, here we go.
And I'm sure this will go on for hours and hours into the match.
I love it.
And after.
Oh, it gives me goosebumps. How fun.
So
I mean, it is so loud. I can't even tell you the decibel level out here. It is crazy. You feel like you're in a stadium. Like, it is just echoing chants everywhere. The party is massive. It is... That's not a Netherlands flag.
Wow, the stadium is going to be crazy once they get
Can you
inside.
imagine how loud that's going to be?
No. And a lot of these, it's interesting because, you know, a lot of these traditions. Oh,
Japan. There you go.
There's invite everybody. Everybody's welcome.
Yeah, look at it. Celebrating together.
I mean, is that not uniting the people? That's camaraderie.
I love that.
Thank you, Peyton. That is so much fun. Something cool. That bus, that double-decker bus, that didn't start until 2004 because a couple of fans were like, let's go ahead and make this bus and do it. And then it became such a hit that it kept going. And to think that wasn't that long ago. And they have all these traditions that have now just totally surrounded the team and the fans.
We're going to leave you with a look here at Dallas Stadium because I cannot wait for the Netherlands to at least score one goal so I can just hear that. You hear that crowd cheer.
Japan is going to bring it too. They've got
it'll
a
go
big
both
fan
ways,
base as
I'm
well.
sure, in this
so
match.
This is going to be a match to watch for sure. Again, it starts at 3 p.m. We'll be right back. Welcome back to our Fox 4 kickoff. We are looking live at Dallas Stadium right now. Game is set for 3 p.m. today. Some are calling this the Battle of the Titans because both of these teams, Netherlands and Japan, feeling pretty confident right now. They're both coming off a lot of wins. Both think that they can take this and win it on the pitch.
And more people are picking Japan than I thought were going to pick Japan.
I know.
This ought to be a pretty good match. So for people to get there, public transportation obviously is going to be a big part of this. Yeah. And so organizers had to figure out, okay, how do we take people from Fort Worth TRE and DART over in Dallas, get them on those routes and get them toward the center down to Arlington. Arlington has not been over the years famous or known for its public transportation.
No, there's been a lot of moving pieces with this. And Shannon's part of our moving pieces as she shows us how they're moving all these people this morning. Hey there.
Hey, good morning. And so far, smooth sailing here at the Centerport Station, which is just about 20 minutes north of Dallas Stadium. You see these fans here behind us all ready to go for the match. How's everybody feeling today? Woo! Yeah, we have a lot of the Japan fans here today. They're boarding these free shuttles here, which will take everybody to Dallas Stadium. Again, about a 20-minute ride. Most of them took the TRE or the DART directly here. How was the ride over? The train was good? Everything's been good so far? Awesome. What are your predictions for the game today? Today. All right, yes. Okay, everyone have fun. So the way this works is you will either need to take the TRE from the Fort Worth Central Station, or you will ride the DART from Victory Station directly here to Dallas Stadium. These buses will start taking fans over to Dallas Stadium about 5 hours before the match, so they started at about 10 a.m. today. The match isn't until 3 p.m., but of course a lot of fans want to get there early to experience the stadium, get in there early, find their seats. Anyone who's in this line right now has a ticket to the match today. Where are you guys from? Where's everyone from?
Japan!
What do you think of America, of Texas?
Texas is good. Everything is big.
Everything is big. I think that's it.
Bravo!
Thanks, guys. Have fun. They've been moving people really quickly here today, too. There really hasn't been much of a line. It's been moving really fast as fans board these buses and they take them right over. I thought we might have a long line of people having to wait to board the buses, but no, they are moving people really quickly. So the plan so far seems to be working out well, and I've asked some of these fans how their experience was on the train. They said it was clean, it went really great, and so far so good. So we saw more Netherlands fans earlier, but I think a lot of them are already over there, as you saw with Peyton May and Peyton Yeager. So they're already at the stadium, so we have a lot more Japan fans here boarding these buses.
I love
and
that.
remember, Japan has that great reputation of tidying up after the stadium.
They do. Yeah.
So maybe they're like, okay, we'll get there when we get there. We'll watch the game at 3, and then we'll stay, and we'll leave the stadium better than we found it. So we will see.
So nice, really.
I know, yeah. They just have a great reputation of being very respectful. So
that's my favorite comment of the day. Texas is good. Everything is big.
We knew
Everything is big.
Yeah,
I love
we knew that. I'm glad they're enjoying
That's
it.
awesome.
Thanks, Shannon.
All right, so there were a lot of Japan fans there. We've been showing a lot of Netherlands fans this morning with Peyton May, and then we got a better eagle eye look at all those fans.
Yeah, from Peyton Yeager.
She was on the bus earlier.
Yeah, she's on the ground now. She's joined the party. Hey there, Peyton.
Hey guys, just some random man just came and put this bucket hat on me. So we are on TV, we're on Fox 4. We're at the front of the crowd, but it goes all the way back. Yes. So I learned there's 2 different buses. There's the original double-decker bus, and then there's a VIP bus. So we're in front of the VIP bus. But I met this lovely woman. Hi. Tell me your name. Megan. Megan, you told me right before I went on TV, she was like, no one does soccer and parties like the Dutch. Explain that.
If it ain't Dutch, it ain't much, but nobody does football like the Netherlands. I mean, you want team spirit? Look at how many orange, like it's a sea of orange. Just look at how many people are here just to support the Netherlands.
Have you been waiting for this day?
I have been waiting for so long for the Netherlands to come to Texas because I live here now, and this is just great. And so many Dutchies are here, which is fantastic.
Are you going to the game?
I'm going to the Fan Fest.
Oh, so she's here, she's there, she's everywhere. You're going to the game? There's a man at, oh wait, I gotta get Daniel. Can we stay on the air a little bit? 1 second. Yes. 1 second. This man is the people. He's the people. Daniel, we're on TV. We're on TV.
Okay.
How are you feeling? Guys, if y'all don't know who this is, introduce yourself.
Sorry?
Introduce yourself for people who don't know who you are.
I'm Daniel Orts. I'm the Orange Suit Man. I have not missed a single match in 11 years of the Dutch national team.
Oh, wow.
And so we featured it a few months ago, and now we see it in person, and now you're at the front of this. How does this feel?
Unbelievable. We've been working for this for years. We spoke a couple months ago, building up the anticipation. We talk about it, and here we are. It's here, and I'm so incredibly grateful we get to start this here in Dallas.
I love it. I love your outfit. Ah! Y'all look so amazing. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling very fine. It's very nice to be here. Yeah, it's amazing.
All right. This party is only getting started. They love just talking about their soccer traditions. Oh, I am caught on this woman. But the party is only getting started here, guys. I don't know if my bucket hat looks good or not, but here we are.
Yeah, Peyton, we just saw the Statue of Liberty couple in Shannon Murray's live shot earlier.
A while back, yeah.
Oh, you saw them?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're following
I feel
him.
like Shannon is like a mom. She's like, have fun, have a great time. And I'm like, let's party.
If it ain't Dutch, it ain't much. That's got to be on a bumper sticker. I love that.
Sure, shirts or something. Yeah.
I love that.
We apologize for
You'll
that.
have to watch. I don't know. You'll got to get them singing. These songs are amazing, and they know every single word.
Okay, can we listen in for a second? Let's listen.
What did you say?
We're going to listen in.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official part.
Talk about one big orange block party, huh?
My goodness.
That is great.
Wow, that's a lot of fun.
Oh, love it. Thank you so much for giving us that peek, Peyton. We'll be checking in with you as the day goes on.
Thanks, Peyton.
What fun.
That was everything I needed this morning. I'm starting to think that I need to be doing weather live out there because I want to be in the middle of the parade because that's so much fun. I can't wait to check in with Peyton again in a little bit. As you saw, no rain actively falling there, so that is good news. One other thing I want to just spend a second on is the fact that we've got a handful of matches here on Fox today, and quite a few of them actually potentially going to be impacted by some active weather. Another one here in the Lone Star State kicks off at noon in Houston, and we are already seeing showers underway across Southeast Texas. Same story as we get toward 3 o'clock here, and then we've got a handful of Group E and F matches taking place throughout the day today. Whole lot of soccer to watch, and if the Netherlands don't get you excited about that, I don't know what will. Look across the state right now, active radar for sure. We've got rain filling in from the Gulf Coast. We've got scattered showers tumbling down from the center state, and we've got another cluster of thunderstorms moving in from New Mexico. We've got an active flood watch in effect for a good part of the central reaches of the state because a lot of these systems going to clash together and be really efficient rainfall makers as we head through the day. North Texas, not overly concerned about that. It's more of an isolated flood threat for us. Now, I want to take you down to Southeast Texas first again. This is the first game of the day. Kicks off at noon out of Houston at Energy Stadium. The good news is they've got a roof, so gameplay should not be impacted. And we've been watching a cluster of thunderstorms push off to the north, now nearing I-10 there. Keep an eye on that as it continues to drift through the Brazos Valley. Back at home, we've watched pretty messy start to the day, but now coverage really coming down. So scattered showers all across the area. Off to the east, this is where we've seen more thunderstorm development, meaning more strikes of lightning, a little bit more impressive rainfall rates, more of the same underway, but again, it's very much scattered in nature. as it continues to drift off to the south and east. Back at Arlington, rain finally settling down. The one cell we saw isolated near Dallas Stadium has fizzled out, pushed off to the east. Do have a chance to see one more round, but as you watch this loop over the past hour, you can see even the coverage just alone in this little cluster coming down, fizzling as it pushes down to the south and east. So I anticipate really all we have to worry about is a quick light sprinkle rolling through, and then it should push off or completely dry out by the time it moves out of Arlington, which is good news for the parade that again starts in about 20 minutes. One more wide view of the area, most of this clearing, and we're looking to see all of this clean air, clear air, rain-free space fill in across the Metroplex as we head through the next couple hours. Current look, still have a lot of cloudy skies, but the good news is we're holding on to the cooler temperatures for now. Temperatures have been really brought down by the rain and the winds out of the north and east so far this morning. It's dropped temperatures from where they started around 9 o'clock at 80 degrees. Now we're down into the low 70s. 72 right now out of the big airport in Fort Worth. Love Field sitting at 71. As we head through the day, I've left spotty coverage, 30-40%, but I really think through the afternoon the Metroplex will struggle to find efficient rainfall makers because of how widespread the morning activity was. Of course, that is good news as we get toward the 3 o'clock kickoff, but I have, again, left a chance because we've got a whole lot of moisture on hand and our cold front is still marching into the area. The atmosphere just pretty worked over for the time being. One thing that will start to move up and rebound, it's the temperatures. So while we sit in the 70s, enjoy it, we're going to climb into the upper 80s. By about 3-4 o'clock, we will slowly cool through the match. And by the time we wrap up the game, we should be in the mid to low 80s. So a little bit cooler. Today's afternoon's highs are actually below average thanks to the extra cloud cover on hand, but still certainly warm for fans coming in from the Netherlands, from Japan, or from any states that really sit north of Texas. You're in for a treat today because we've got below average temperatures. How about that? Sitting in the 80s, not too bad, but it will be humid. So be sure you're taking good care of yourself, taking breaks inside, and lots of water. That is the key to success today. For any plans that take you outside, a quick check ahead for your local 7-day forecast. Tomorrow, best day, 81 degrees, some scattered showers and thunderstorms to start the day. That rain clears out and temperatures climb back into the mid 90s before another round of rain is set to greet us as we round out this next work week. Chip?
Berkeley, thank you. We have had a big problem out on the east side of our viewing area. And so for folks getting over from Hunt County over towards and through Rockwall County, this is a little bit of a positive. At least the left main lane is now open. The jackknifed 18-wheeler has been straightened out to some degree, though it isn't close to being loaded yet. And they still have a long way to go as far as the cleanup is concerned. But with one more lane open, hopefully that flow will start to improve a little bit. And for anybody that's going to be going through that area soon, I would suggest going to Highway 66 as an alternative, even though that's jammed up as well. On 635 LBJ heading north of I-30 at Oates, really bad crash, only the 2 right lanes getting through, and up ahead at the Miller Royal interchange, there's remnants of a wreck that just cleared on the slick streets there from the 2 left lanes. On northbound the Dallas North Tollway, we have a crash moving up past Royal, scattered across the roadway and just 1 lane's open. As far as around the immediate area of the FIFA Fan Festival, it's easy right now to move out and about to that area and get there. Obviously, as we get closer to the critical mass point, when more folks will be out around 1 o'clock, it will start to jam up. But right now, you can get there easily. Similar kind of situation if you're wanting to catch and hang out with our Peytons out there along I-30 as you move over through the area around Cooper Street. But there is something that I do want to note on southbound 360. We have had a vehicle spin out of control and crash on the wet roadways on the ramp to go to westbound I-20. There's a look at that activity. That ramp is currently closed off. Hopefully that'll clear here before we get to about 11:05 and 11:10. Back to you.
All right, the Peytons. I love that. Yeah, Peyton May on the ground there with the Netherlands fans, the Dutch fans, and Peyton Jaeger out there as well. You can see him celebrating. They're getting ready. The Dutch fan parade begins here in just a little bit. I think it steps off at 11:15. So they're all gathering there, celebrating for their, 3rd or 4th party in the last 24 hours. You see Peyton May there also celebrating with them. They've sort of adopted her this morning as one of their own.
They will adopt anyone. You show up there in orange, Orange, you're part of the family.
in.
Come on in and party. It's going to be interesting if we're going to have like this Orange crush, or maybe I don't know, like a samurai surprise, if you will, if we've got these two teams battling each other. But we know for sure that the Dutch know how to party. They are going to start that parade, and it is going to be a beautiful thing to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. And the fan, I think the home crowd advantage, I think. Yeah, I think that's what them. All right, stay with us. Don't go anywhere. Our coverage leading up to the big match continues. Steve Eager and Eden Checkle will continue our live coverage next.
Hi, good morning. It is Sunday, June 14th. It is World Cup Day. We're going to call that in North Texas, right? I mean, we've been waiting a long time.
We've been talking about this for months and months, and finally it is here in North Texas, in Arlington, where we have seen the crowds building, growing outside. People certainly enthused about this day. I'm Eden Shekel. Thanks so much for joining us.
And I'm Steve Eager. We're happy to have you. Houston Stadium is the first one to host a match, and we're going to look in on that. The game today begins at noon, I believe, in Houston, and it should be a good game. Curacao is one of the lowest ranked teams competing, and what I like about these two teams is that one has the oldest coach and one has the youngest coach,
which is pretty neat. I mean, but look at these live pictures out of Houston. It is so foggy, you can't even really make out. I mean, we're taking a look at the stadium there where that match is going to take place. It's really foggy in Houston right now.
Germany has a great history of winning championships, 4 World Cup championships, and that's who's taking on Curacao. So that's a tough matchup. Again, the youngest and oldest coaches down there. Curaçao's coach is Dick Advocat. He's 78. Germany's Julian Nagelsmann is 36. So that will be a fun day in Houston. They get the first Texas game going. Yeah.
People getting, a chance to explore Texas and coming out to Houston rather to cheer on either Germany or Curacao. So we're looking forward to that. Okay, but let's talk about what's happening here in North Texas. Ooh,
wow,
look at that. A much better view. When you compare Houston to Arlington, right? We're getting a break from rain. I know we've been talking about pop-up showers, and we're going to talk to Berkeley Taylor about that in a little bit. But look at this view. It looks like we're getting somewhat of a break.
Looks like clearing, right? Kind of at least in the immediate, right in our 500 yards shot from wherever our truck is to the stadium. So they're just now opening the gates for parking, right? At 11 a.m., right when we went on, they're opening the gates. And so people will begin coming in, and it's very, very, it's an exciting day. I think a lot of people are fired up about this. We've seen it all morning with the fans,
with the Dutch,
and with our reporters. You said the Dutch at the Orange there. They ratcheted up.
Orange with a J too. I like that they spell it that way. So cool. So gates at Dallas Stadium are going to open at noon, but parking now, the lots are open at 11 o'clock. So there might be some lines. You might see a lot of cars trying to make their way to the parking lot there. But I'm pleasantly surprised to see that it has cleared up a little bit.
Did you have any rain coming in? I mean, I was coming down from Plano, and it was dumping. I mean, there's the current situation, so there's still some rain around, kind of moving west to southeast maybe a little bit, but it was dumping, and then I got right down to Harry Hines to get off. Dry pavement.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a few drops, but it wasn't too bad. But I know my husband called me and said, hey, I had to take the dog out for a walk, and we came right back inside. We did one quick lap because it started pouring. So I guess it really is hit or miss showers. But again, that live picture from Dallas Stadium, it looks like, things are starting to calm down just a little bit in that area at least.
No matter how it turns out, though, the stadium isn't closed. So it's just the walk in. You got to worry about.
It might not be pleasant, especially because the area that you might park, maybe a 10-minute walk to the stadium. So you might need an umbrella or something to keep it covered. Something to keep in mind. Well, there are 9 matches scheduled for Dallas Stadium. That is the most, by the way, of any host city. 5 group stage matches, 2 rounds of 32 matches at the end of June and early July, and a round of 16 and a semifinal game on July 14th. So this is really just the start of all of this excitement for us here in North Texas.
And the semifinal game will be whoever is in it. That'll be the big one that we get to host here. That's really lucky. It'll be fun. All right, Ticia Muzinga is at Globe Life Field right by Dallas Stadium. She's been covering this for us this morning, or she is joining us to cover this morning. Ticia, how are you doing?
Hey, Steve. Oh, my gosh. Usually it's you out here on a Sunday, and I'm over on the desk, so it's nice to hear your voice and Eden as well. But you know what? Okay, so we've been talking about it all morning. The excitement is real. Fans are excited. We even talked to some of the players out there, and they said that they are prepared. They're nervous, but they're also excited. You know who's also excited? Come over here. Come on over here. Don't be shy. Yes, absolutely. Don't be shy, baby. It's the first day of the World Cup. Let's go. How you feeling?
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Okay, how you feeling?
My name is.
Okay.
Yeah, my name is Hirochika Nakakuki.
Oh, wow.
It's live?
Okay.
It's live?
Yes, it's live, baby.
Yeah.
How excited are you?
Yeah.
You were so excited, right? Japan, right?
Excuse me.
Okay.
I cannot speak English, but I'm excited!
I love it! Yeah, baby! Let's go!
Japan,
baby! Look, it's lit. It's lit. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh my gosh, can you tell me what this is? We're looking at his back.
Japanese. Toyama. Okay? Toyama's message. いっぱい集めてる. Yes, collection.
Amen.
Message collections. Okay. Toyama's message collections.
I love it.
Okay?
I love the energy. Thank you so much for talking to us.
Yeah.
You got any predictions? You got a score?
Yeah.
What do you think? Japan?
Yeah.
What is the score? The score. What do you think? 1-0? 1-0?
2-0. Win Japan! Yeah!
I love your energy, buddy.
Yeah!
Okay, hey, let's go!
Yeah!
Thank you so much for talking to me, you guys. Yes, thank you. Can you teach me something? Can you teach me a word?
Yeah.
Can you teach me good luck?
Good luck?
Yes.
Good luck? Yeah.
In Japanese?
Yeah, Japanese?
How do you say it?
Yeah.
Good luck. Or how?
Good luck. Okay, Japanese, okay,
Yeah.
okay. 頑張れ日本 and いつもいっちゃん
I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Once again.
It's me.
Okay.
Every time, one channel or number one. Every time number one. いつも1頑張れ日本.
Listen, there you have it. I love it. Love the energy.
Yes,
thank
yes,
you again.
thank you
You
very
have
much.
a thank you.
Yes, thank you very
Oh
much.
yes, I love hugs. It was so
Yes.
nice meeting you. Thank you guys. What time for what USA?
USA.
At USA, baby.
Yes,
Hello,
yes,
I love
yes.
it. Okay.
I love
One time for
USA.
culture. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
USA. USA.
Amen.
Japan.
Okay.
And USA. I love it.
Okay, we love you too.
Yeah,
Hey, thank you for
yeah.
hanging out. Be safe. Make sure you hydrate because it gets hot in Texas, okay? We're going to talk soon. All right.
Yes,
All right, thank you guys. All right. Yeah, guys. So that, it's been pretty quiet where I'm at, but this is, now that we're getting closer to the game, this is kind of what I've been seeing. You got fans from, obviously, Japan. You got fans from Netherlands that are here. Again, the excitement is amazing. I will say, when I was on air a couple hours ago, it was raining. I mean, I can't even lie. But if you take a look behind me, you can see the sun is out. Things are looking way better before, and nothing is stopping anyone from coming here. So that's what things are looking like outside of Dallas Stadium where I'm at. But let's turn things over to Peyton because I can't see her, but I know the energy is insane. Just what you kind of saw here. Peyton, I know you're having fun out there, not too far from me. What is it looking like over there, girlfriend?
I don't think we're ready to do that yet, Tisa, because we're still caught up. We're still caught up in how did you find that guy?
He's
oh
the best.
My gosh, that is the best interview I've seen on TV in forever, and I didn't understand hardly a word of it. Great job.
You know what it is? Go ahead,
I love
TCM.
it. Thank you, guys.
I was going to say, I
love his energy. I love it too.
Oh my gosh, it was amazing.
And I love that he said, listen, I'm not too great at English, but you can feel his excitement, his energy, his passion for the team.
Yes.
And he knew the most important word, which is, I'm excited. Excited. Key word there for his team.
Thanks, Stacia.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, next up, Peyton Yeager. She's been following the Netherlands for months now, made a lot of friends. It's so fun. Hi, Peyton, what's going on?
Hey guys, we're at Ballpark and Six Flags, the intersection. The bus is in place and the whole crowd is behind us. But before we get a shot of that, Kim, what is your first impression of all this?
Crazy. I never expected so many people here.
Really?
Yeah.
I spoke to Kim a few months ago for background. She's in charge of the bus. She gave me all the background and it's finally here. Should we walk and get a look so we can show some people on TV? All right, let's show. So the bus is gonna lead this march and then all the fans are behind it. So guys, take a look at this. I'm gonna let my photographer go. So we have cutouts of the players' faces, right? Okay. And the other bus that people saw, that's a VIP bus that will be at the end, right?
Yeah, that's true. These are the invitations of the Official Soccer Association.
And there's Zico. So yeah, the bus is in place, guys, and the march will be right behind it. And we're gonna go around Choctaw, around Globe Life to Dallas Stadium. And some people want to know what is the bus gonna do in the game?
So during the game, it will be parked somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah. So no official jump.
Once they get to the stadium, it's all ball, and we're focused on the match. Okay, so what are these signs like? Is there normal?
The big ones, so the white
big
ones. Yeah, there was like a soccer team who won a prize to get here.
Oh wait, it says Dallas has Cowboys. Oh, that's your coach.
Yeah.
With the cowboy hats. And then the right one.
Koeman. So Koeman is our coach. Is his name.
Oh, Dallas has Cowboys.
We have Koeman.
That's genius, guys. Are you picking up what I'm putting down back there? Can y'all see those signs?
We can kind of pick up. There's so much cell phone traffic out there, Peyton, competing with you, but we can see the Dutch crowd down there. It's a sea of
they have a
orange.
much better view than me. That's not even fair.
Yeah, we got Sky 4.
That's not even fair.
Look at that.
I'm tall, but not that tall.
I mean, amazing. Everything is bigger in Texas, and certainly the celebrations, the FIFA World Cup celebrations are also bigger here. I mean,
holy cow,
wow.
I'm trying to figure out a crowd estimate. Like if that was, they were all in a concert venue or so. Is that like 8,000 people or 6? They're all around the bus. That's just That is awesome.
And what's so cool about this team too, or these fans, I should say, my goodness, that's so much orange, is that they were supposed to, I believe, arrive there at 10 o'clock for this parade to start at 11. People started showing up at 9, 8 o'clock. That's how excited and enthused they were about, you know what, celebrating their team, getting them fired up for this game. And I don't know how they're going to pace themselves because the game isn't until 3 o'clock.
It is fun to watch this group and how they travel and how they get involved in it. And it's just fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish we had something around here. We got Team USA for this next several weeks, but Cowboys, you know.
That's a touchy subject, Steve.
Maverick. It's fun to have a team, and this is what it looks like when the fans are excited about a team. It's amazing.
And it looks like.
And then they shipped the bus from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
They put it on a boat and shipped it.
Here.
And it made its way from Galveston to Houston to here now. This is a moment that, I mean, first of all, I should say Peyton Yeager has done such an incredible job of introducing us to the Dutch, just to their fandom, how excited they are about their team. And so we've been excited to just welcome the bus here to North Texas. And hopefully, I mean, as you can see, the top of the bus is open. So I hope that the weather is going to be fine.
Yeah,
no pressure,
and
Berkeley.
you know, one thing about the Dutch is it doesn't matter actually at all how the weather looks. A lot of them earlier in the interviews when Peyton May was talking to them this morning were so thankful for the rain because it cooled it down. So thankfully we've gotten temperatures. Right now it's 72 degrees. Normally at this point in the day, in June, we'd be 82, 85 degrees. So getting a little bit of relief. I am a huge soccer fan. So this is very exciting to me. And I
want some crowd person who knows, who estimates crowds to call Fox 4 and give us.
And let us know.
I want to know because I think I'm wrong when I said 8,000. As we sweep over that, I don't know.
It just keeps
Could be
going.
20,000. Yeah.
It just keeps going, which I hope that there are a lot of people that maybe, hey, this is the first time they've kind of tuned into soccer and they're looking at this and saying this is something worth being excited for because I played soccer my whole life. I've been trying to get my family they love American football, and I do too. But that doesn't mean you can't love football, soccer, you know, and I hope that this is evidence of that for people that are tuning in.
And we should also note that the Netherlands has never actually won the World Cup, but they have so much pride and they're just so proud of their team that you would think they won. But I feel
they've lost. They've been to the finals though. They lost in the finals
they're the best team to have never won the World Cup.
But I think, you know, if you're a team going into the World Cup like this and you have this kind of support, these kinds of fans who are able to, you know, come from different countries. I think there were some people coming even here locally from, when I say locally, from the U.S., coming from Miami, coming from other parts of the country to support them. You got to feel really good going into that game when you see just this sea of orange out here to support you.
And the coordination is very impressive. You were mentioning some of them when we started Good Day this morning at 6 o'clock. We're out at Globe Life, out at Choctaw, out around AT&T. And it wasn't like one solo person. It was a group that just kept multiplying, and now we need someone to estimate those numbers.
And mind you, some of these people were up I think until 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning.
Day 4
and they still came out.
I think you're pretending if you think most of them have got any sleep. I think
they're just fueled by energy and excitement.
Yeah, exactly. And again, getting a little bit of relief temperature wise, so I think that's sustaining them a little bit. And the game's in climate controlled Dallas Stadium, so for ticket holders, not a problem. For folks that are heading outside though, maybe to Fan Fest or kind of any outdoor viewing of the match, although it feels okay right now, it will get warmer as we head into the afternoon. So 75 degrees, cloud cover helping us out a little bit, breezy wind out of the north and east, ushering in some rain-cooled air for now, and we're thankful for that again. A quick check-in of radar across the state. We've been mentioning this all morning. We're not the only match set up to take place today in Texas. The first one actually kicks off at noon down in Houston, and we're seeing active weather down south as well. And we've got a flood watch in effect for a good part of the central reaches of the state as all of these different systems are set to clash, and they're all fueled by an additional push of some tropical moisture fueling in from the Gulf. So we expect some really efficient rainfall makers through the hill country in central Texas. Not a huge concern for us here in North Texas. We did have one flood advisory issued early this morning for parts of Grayson and Cook County. That's been allowed to expire. Now rainfall rate's pretty responsible. In fact, look how quickly everything's fizzling out. This loop takes you over the past hour, and we saw this really quickly dissipate. So still seeing development down to the south and east, where it's tapping into a little bit more warmth and a little bit more moisture, an environment more conducive to producing some thunderstorms. And this is really the only spot I've been seeing flashes of lightning. And what's left of this line, really no thunderstorm development there, which again is great news. The Dutch can deal with the rain. The lightning would be a bigger concern, but it doesn't look like that's something we have to worry about right now. A quick zoom in to AT&T Stadium. We watched one little cell kind of drift on the south and east side. That fizzled out pretty much completely. We're rain-free overhead right now as the Netherlands parade gets underway. And of course, game time, something we'll watch closely for any redevelopment. Right now, we have some back building on the northwest side of Tarrant County. It's trying to drift in, even that falling apart. So really my only concern is some light rain moving overhead in the next hour or so, and a whole lot of dry space going to filter in as we head for the afternoon. So again, current conditions out there sitting in the mid to low 70s, dew points okay, mid 60s for the time being. But as we head into the afternoon, kickoff set for 3 o'clock here locally, our first of 9 North Texas matches. Temperatures at kickoff, upper 80s, feels like low to mid 90s. So if you're watching the game outside, water super important. We will slowly cool things by the end of the game down to the low to mid 80s. This is actually below average for this time of year, but with a lot of folks coming in from cooler climates, this could be a little bit of a shock to the system. So be sure you're taking good care of yourself, taking breaks inside and drinking a whole lot of water. A quick check now of your 7-day forecast just here locally. Again, this for North Texas. We expect that cold front to roll in and cool temperatures down starting tomorrow. We will top out in the low 80s, and we've got a little bit of that rain lingering through the front half of the day. And then sunshine and breezy south winds return, and that helps to crank temperatures back up. And then by the end of the week, we'll watch another round of scattered showers enter the forecast.
The showers that Berkeley's been talking about definitely having a bigger impact on folks on the east side of our viewing area versus the west side of our viewing area. So if you're getting ready to head to any of the venues out there to watch the game, here's what I want you to know. And we'll start with the outlying areas and work our way over towards things like the FIFA Fan Fest area and also Dallas Stadium. So driving on I-30 right now, there's remnants of a wreck involving an 18-wheeler and still only the left lane getting through there. And then some other issues in Mesquite to note. One, crash just happened recently on Highway 80, moving in the westbound direction, approaching LBJ, and then on northbound LBJ as one passes Oates. The earlier crash there just cleared. There's a lot of important stuff to note around the FIFA Fan Festival. First of all, the good news for drivers that utilize I-30. No big problems right now moving in that area. But here's something definitely worth noting, not only for folks that are trying to get to that FIFA Fan Fest area in Fair Park, but also maybe if you're going to Clyde Warren Park. This is a crash on the east side of downtown Dallas, southbound on I-45. Vehicles facing the wrong direction, and you can see the cone line set up blocking the 2 left lanes. So that in turn is causing a bleed over backup that's growing back past the City Place interchange, and also having an impact on folks that are trying to move southbound on 75, obviously now, to go to westbound Woodall and on towards the area around Pearl Street and Field Street. So be aware that it's going to take you longer than you thought to head through those areas. Obviously, you still have a lot of time before game time. And then for drivers on southbound I-35E coming down from Carrollton and Farmers Branch, really bad crash here involving a half dozen vehicles, only the 2 right lanes getting through. Fortunately, no serious injuries. You can see wreckers are in the area, while northbound on the tollway at Royal, you do have some trouble there. For folks in and around Dallas Stadium, it's been pretty easy to move on the major roadways so far, and that's a big positive. And obviously, all the shuttle systems that have been set up in play have helped a lot to keep that drive moving great on I-30 just north of the stadium itself as one moves around the Cooper Street interchange and Center Street. At this point, if you're getting ready to head that way, I think you're going to be able to at least jump into all of the fun that the folks from the Netherlands are having as they continue to follow that big orange bus. Guys, back to you.
All right, Chip, thank you.
We just can't get over the Dutch fans, right? So the parade has started. They are prompt. Listen, they may be partying. They may be having a great time, but they said, we're going to start this parade. They said 11:15, and guess what? It has already started. Look at just the crowd, the energy.
If I were at home, I think I would, and don't have tickets, I think I just want to get out there and just check
Same.
it out. I mean, it's hard about, don't send all of Texas to the stadium, but still, it would be fun to just be a part of it.
You just got to find an orange shirt, right?
And
it
you
looked
fit
like
right in. You're
fit
right.
right in. I think they were handing out bucket hats at one point. Peyton Yeager was wearing a bucket hat. So, I mean, they're embracing everybody who wants to come and support.
I love it. All right, so we're talking about, Chip was telling you how to get to the game. We got Shannon Murray. She's in the Fort Worth area with maybe how to get to the game. I would think, Shannon, it's usually Interstate 30, but I don't know. Is that going to get tight as the day goes on?
Let me tell you, I have a much easier way for you. Either take the TRE from Fort Worth, or you take the DART from Victory Station in Dallas. It brings you right here to the Centerport Station, here just north of the stadium. You see all of these fans here behind me that have just gotten off of the train here, and they will be taken directly to the stadium on one of these free shuttle buses. Come around this way, Ricardo. I'll have you show off. These buses right here hold about 50 people on each one. They're taking people directly to Dallas Stadium. That's about a 20-minute drive from here. Very convenient. It is free. It is easy. We've got a lot of fans here lined up, ready to go. How are you guys feeling today? Everyone's excited. Where are you from?
Canada.
From Canada. How was your ride over, the transportation?
Oh, it was perfect. Everything's smooth.
Okay. How are you feeling about the match today?
Oh, so excited. Japan's going to win today.
Tell me about this team and what you love about them so much.
Everyone's playing Europe. They're superstars. They're going to win against Holland.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck today. You guys have fun. I know Eden and Steve, you guys have had a lot of Netherlands Oranje on the show this morning. We've got a lot of the Japanese fans here today who have been taking transportation over here. And, you know, one thing I know that the organizers here have said, they know these international fans are accustomed to public transportation. They're used to taking the train. And so we had to have that here today. Where are you guys from?
Dallas.
From Dallas.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
Everything was smooth today with transportation?
So good, so good. Easier.
You guys excited for the match today?
Super excited. Can't wait for it. We're looking forward to everything that's going to happen today.
Okay, awesome. Well, you guys have fun out there. Bye. Safe travels. And you have to have a ticket, Steve and Eden. To get on this bus, you have to show your ticket before you can board. And it's been moving really, really fast here this morning. We've seen trains of people coming up, and they board right away, get on these shuttles here, take them straight to Dallas Stadium. Couldn't be a better way, I think, to avoid all of the traffic over there.
That's really smart. I love that they have a good flow going, too, that you're not seeing long lines.
I sort of feel sorry for the people in Samurai Blue, Shannon. They are going to be so outnumbered at the stadium by Oranje. Oh, my God.
But you know what? That last guy that TC Muzingo was with, his energy, right? So I think, I don't know. I don't know which way to go, because I feel like the energy is just contagious.
And we've seen a lot of confidence too when I talk to these fans from Japan, and they're like all saying 2-1 for whatever reason as their prediction for the score today. So we'll see. I think everyone's really confident. And you know what? I heard you guys talking to Berkeley earlier. We couldn't ask for better weather right now. We've got blue skies, sunshine, a cool breeze. At one point, we've been here since 5 this morning. I was taking cover under this tented area behind us because it started raining. There were dark clouds, but it's beautiful out right now. So I think it's a perfect day for some soccer, football. Back to
yes.
you.
All right, Shannon, good talking to you. And it deserves to be said that this is a good match.
Yes,
I mean,
this
Japan is ranked 18th worldwide. The Netherlands 8. Japan's been to many of the World Cup round of 16,
yes.
So they know how. I mean, it's going to be a great game. Dutch fan march has started. You saw the buses depart and get on with it.
Our Peyton Yeager is there. Peyton, she's not on the bus yet. Okay, Peyton, where exactly are you in the crowd?
She might be on the second duck.
Guys,
She's on the double ducker, I think,
our
right?
camera guy was, my photojournalist Andy was allowed on. They're like one on, one off. But so I'm down in the crowd, but Andy, can you pan over here? I'm gonna go jump in the middle of the crowd. This is like they jump left to right. Okay, I'm just gonna get right here in the middle. Andy! Okay, this is what you do. We're in the middle, and this is when they jump. Ah! This is the bus driver. The bus driver. He's out here dancing with us. Are you ready? Okay, I'm following can hear me. Oh, they're going again. I don't know if you go, there's like an orange suit man down here, and he is like Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We're just taking it all in with you, Peyton.
Yeah, we want to be there. That looks so fun.
I'm just down here rocking. I'm down here rocking.
Left to right? You said they jump left to right, a little bit of coordination there.
I swear, I would love to be out there. That looks so fun.
Oh my goodness. I am amazed at how energetic they are.
They do the chant like left to right jump that we just did. That is what they are widely popular for. The bus driver was next to me. I look over, I'm like, oh, okay, the bus driver's next to me. So we're not moving anymore, but ooh, I'm out of breath. Oh, we're moving now. And Andy's on the bus. But he has the best view, right? All right, we are back moving. Choctaw Stadium is to our right. Globe Light Stadium is coming up. I even see some Japan fans in here. They just want to be a part of it. So we have music playing on this one. We have a DJ playing on the second bus that's following behind it. But this is what we've been waiting for months. Talking about that march behind the double-decker bus that they shipped here from the Netherlands. So this is really special for them. All right, here they go. Oh, here's Andy. How was it up there? We're back. We're back and we're moving. This is truly incredible. Yeah? Are you there? I'm sorry. It's so loud. It's so loud. It is so loud. Louder than a Cowboys game. I'll say it. I can't hear anything out of my right ear. Let's see. But this high energy is what the Dutch are known for. I mean, I was hanging out with them all day yesterday and now hanging with them all day today. They party before and after the game and during the game. It never stops. Oh. But we're going to go all the way around Globe Life and then closer to Dallas Stadium. I really wish I was like overhead and could see how crazy it goes far back there. Let's see if we can get. Follow us the whole parade. Oh, we're going the whole parade. Oh, okay. Take a seat. Take a seat. Let's see. So these fans have been here since we got here at what, 8 a.m., 7:45? And there were already fans waiting on the lawn near Choctaw Stadium because they wanted to be a part of this. And I've noticed that it's people coming in. Hey, how are you? How are you feeling? Do you want to talk? Where are you from?
I'm from Holland.
How is this? Like to be in Texas?
It's great. It's great.
Yes?
It's hot. It's getting hot again. It's raining this morning, but now.
But is it the hot is not Holland weather, but the rain is, right?
The rain is our weather, so this is our day.
It's your day. How are you feeling about the game?
We're gonna win 3-0, easy.
Ooh, confidence!
Yes, always
is
confident.
This normal?
This is normal. This is normal.
This is completely normal.
Every day in Holland, this is this.
Is partying like this?
All day, all day.
Oh my gosh. All right. Oh. Let's see if we can find somebody else. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's see if we can find somebody else. Oh. Let's go back here a little bit. We're going in it a little bit. Y'all look fun. How are you feeling?
Doing great, man. We're out there in the USA. We're going to be world champions, baby. We're going to do it. This is the year.
How does it feel to be in Texas?
Amazing. First time here, but I love it. We had a great night last night. Today we're going to party. It's just going to be good vibes only.
For people here who don't know how the Dutch party, how hard do they party?
I mean, you can see it, right? I mean, this is it. This is what we do. This is what we do.
I feel like it sets you apart from the other teams, right? Other fan bases, it makes you different.
We're just party folks, so we support our team. We like to party.
It's
we
simple.
Support the team. We go everywhere. Here we are, live from the Netherlands. We're gonna do it, baby.
We're live in the Netherlands, guys. Woo! And also, live weather report. It was rainy, and now it's very humid, and I am in a sea of thousands of people. Oh, let's see. Oh wait, we got some smoke over here, Andy. That's kind of what I was waiting waiting for. They're talking about this smoke. Andy, do you see that guy up there with the tulip on the head? That's incredible. We are walking. Oh, and what a beautiful shot with Globe Live. You okay? Are you having fun? Are you having a good time?
Yeah, very good.
Very good?
It's great here over here.
Do you love it here?
Yeah, it's lovely in there.
But
I love Texas.
yes, I love to hear that.
Remember, you're not
And these are some Dutch songs that I learned last night at the party. I can't speak Dutch, but they sound more familiar. All right, we're walking, and Globe Life is on our right, and we are still going. Oh my gosh, I just stood on my tippy toes and looked back. Oh my gosh! I know you guys! How are you? Guys, I have been covering the Netherlands for months now, and so I've been doing Zooms with these people, and now I'm actually meeting them in real life. How does it feel to be here?
Great, amazing. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
How about the crowd?
Sorry?
How about this crowd?
Yeah, it's crazy. He's only people who live here.
That is not have people here in Texas, DFW, and they're like, oh, I never come in person. How they're like,
So I've been told that the digital signals from all cell phones being used in the area can cause this.
Yeah, it causes
This
that
means
interference.
everybody's having a great time and calling
Absolutely.
their friends and FaceTiming and doing all the partying. So that's what she asked. I remember Peyton saying how far, and I got a perspective of when they turned around the old Ranger Stadium. They were corner to corner, which is a long. I've walked trying to get in that stadium. It was full corner to corner. There's more people coming around. It's amazing.
Wow.
Okay, so we've got the estimate on this.
Yeah, there could be potentially 12,000 people out there. And this is just the number of people who are a part of this parade. There may be some fans who, decided not to be a part of this and are going straight to Dallas Stadium. So that just gives you perspective of how many people have come out, have committed to, making the trip to North Texas to cheer the Netherlands on, which is so fascinating. And in this time that Peyton has been out there, we've seen, obviously we see the sea of orange. We've seen bucket hats. We've seen signs, right? We've also seen, there was a man, and he apparently, his name is Daniel. He's been attending every Dutch national team game since 2015.
I was trying to calculate the costs in my head. Wow.
Going to every country to support them, wearing a suit, by the way, from head to toe. So I bet you he's probably thankful that it's kind of cooled down. That rain has given us some relief a little bit in terms of how hot it can be in the summer here in North Texas. But people are choosing to, really cheer on this team and celebrate them in very unique and different ways.
Yeah, and they know how to party. We have seen this. Oh my gosh. Holy heck. Look at that.
And
wow. We have seen this kind of partying before. I don't know where, but it always seems to, when we see this, it involves alcohol. I don't think this does. I think they're just having so much fun and just love it and do their thing, and they do it every time, and they have the dances and the music, and
they're fueled by just life. Peyton, can you hear us? We just want to see if we can hear you. We know that, the connection isn't so great.
Oh, wait.
Hey,
Say that again?
Peyton, we got you back. We were having trouble hearing you.
I'm here.
Just to tell you how far back the thing goes. So back to the original stadium, the old Ranger Stadium, there are people still making the corner.
Yes.
There are people still making the turn on the street you're on. Yes.
And also, Peyton, can you clarify this for us? Because we saw, it looks like there are two orange buses, right? There's the main one that came all the way from the Netherlands and then made its way from Galveston to Houston, here to North Texas now. But then there's also a newer bus. So are both buses moving along right now, or is it just that newer bus that we're seeing?
They're both associated together with the Orange Bus Association. So the double-decker got started in 2004 and has traveled to every World Cup since. And then the last World Cup, there were some VIPs that wanted their own bus. And they're like, the double-decker is just a little too crazy for us. So we're going to have a caboose in the back. So they wanted to have another viewpoint from people who just maybe want to be in the craziness up here. You know what I mean?
We got every other word, but it sounds like there's the VIP bus and the double-decker bus.
Statue of Liberty.
And the Statue of Liberty, like they've done their version of it, but orange.
They made it to carry on the bus.
Wow.
Yes, I'm following you. Oh my gosh, you're so nice. My makeup is sweating off and yours is sweating off.
We're sweating it all.
This is a husband and wife team.
What made you want to dress like this today?
Well, we always feel that we are looking for a costume that combines both the host country, like the States, and our own country, of course. So the Statue of Liberty stands for freedom, for international friendship, and that's also what we hope to find in the World Cup.
Are you going inside the game like this?
Yeah, we do.
I love you guys.
To 8 games.
8 games?
8.
Yeah.
Also to the final.
Oh yeah, is that all the way to the very
And you're
end?
also there.
Oh, I guess I'm going now. Have you been to one of these marches before? I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
It's the 9th one.
9th one?
Yeah.
Well,
9th?
Yeah.
Wow.
For him.
How is this one? Compare.
We have just arrived 1 hour or something. But
It's too early.
very nice.
You like it?
Yeah, I really like it.
It's a good.
Has it been good Texas hospitality?
Yeah.
We
It's a good start. This.
It's a very good start.
Good, because you go to Houston after this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll have to let me know how that goes. A little rivalry there. Yeah. But thank you guys so much. You won Best Dress at our TV station. Best Dress. You're welcome.
You say so, that's very important.
Oh my gosh, they're giving me so much credit that I do not deserve. Thank you guys. All right.
I think they said they just got here like an hour and a half ago. That's amazing, Peyton.
Wow.
That what?
That they got here an hour and a half ago, that's what they said?
Landed. Crazy.
Oh, yes, they got here this morning. This morning. Okay, so we are making our way by Globe Live. I just cannot believe how far back it goes, guys.
Yeah, they have made the turn. Now everybody's on that surface road that you're on, but all the way back to the old stadium and then Globe Life. And you're past with Globe Life probably by now. It's what a crowd.
I do think it's like the first game out of the gate. I knew they were going to show up, but I was questioning a little bit because we're so spread out, you know, and the World Cup is over 3 different countries, so I just didn't know how this would work compared to the other World Cups. I'm going to migrate this way. And so I was like, oh, are they going to show up or are they not? Andy, will you follow me really quick? Sorry, I'm coming my way through here because I recognize somebody, and that's crazy that I recognize somebody right now. Hey, how are you? How are you doing? How are you all? I interviewed this man on Thursday. Oh my God, their whole family. How are you feeling? How is this? The Vandervins family.
Yeah, no, we're very excited. It's great to have all the people here, and including Japanese people. It's just a great party altogether.
Okay, so we're doing the left to right thing, right?
Yep.
That we're doing right now. Okay, guys, this is the left to right jump thing. So we're in the middle of it all. So here we go. Okay, I'm following you guys. Here we go. Oh. Right. Okay, and we're gonna do it again. It is hot here for me, and I'm a Texan. I can't even imagine for these Amsterdam people. It's hot out here.
It's hot out. It was good. The rain is.
We've seen all weather today. How are we feeling for the game? Guys, he was so nervous. I spoke to you when? Wednesday, Thursday?
I'm still a little bit nervous. Japan is just a great team. But I think the step up today, they will put a good performance in there.
Our station is wondering, is it a home field advantage? Is this a lot? Do you think it's going to be 50? How do you think the stadium is this crowd?
I think it's going to be like 64. A lot of DFW area. The Dutch should be loud. The Dutch team should feel the support for us.
Yvonne, he's my expert. He's been to this a few times. All right, let's do this dance again. I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Are we ready?
You know what I love about the left to right dance is you don't really have to be a good dancer.
You don't have to be an expert.
You don't need any coordination.
Yeah, because I have zero coordination. I'm like a tall, lanky giraffe, and I'm just here. They told me they're simple. They like to party. They like simple food. They like beer. They like to dance. They like good music. So they're fun, and it doesn't, they don't need anything grand. They just want all of their people together for game day and leading up to the game. So this is exactly what they live for right here. I'm trying to listen. Good thing I'm tall. Hey. Our station told me that they had just made the end of the parade has just made that right-hand turn.
Well, yeah, we were lucky. We just pulled in like at 11:15 at the parking lot, and we arrived, and the bus started.
Oh, okay.
In the front.
He walked right in.
Yeah, we walked right in.
Like how many see overwhelmed by how many we're seeing?
No, I've been to prior games, and it is always a great experience. Lots of people, everybody's cheering. All countries together. It's just an awesome experience.
We're all going to be sweaty inside the stadium. The makeup is off.
Oh, for sure.
How was Brazil yesterday?
It was a tie.
My girl Chris, she's from Brazil.
It was a tie, but I was so busy with making sure that the hosts
Oh, guys, they hosted a block party.
With over 100 people.
With over 100 people from the Netherlands, from New York, and they were watching World Cup games. They live in Dallas. I interviewed them on Thursday. I can't even believe I'm seeing you guys right now in this massive stadium.
Were you on the bus?
We were on it earlier, yes.
And it's a sold-out match, right?
Yes.
We actually looked this morning to see if there was anything for sale, and it's they're all gone. Yeah, you can't find tickets anymore.
All right. Yeah, y'all have fun. Bye. Okay, we're walking. Let me get my earpiece together. Yeah, I was interviewing them. They moved here from New York a few years ago, and they live in Dallas. And both of their children play soccer. And Ivan is a huge Netherlands fan. I know he's nervous. Like, he's how I am before football games. He's like, I don't want to talk to anybody. So I'm very thankful he talked to me. All right, we're walking. And I love how there's also people on the side. I know I just noticed that are just watching the parade go by. We've got some chants going, and we're about to make this right-hand turn to go to Dallas Stadium here. Okay, now I can hear you guys. My earpiece is falling in and out.
Peyton, earlier you were talking about how, you've covered, Dallas Cowboys games.
Let me tell you, it is hot. Let's see if we can find somebody else. I'm searching.
But it sounds like this really doesn't even compare to that. And I know she's been warned for a while. People have told her, hey, the Dutch, they go all out. They really get excited about this. But I don't think they oversold how enthusiastic fans are. I mean, they have, I think, exceeded our expectations of what we thought we were going to see.
They really did. Yes. And but they are that type of people. Like, they are very outgoing, but they're like, oh, you'll see tomorrow. Like, everything yesterday, I was like, what can I expect? I like to know things before I show up. And they were like, you'll see tomorrow. I was like, what is this secret code that we're all talking about? But they all know. And then I think North Texas learned today. I didn't put this yours jersey in front of us, Andy. I didn't even plan for that. Hey. All right, we're about to make this right-hand turn here. Let's see if we can find some people. Andy? I know this woman. I saw her at the block party last night. Hi. How are you?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Where are you from?
I live in Rockwell, but I am Dutch.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Oh, this is so cool. I've seen it on TV, so it's just so cool to be part of it.
Have you ever been a part of it before?
Not.
So you live in Rockwell?
I did, and once we learned that the FIFA was coming here, we're like, okay, that's cool. But then we learned that the Netherlands was playing here.
Yes.
Oh my God, we had to buy tickets.
Did we get these flags? Do you have these flags?
No, I bought them on Amazon.
Well, I love it. Hello. How are you feeling about just the overwhelming crowd? It goes all the way back.
I was worried that there were not going to be a lot of people, but we were on the train here, and there's like 3 random ladies, and they're like, no, we saw it on TikTok, we want to be part of it.
I have noticed that people here in Texas, I think I've seen the coverage or on social media, and they're like, oh, okay, I can get down with that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to support something.
I thought it was really cool. I didn't expect that.
I think they love your tradition, and I think it's what stands out. So thank you so much. Are you going inside the game?
Yes, we are.
Are we nervous?
A little.
Okay. All right. Ooh, I love the smoke. We need to get over there. I mean, the view right now of all of the people and the smoke and the flags to Dallas Stadium, I mean, that's what it's all about. Oh, sorry. Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Not too bad, and you?
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very confident.
Very confident.
Super confident.
Yes. Tell us about this outfit.
Oh, my mother made it.
Your mom?
Yeah?
Aw, that's awesome.
No, she didn't.
Oh, you made it? You bought it?
No, you can just buy it, yeah.
How does it feel to be surrounded by all of these Dutch fans?
It's like I'm in Holland.
Yes.
It's the same as if I walk in Rotterdam, it's the same.
You're all here in one place.
Exactly. So this is not Dallas anymore.
Are you
or
live there?
Arlington.
You live there?
Rotterdam, yeah.
Oh. How has Texas treated you?
Super nice. Yeah, no. Love the barbecue.
Do we have beers in here? Beers in there?
No, we stole them.
Oh, okay. How do you think it's going to match up inside the stadium? Fans, more Netherlands fans than Japan fans?
I don't know because
were you surprised by how many Japan fans?
No, I was surprised by the ticket price. So I don't think a lot of Dutch people were willing to pay that amount of money.
Okay, well, I mean, there's a lot of people here.
Yeah, but nobody has tickets.
Ah, well, we'll see when we get inside.
And I think most of the people here are American anyway, dressed up in orange.
Everyone's catching on. Thank you. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, let's see if we can make our way. Hi. Let's see if we can, I don't know, walk a little bit. Why are my... Hi, Cheeseheads. Hello. Hi. How are you?
Good.
I'm gonna have our camera guy. We're gonna walk still. I'm gonna have him get in front of us.
Okay.
So tell me about why we chose this outfit.
Well, we want to be loud for the Netherlands this World Cup, so we chose as much orange as we can get to support them. So.
And we got the cheese heads on Amazon.
Support some of the culture, so we got where did we get the cheese heads?
Dutch are very big on cheese, so you get the cheese head, you represent.
Yeah, that's right.
Where do you guys live?
So I live in Tennessee. He lives in.
I live in North Carolina right now.
But all of our Dutch family is here with us. They flew from the Netherlands.
They flew in for this.
Yeah, they flew in for this one.
How does it feel to be surrounded by all of these Dutch fans?
Yeah, it's amazing. The atmosphere here is great. That's why we like supporting the Netherlands. The culture in there is very nice. So it's good to come out and support them.
Let's talk a little soccer.
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to go far?
Yeah, I think we'll do well. We have to. Japan is going to be a tough game, and then after that we'll see how it goes. But I think we're getting semifinals for sure. So I think that is it. But yeah, I think that we'll do well.
What do you think stands out? Because this is all new for some of us here in DFW,
Yeah.
Especially the Netherlands fans and their traditions.
Yeah.
What stands out that you're different than everybody else?
I think the community that we attract. I think we have fans from all over, not just Netherlands fans. So we have fans from Japan, Mexico, USA. So I think just the environment and obviously the atmosphere is like no other, in my opinion.
So we were introduced to the bus, a few months ago.
Okay.
We just learned of it, but y'all know about it.
Yes.
How important is it to you guys? Like the march and the pregame festivities.
Yep. You want to get this one?
Yeah, it's good. Netherlands always known for they're a tiny country, but their fans always show out. So the bus is just a symbol of that. Now we have basically a ton of people here just for a bus and a game. So it's pretty cool.
Just a game.
Just
This is our first one here in Arlington. So I feel like you guys are setting the tone.
Oh yeah, we'll set the tone. Whole World Cup doesn't stop here. Every game.
Are you you're going to continue on?
Oh yeah, we'll be at every game. You'll see us there.
Have you been to a game in Europe? I was just trying to see how this compares, like a march. More people obviously in Europe, but I feel like this is a lot of people.
Yeah, good amount. This is my family, and then all kind of walking.
Hey, how are you? Good. All right. Let's go a little up to the party. Should we do that?
Did you get to ride on the bus?
I did. Oh my.
They were like media.
Let's see if we can migrate a little bit. Hey guys. I know, I am. Here, because the closer we get to the DJ, I feel like the closer we get to some music. But I really wanted to hear stories from people and what brought them here and walking. So I know we got a little bit back there. Let's see if we can migrate our way up here a little bit. Up here with the flags. They had these flags yesterday at FIFA Fan Fest. Oh, this is a good viewpoint right here. Andy, hi. Let's see if we can migrate through here. Let's migrate here. Hi, sir. How are we feeling?
Outstanding. World Cup in the bus, taking my son as well.
Are you all
over the moon?
Are you from the Netherlands?
No, New York.
New York.
Yeah.
Why the Netherlands?
That's for us. So.
Hopping on the bandwagon?
Yes, we're massively in the bandwagon. So. Yeah. World Cup. Enjoy.
Let's see if we can get a little bit closer. I do even see some Japan people in here. Sorry, man. It's a big
What, I really just want the video of us going back.
I just can't get over the energy of this crowd, and it makes you wonder if they are this enthused before the game, how are they going to be if the Netherlands wins just this match, or if they end up winning the FIFA World Cup?
Oh my gosh, that
right?
would be fun. It'd be fun to be able to be a part of that and watch that. And I'm getting the impression there's so many fans locally, or like it's kind of like everybody's from the Netherlands today kind of a feel. And I wonder, clearly all those people probably are not going to the game. They're just there to be a part of this, and whether they do have a connection, familial to the Netherlands, or just want to go get in that. it's what a great rally, right?
It's so cool. And I think even we've gotten shots of people who are rooting for Japan to win joining this crowd because they want to be a part of the excitement. Yeah. Which is just amazing to see. And you know what, like we just said earlier, orange, that's not a hard color to find in your closet. So you could just put on, an orange shirt and show up to this parade and you know what, be a part of the Dutch for today.
Well, they started so early too. I don't know what time the teams arrive, but it'd be cool to be a team member and roll by and see all these people and knowing that they're there to see you. That would be really uplifting. That'd be so cool.
I think that's what's amazing about this is that I think it really doesn't even matter what the outcome of today's match is. When you have this kind of backing and support behind you, that's really cool. They are chanting. So let's just take a moment to listen in.
On your shoulders? I don't know if let's be out there.
They can see everything.
I gotta make my...
Sing that song.
No pressure. Pop quiz.
I don't think that's a Dutch chant. I think that is a party chant.
We're gonna have a good time, regardless.
Awesome.
Chant.
Yeah.
And I think there's an estimate of what, at least about 12,000 fans out there. Wild to think about.
That whole thing is tightened up, as you can see.
Yeah, but they're moving along. The weather, thankfully, has held up, so we're not having to deal with any rain at the moment in this area, so that's really good. I don't think they care, rain or not. It's not going to, damper their parade. They're certainly still going to have a good time.
It's been interesting to hear all these people out there talking about how hot it is, and Peyton's been talking about how warm it is. It was 72 and then updated to 75, but that is not hot.
No.
But it's probably very humid and also crowded.
Yes.
A lot of bodies out there.
But this is probably ideal weather compared to what we've even seen just a few days ago, just a few weeks ago. But
if it were here and like when the 98 degree days, yes.
I'll take this over the ideal. 90s any day.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, if you've just been joining us, we've been watching from our chopper, from the Fox 4 chopper, watching as fans kind of make their way over to Dallas Stadium, Arlington Stadium, AT&T Stadium in Arlington, now called Dallas Stadium, and we're still 3 hours out to the game.
Yeah, so the game is at AT&T, now Dallas Stadium for the next several weeks. And that is a different shot of the bus, a little bit further away. And that does start at 3, and our coverage here started very early this morning. We're going to carry it all the way through. And, man, it's going to be a great day. And if you want to watch a game that's on coming up in about 10 minutes, there's another game.
Yes, Germany and Curacao.
Yeah, that'll be on Fox 4. And that's being played in Houston. And so we have you covered everywhere, pretty much.
It's an exciting time in Texas.
It actually is.
Right? I mean, we've got 2 really cool games to start off, the Germany versus Curacao game, and then obviously Japan versus Netherlands. I think we're just so fortunate to have 2 really passionate teams here in North Texas to be our first game to really kick off the World Cup here. We've been talking about it for quite some time, but my goodness, that's kind of the beauty too about the World Cup, is that you may not know much about a country or about the teams, but this gives you an opportunity to learn about just how much pride people have in their teams and their cultures, and it's a learning opportunity for us and a learning opportunity for them to realize how amazing Texas is, North Texas specifically. We're going to go to break. We'll be right back with more coverage.
Good afternoon. I'm Steve Eager with Eden Checkle. It is Sunday, June 14th. That means it's the first day of World Cup play in Dallas.
In North Texas.
Yeah,
a day that we've been talking about for quite some time, for a long time. So it's really exciting to finally be here.
It's already been a lot of fun.
I know.
Dutch have made it that way for us, or people here wearing orange from Texas.
Everybody's a fan of the Dutch.
Who's ever, I'm from the Netherlands today.
Today only. And we've been talking about just the excitement. Here's a live picture right now. You can see lots of people wearing orange from head to toe. We had Chopper up earlier showing us the parade. We've been following along as people who are rooting for the Netherlands are making their way to Dallas Stadium. A lot of excitement.
Right. If you're just joining us, this is a bit of tradition. And this is leading up to a game between two pretty good teams. The world rankings for FIFA came out for the last time before the tournament started and had Netherlands at number 8 in the world and Japan at number 18. And while the Netherlands is obviously showing up, look at this picture, they are showing up big. Japan fans are here too. They've been to 8 World Cups and they've all been fairly recently. They've made it to the round of 16 4 times, so they're great. Netherlands has not won, but they've been to the finals, the final game, and lost 3 times. So these are teams with history, and they're out there ready to be rooting, but we're leading up to that with partying.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying this before, I don't know how they're going to pace themselves because we still have 3 more hours to go until the start of the game. The match, we should also mention that for Japan, that is one of Asia's most successful soccer nations. So, that's going to be a tough match to see. I mean, the Netherlands, we've seen their pride. It sounds like regardless of today's outcome, they are still very proud, the Dutch are, to be here, to root their teams on. And it's been fun to kind of join in with them and see just them already so excited about the match. Our Peyton Yeager has been out for a few hours right now for covering the excitement at the parade. Peyton, how's it going out there?
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hey. Okay, so I was in the middle of it all, so we moved out to the side a little bit. But y'all know that bridge right before you go to Globe Life? That is where we are. We're at the bridge in between Dallas Stadium and Globe Life, and we have stopped the bus for a little bit, and now they're singing. Oh, excuse me. And now they're singing. We even have some Japan fans in the front here. I love that they're even participating in it as well. But this parade, these people have been here since the morning, and now we have this crowd that has kind of stopped, and they have music, they have a DJ, and so I believe that they're just gonna stand here and sing. It is quite hot, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah. And those signs over there, guys, they say Dallas has Cowboys, but we have, and then that's how they say their coach's name. I'm not Dutch, so I don't know how to say it, but that's what I was told, and I think it's amazing. They're really buying into our culture, our football culture, and North Texas has really taken them in. And I can't tell you how many people I was walking through the crowd who knew Fox 4, they live here, but they just wanted to come out here today and be a part of this march because we've been talking about it for so long. But the energy has been top notch. This is exactly what we wanted. Are people gonna fly here? We're the first one out of the gates. I didn't know as a first impression, what would happen, but this really exceeded my expectations to see all of these people coming together. It is quite hot, and we still got 3 hours before the game, so I think some people are pulling over, want to cool off, make sure you get the water, but it is definitely a party out here at the Dutch parade. Guys?
Peyton, a couple of things. First, the bad news, it's really just 75 degrees. So it's going to get worse. Sorry, that's the bad news.
Oh my God.
Wait,
what?
It's only 75 out there, Peyton, so it's going to get worse.
Oh my
tell
God,
your
it doesn't
friends.
feel like that.
I know, I can
It does not.
tell.
It feels 105.
I know. So tell where
you
they.
can tell, yeah, my makeup is sweating.
So where this group has stopped is this kind of. I know they got all the the permissions and stuff, so they're kind of out of the way. They won't be. They can just stay there probably all afternoon if they want to, right? And crowds can still go to the game itself a different route. Correct? Is that what it looks like that to me?
Exactly.
Right.
Yes. It sounds like I can't believe they're going to party here for the next 3 hours. But some people, don't have tickets, and so they're just going to watch the game and continue to party. Other people will peel off and go to the game. But I can't believe it's 75 degrees.
I knew that would blow your mind.
Is that what you said, 75?
Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way. It's just humid. It's humid. I'm in jeans. I'm sweating. My hair is wet. But it's okay. And these people aren't even used to it. I live here. They're from Holland. They're like, this is so hot. So I know they need some water right now, but the rain earlier didn't deter them. And now the heat, they're just ready to go. They've been waiting for this, so they're locked in.
They seem unbothered. Like they don't care what's going on with the weather.
I'm being the baby right now. I live here, and I'm like, I'm hot. And I think the adrenaline, just from talking with fans last night, the adrenaline has been there. Some were out late and then got up early this morning, so they haven't really slept. So I know that they're really excited for this one. So right now, what I've noticed, I've hung out with them for a few days now. Now we've entered the portion where they do their Dutch, the original songs and anthems and chants. So I think they're going to be here for the next few hours on this bridge in between the two stadiums, congregating and getting into game mode.
Hey, Peyton, I feel like you watching your coverage for the last couple of months. You got assigned the Netherlands team, and that's been really fun for you. I think it looks like you're having a great time, obviously. But do you get the feeling that people have kind of gotten on board just learning about the Netherlands? Not the people who traveled,
yes.
But the people locally said, I think I'm going to get on board with this Netherlands program.
100%. We know we like our sports here. So I think they heard that, they saw that. The Dutch orange bus at the front does have a social media. It exploded once, we got into the hype of World Cup. So I think people saw that and they wanted to be a part of it. I can't tell you how many people who don't have any relation. They just want to be part of something. They grab something orange in their closet. But I do think that's a true testament to the Dutch fans. They are so welcoming. They're like, oh yeah, we don't care where you are, who you're from. And they're like, please come join us. We've seen Japan, USA jerseys, Mexico jerseys, and they just want to be part of a fun fan march that is unique to the Netherlands.
And I think what's so beautiful too is that not only are we learning about the Dutch and just how passionate these fans are, but they have also gone out of their way to learn more about Texas. Tell us a little bit about I think some of the fans made a trip to Buc-ee's. How did they react to all that? What was their perception?
So if you didn't see our coverage yesterday, I took them to Buc-ee's in Madisonville. They were driving up from Houston to Dallas, and I was like, guys, you have to stop in Madisonville Buc-ee's, and I'll meet you guys there. They were overwhelmed. It was huge. The gas stations they have in the Netherlands, they say are small, and they were amazed by the brisket that was being chopped right in front of them. Their eyes were as big as can be. It's on my social media, and people love to see it. Also, so they play here, and they also play in Houston. So they are truly getting the Texas culture that I think that they want to dive in. They didn't know that those two cities were so spread apart and very different. So they're like, oh, Texas is Texas, but I think that they're learning that each city has its own culture, but they really are diving in. All I've heard is barbecue and the Dallas Cowboys, of course, and hot. So I think that's a pretty good description of where we live.
Yeah, that sums it up. Yeah, and Buc-ee's is an experience in itself, right? You go there and you see everything that they have.
It's so huge. It's got to be confusing because I know Americans like to go big or go home, and that is just the biggest.
No, they were very confused. We went on a Saturday, so we went yesterday. And they were like, is it always this busy? And I was like, this isn't even busy. It was adorable. And then they were like, oh, do people just stop here to stop here? I think we're moving. Oh, cool. And I was like, no, they plan their trip around that. But I don't know if I showed earlier Lauren and Brandon, but because I've been covering them for so long, I will show you this before we go. They got me this jersey that says my name on the back and Channel 4. Sorry if I'm sweaty.
That's so.
But I thought that was so nice because
So
we truly
thoughtful.
have been in.
Nice.
It's so thoughtful. As soon as the bus got here in Dallas yesterday, they immediately were like, hold on. They pulled out their bag and they said that they had this ready for me. All right, we're moving. Should we hop back in here?
Why not?
Ready, Andy? I think everyone pulled over for a little bit of a water break, chance, and now we are back at it. Let's walk.
Your signal is great though right now, so be careful. We see you and hear you well.
Thanks, guys.
As it freezes up as you start moving.
Yes, that sounds good.
Hey, Peyton.
Hey, guys.
Everybody knows Peyton. all the Netherlands fans. Hey, fans. Hey, Peyton.
No, I know that's. I think so. Our coverage at Fox 4, because I got assigned the Netherlands this year, and our coverage has kind of exploded over there. They are like, oh my gosh, a new station in DFW is paying attention to us. So then I got put in touch with so many people, the media that covers a team, media that covers a bus, and so now I'm seeing these people that I've seen on social media and Zoom for months, and now I'm like actually seeing them in person, and it's actually kind of cool. And also I've been interviewing, hello, Japan fan, are you having fun? Amazing. And so I think that it's just been great to see them in person, and like I said, so I've been covering also Netherlands fans who live here in DFW. I've also seen them out there. So I just have made probably so many new friends in the last 4 months. But I think that they truly have taken us in, and they love our coverage. They love Fox 4. They watched us last night. They think it's the coolest thing that we're highlighting them. I was like, of course, y'all are the first ones.
We need to have them come out for a Cowboys game. Can you imagine if they're wearing all blue to root for the Cowboys? This is the kind of energy that we need.
This is the energy we need, and I love how Eden said, I think earlier, like, oh, orange, you can't miss this color. Orange is my favorite color. So I just think it really was truly meant to be. All right, but as we get closer, let's see if we can get a view. Andy, do you want to stand right here? I'll do it. Let's see if I can get over. Oh, there we go. All right, look at that shot right there with the bus and AT&T Stadium. So it looks like we're crossing the bridge right now, and we are going to get even closer to the stadium, and the crowd is still alive. They are, and I do see like some Japan fans are now starting to join because we're getting closer to the stadium. All right, let's walk a little bit. Woo! I also learned that there are some Mexico fans here, and last time Mexico and Netherlands played each other, the Netherlands won, so the Mexico fans are salty, and so they have this ongoing joke. That's something that I learned this morning. Should I climb back over?
Well, Mexico won a couple nights ago, so their fans are very happy.
All right, let's see if we can walk a little bit. But I've seen jerseys from multiple countries here, and I know that this is our first match here in Arlington, so I think everyone has kind of been itching, ready to go. And they just want to come out here and see, what was in store. We've been talking about it for, months, if not years. And so everyone's like, oh, what's it going to be like? First of all, I don't know if I expected it to be this humid. But I did expect this much orange. Let's see if we can get up here a little bit.
If anybody's at home, if anybody's at home watching Peyton right now, and you're going to go to the stadium, get her one of those fans with the sprayer or something like that, and if you see her, drop it off.
That's going to really help.
No, they have fans. They have fans. I need fans. I need water.
Man.
It's okay. I got a jersey though.
A custom jersey too, with your last name, with your name, the number 4. That is such a thoughtful gift. They have certainly embraced you, and they've appreciated the coverage. And we've learned so much about the Dutch just from your reporting and from hearing them talk about just how excited they are to cheer on the Netherlands.
Hey, Peyton, I don't know if you got into the sporty side of it. But do you know like what time the teams arrive and that kind of schedule? What are the teams doing? I don't know that you were able to do that because you're not covering the sports side of it, but I'm just wondering what time all that gets rolling too, if we know, and I'll try to find it.
No, that's a very good question. But I know that the bus, what I've told in previous games is the bus tries to get there when the team does. That's all I know. But I have no service. Steve, do you think I have service out here?
I thought you might.
I have zero service. Okay. You are my only communication right now.
All right.
But I know that the bus, so the players flew in yesterday. So Japan flew in the day before. Japan flew in Friday. They had practice on Saturday. Netherlands flew in yesterday. So I also think that's very interesting that they flew in the day before. We're used to football, college football, NFL, where they're there, a few days or so. But this team just landed. The bus was outside the hotel last night in downtown Dallas. So the bus really is the center of it all. They want the fans there, but they also want the team to see it. I mean, the bus has its own security.
Weren't they at the Adolphus?
But it's associated with the team as well.
I think the Netherlands were at the Adolphus.
Were they at the Adolphus, Peyton?
Or is it? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so the bus had a busy day yesterday. The bus only goes a top speed of 55. And they had to go from Houston to Dallas at 55. And so that was a long trip. And then but the driver has the best attitude. And you have to keep in mind, they're going to go back down to Houston for the second match, then up to Kansas City. If they win out of this group match, they're going to Monterey. And after they continue, the bus is going to put some serious mileage on. But I don't know, they're just like, I'm bringing up like concerns and they are just totally unfazed by it. It's incredible.
That was the driver we saw get out and do the dance for a minute, right? With you?
Yes. I was hoping that went on TV, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was like, hopefully that made it.
It did.
Okay, good.
He is their driver for a reason.
Yeah.
He brings all the vibes.
No, I loved looking over and I was like, and that's the bus driver, so we're not moving anymore. But he has been great. He had a long day yesterday driving up, and then they wanted to go to different Dallas landmarks. So they went to the FIFA mural by the jail, the team hotel at the Adolphus. The bus is going away. The bus is peeled left. Interesting.
Hey, Peyton.
And now fans are... Hey.
I want to be one serious note. Are you getting enough water? Do you need somebody to find you or something like that? Are you okay? Because I know you're hot and it can wear people down. Okay.
Yeah, no, we are totally fine.
Okay.
I'm okay.
You're not acting like you're not okay. I don't mean to imply you're wacky or anything. No, I'm just making sure. Just what I was told to ask because I think we should make sure. Okay, good. Continue.
No, it's okay. I got my Arlington police here. They'll help if we need. They've got some people here. Okay, but we do notice that the bus was allowed to peel left. Hi. And the march is continuing down. Hi. Cheers. And the bus is continuing. I'm sorry, the bus peeled left and we are continuing down Cowboys Way. So I really don't know what we're getting into right now. We're just continuing the march. But we are along for the ride.
Maybe you'll end up inside.
I promise, guys.
Maybe you'll end up inside. Stick with them, Peyton. You never know.
Yeah. No, inside. Honestly, I don't know. I was walking by the bus like we are getting on top. So I'm so glad, Andy. I'm so glad you made it on top of the bus.
That was pretty cool.
That was probably the best shot with the bus driver. I'm so glad we got to experience that. But what is it, 12:10? We have 3 hours and we're at the stadium. So now I'm like, oh, is the party going to continue? I have questions.
It's got to continue, right? You got 3 hours to do, to celebrate. Something that really sticks out to me, that has stuck out to me during this parade is we saw some people with the samurai blue jerseys. We even saw, as you mentioned, some Mexico fans, but just the camaraderie among, people who are rooting for different fans. I love that they're all able to just come together and be a part of this parade, because sometimes in sports, people do silly things. Maybe people who are rooting for different teams may not get along, but you're seeing kind of the Dutch embrace everybody as part of this parade.
I think that's what's truly, I am a sports person and I love football. We don't mess with the Eagles at all. We don't even talk to them. So, but in the World Cup, I've noticed that these two teams that are playing each other in the group matches, they're drinking together, they're eating together, and they're hanging out. They are embracing each other's culture. But I want to know how they feel like right before kickoff. Like that's when I want to know, like, when do you get in the mode? Because when I'm at college football games, I'm like, I can't even sit next to somebody. But they're just like, oh, have a beer, have this, have that. It's really been incredible. And we're starting to see some more blue though, because I was on top. Oh, this is a great shot. Let's push back here. Okay, so that's what Steve was talking about, that how far, I don't even know if we're halfway right now. I have no idea. But we did have some people over at Texas Live that I think now are merging into the, but I think now we just tailgate for the next few hours. And so this is where we'll be, here outside of Dallas Stadium, hanging out with Japan fans and Dutch fans as they, get ready for this game. I'm so excited, but I'm so glad that we got to be part of the march. Back to you guys.
Great job, Peyton. It was really fun. You made it fun. They made it fun. They made it fun. It was great. We'll probably see you a little later, hopefully too, but great job.
Bye.
Yes. And drink some water, please.
Bye, guys.
Stay hydrated.
Oh, yeah.
All right, fans from all around the world will try to find their way to the game today. Buses and trains are a key part of that transportation plan to get them at least close.
That's right. Fox 4's Lori Brown is live at Centerport Station in Fort Worth, where operations are running at full capacity right now. Lori.
Hi, Eden. Yeah, this is a true transportation marvel. So people have been taking the rail from Dallas, the DART, getting on TRE, coming from Fort Worth. The TRE takes them here to the... Yes, all right. So tons of excited fans here. There, you can see they're moving at a quick speed because there are tons of charter buses that are getting them within 10 minutes of the stadium. So let's find out how fans are feeling today. Hey, how are you doing today?
Yeah. Japan win.
All right. So you can feel the excitement. We've got a lot more of the Japanese fans here, as Peyton has been with the Netherlands fans at their parade. So I'll let you guys take a listen to the Japan chant here. All right, but we see there's some Netherlands fans in the mix here too. How are you guys doing?
Great, yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from the Netherlands, but I live here in the U.S. So I got to watch the Netherlands right here, like an hour away from where I live. It's a dream come true.
Wow. So how excited were you when you figured out that this was all going to work out?
I may have cried. I'm just so pumped. I get to see my home country in the country that I live, like just an hour away. It's truly a dream come true. I'm so excited.
So great. All right, score predictions?
Huh?
Any score prediction from you?
Score prediction?
How's the game going to turn out?
Oh, okay. I think it's going to be like 2-1.
All right, I'm hearing a lot about that, but everyone's saying 2-1, but it depends on which country is the 2 and the 1. So everyone's having a really good time. The transportation has been smooth. We're hearing good reviews from everyone about the charter bus system. Now, we haven't talked to them after they've had to make the walk from the charter buses to the stadium, but it's just about a 10-minute walk, and everyone has all day for this event, so I think they'll be okay with how that goes.
Still about...
Eden?
Well, I was going to say, I love that also the line is moving along. I think organizers have done a really great job of making sure that all this stays organized, and we're not seeing, people really having to stay in one spot for too long. They have a good system in place.
Right. We're about 2.5 hours away. It looks like it is rolling well already, right? Is that your observation?
Yeah, everything has been moving very quickly. This view that you have here, the stream of people, this has been going nonstop since 10 a.m. But there's no backup. I mean, it's been a little challenging for us to even get interviews because people just really aren't stopping because they've got the system with the charter buses working so smoothly. But I'm not sure how long people will be continuing to.
Can you ask this guy about his costume, about his outfit, Lori? That is creative.
So this chant, it's famous Japanese chant there that I'm sure will be filling AT&T Stadium pretty soon. We've got some USA cheers going on. As many fans that we have seen from Japan and the Netherlands out here, we also have run into quite a few people that are from Dallas and just enjoying this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be able to take part in the World Cup without having to travel far to do so.
Kids from disaster area, not the peninsula, big earthquake. Yes, kids from disaster area. Yes. Everybody say thank you for the world. Yes, we are thank you for the world. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
All right, so some grateful fans here wanting to express their thanks to the Dallas-Fort Worth region. So Eden, back to you.
I love to see just the creativity, by the way, with all the costumes and just how people.
The Japanese flag.
Yes.
Yeah. Rising sun on your face. All right, Lori, thank you. Now we got Team Japan departing. Team Japan was, or boarding, departing their actually Victory Park hotel.
So they're getting on their bus and
from the W.
Yep, from the W in Victory Park. So they will probably get there, about 2 hours before the game? Less than that? Before the match starts?
Yeah, I would say so.
Very
easy.
nice.
2.5 hours now, so yeah, I'd say that's easy.
And as we mentioned earlier, the Netherlands, they are staying at the Adolphus Hotel in Dallas. So a lot of excitement. I mean, hopefully they've gotten a chance to watch maybe some of the coverage or looked on social media to see all the support that's behind them for both of the teams, all the different ways that people are looking to root for them, all the costumes, the outfits. We've seen everything from orange suits to, as you saw earlier, the Japanese flag on a guy's head. I mean, they really are going all out.
It is an interesting, I think fans here it'll start to sink in how kind of difficult the schedule is for the players and why they can just really pick about anywhere to be their home base because they're going to be flying potentially 3 different places. Sometimes there's some teams who are playing 2 matches in Dallas, but a lot of times you have to fly 3 different places. So you just pick a spot and where you want to travel to from there. And so, both these teams flew in recently and are staying at a hotel. So it's just interesting.
Hopefully they are feeling well rested and energized. I know that's a quick turnaround, to land and then to be ready for this game. But I mean, man, if you just look at how enthusiastic these fans are, I think that's enough to fuel you really for the match.
Yeah. I'm still waiting. I couldn't identify actually a single player getting on. I'm not sure if they're all on and we missed it or they're still not quite off. All right.
Okay.
We're keeping an eye on that.
So our Mike Ducey and Sam Gannon are live right now outside of Dallas Stadium. So we want to check in with them. How excited are you guys for this match? I mean, this is we couldn't pick a better match to really start off with here in North Texas.
I tell you guys, what a scene. And we have another vantage point of what you've been looking at for the last, 90 minutes or so, and that is that Dutch contingent with the sea of orange and the bus. We have a great view here from the Lowe's Hotel, high above. You can see Dallas Stadium behind us here. We could see the bus going across the way over by the Rangers ballpark. It was really something to see, Sam.
It really puts things in perspective how big of a deal the World Cup is for so many nations. And we had a chance to talk to some fans in the lobby of the Lowe's Hotel too. Some are from Holland, some are from Bermuda. You put on a hat, you were having fun with fans in the lobby.
Right.
They
some are
took a
from
liking to
Stephenville.
you. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
So many of them, obviously, it's their first time here in Texas. They love the food. I haven't met one fan yet that isn't about the barbecue, isn't about the Tex-Mex. And right next to us here is a large window so we can see all these Dutch fans making their way into Dallas Stadium as they get set to open up World Cup play against Japan here this afternoon.
And Team Japan leaving the W Hotel for the stadium. I don't know why it surprised me a little bit that they are leaving this late, this close to match time, but they'll have an escort, obviously a police escort, to get them to the stadium and get them through the traffic and get here in good time. Japan has been in the top of their group stage in 3 of the last 4 World Cups where that nation has competed. And last time they made it in the round of 16 for the 4th time. I think Japan is 18th in the FIFA rankings right now and playing without one of their top players, if not their top player, who plays in the English Premier League. So they're a bit shorthanded in that regard.
Yeah, both these squads are going to be missing some key players, it looks like. And for the Netherlands, they topped its World Cup qualification group. They are 3-time World Cup runner up. The Netherlands are.
Only nation that can say that. So they've gotten close 3 times, but have never actually been able to win it all. We do see the Dutch fans right now, and again, that incredible scene that we've been looking at as thousands, tens of thousands, it looks like, make their way behind the bus with the stadium there in the background. That's a live look at Dallas Stadium and the Dutch contingent making its way in.
And you know what's been a really cool part of this whole thing as the World Cup has just gotten underway is that when you're meeting so many of these people that are coming from different countries and being here for the first time, they talk about how much they really love America. And while some of us might be frustrated at times, it does make you appreciate the little things. And that's what I love about sporting events like this, because I truly believe that sports is perhaps one of the last things that really unites people. And you're seeing that all over America right now as World Cup matches are being played.
And I think there's a mythical quality to Texas for a lot of people from overseas as well. They've seen the image of Texas on TV and in the movies and that type of thing, and now they see this state in person, and as you said, by and large impressed. Boy, they've been talking about how humid it is, and we're lucky to be in the climate-controlled comfort of the Lowe's Hotel right now in one of the conference rooms with a great view of things. Again, we're looking live as the Dutch bus and the Dutch procession makes its way into what is now called Dallas Stadium for purposes of the World Cup. Worth reminding folks the capacity is smaller, the seating capacity about 70,000 for the means of the World Cup, 10, 12,000 fewer than what's considered a sellout for a Cowboys game. They'll get as many as 90,000 in there for a Cowboys game, but because of the way it's been reconfigured with the pitch, the field, eliminating the ground level luxury suites, and I think some of the other common areas, the plaza areas, have been repurposed as well. So, but it looks like the vast majority of that crowd is going to be wearing orange, huh?
Yeah, I can't wait until we get to go inside the stadium, Mike, too, just to see how it's been transformed, because it's amazing the work that's been done to fit all the FIFA guidelines and things of that nature. Our Jeff Kolb will be covering the match for us inside Dallas Stadium today. as well. But this is what it's all about. I love to see people coming together too, and I think we're in for a good game this afternoon, and we're of course going to bring you all the coverage throughout the afternoon and night.
Well, people who know more about the sport than I do, which that's a large group, frankly, tell me that the Netherlands is just kind of below maybe the top tier of teams that are considered real contenders to win it all. Again, 8th in the FIFA World Rankings, and as a nation, they've come so close 3 times to winning it all.
Yep.
Worth noting as well that the Netherlands' last tournament opening loss, and I think I'm reading this correctly, the last time they lost the first game they played in the World Cup was 1938.
Wow.
So they always get it done right out of the gate. So from that point of view anyway, it would be a huge upset if Japan got the win today. The Netherlands fans have reason to have high expectations, but as you said, in the lobby of the hotel here, and what you've been hearing from Peyton and our other reporters out on the ground, there are a lot of fans from both sides showing up to have a great time here today, but for the most part, the orange of the Dutch will prevail inside that stadium.
And it's a different feeling, guys, being out here, because we're usually out here to cover football games, NFL football games. We're out here to cover Rangers games, and there's just a different type of energy in the air. It feels big time. It feels like the largest sporting event in the world is actually here now, and we're only getting started. There's going to be 9 matches here. Of course, when you covered the World Cup here back in '94, there were 6 matches at the Cotton Bowl. Is it crazy for you to see just how things have changed?
A lot has changed, including the guy you're looking at right now. That's for sure.
Yeah, we'll talk more about that a little later.
From '94, I was as good looking as Steve Eager back then. But this is Team Japan again, getting set to leave from the W Hotel.
If I may interrupt for a second, I think we have you talking about how times have changed from '94 till now. Do we have that graphic, that special graphic, guys, that was made? We don't have it apparently. Okay, we'll get to it eventually, but it's kind of a little special surprise.
Can't wait. Well, but I've talked about this a few times in the last few weeks, and
we do have it.
Oh,
and
brother.
If I may, so you see on the right, it's the Mike Ducey that a lot of you have come to know and love. The hair was a little darker.
You grew up
fuller,
with, as it were, yeah.
And then on the left, this was moments ago, and you were just fitting in seamlessly with the Dutch
looks
fans.
Looks like Ducey after a couple of Bloody Marys here at the Lowe's. But that is not the case. Okay, that is not the case. I'll swear to that.
What was the Ducey in '94 thinking? That expression.
I was thinking then, and I'm wondering now, what the hell's this offside rule all about? Somebody explained to me offside in soccer and why I should have to worry about where the defender is. No, I was clearly very serious and very sportsy back then, but now I've just gotten kind of wacky and relaxed.
Do you think maybe I have a reason?
It's all about conversations.
Are you going to give
moments,
Are you going to give me some credit for you said you're a little bit more wacky and just a little bit looser now? Maybe I have something to do with that.
I'm going to give you credit for all those gray hairs on my head. that wacky Dutch, I don't know what that hat is covering up right now. But yeah, a few things have changed in 32 years. But that was my first summer here back in '94, and I remember, what a big deal the World Cup was then, but it pales in comparison to what we see now.
And the 2026 FIFA World Cup is the biggest World Cup thus far. The field has expanded to 48 teams now, so there will be moments for some upsets, some surprises perhaps, as we saw Team USA dominated on Friday. I think a lot of people are hopping on that bandwagon now, and we continue to prepare you guys for this match between the Netherlands and Japan as Team Japan gets ready to depart from the team
32
hotel.
teams get out of the group stage. So for teams like Japan, and I think the Netherlands especially, somehow not getting out of the group stage would be a disaster.
Yes.
So a fast start is essential. And this is really, I'm not going to say an even match. I guess the Netherlands would be favored in this one. But I think it's considered more of a toss-up than even the U.S. opening game was, that the Americans dominated. So we'll see who can come out and take control of this one is presumably Japan at some point will actually get on these buses.
I know. I'm wanting to see.
And over here to the stadium.
Yeah, I was wanting to see some of the fits, perhaps, or are they all going to be dressed the same? That's what I want to know. The World Cup fashion is a thing, Mike. That's a big deal.
It is. I'm guessing they'll have their club issued sweatsuits maybe that they'll wear. Too warm for them.
You know what else has been interesting too? You're seeing like a lot of these soccer stars that are coming from different nations. They've been able to blend in here pretty seamlessly in the United States because not everyone necessarily recognizes them the way they're recognized overseas. So that's also been cool to see how the players are taking in America and the things that they're enjoying during the little downtime that they have.
We have another exclusive angle of the bus. There it is. As you can see the logo for Japan on the bus as we await the team from Japan leaving their hotel here for Dallas Stadium to take on the Netherlands at 3 p.m. here on Fox 4. I might have run out of things to say about this bus.
It's a beautiful shade of blue.
It is a beautiful bus. Samurai blue.
Samurai blue. I love that.
If I was a player, I would. Yeah, go ahead, Eden.
I was just going to say, I love that side by side. I like both versions of Mike Ducey, but that first one from '94. You look like you're in a shampoo commercial or something. I mean, the hair is just got so much volume. It's beautiful. My goodness.
It still is voluminous.
It is.
It is. It's very voluminous. Just it looks different for some reason. I haven't put my finger on it.
but I would imagine too, just sports. I mean, soccer.
There it is again.
The love that people. I mean, we've talked about how soccer is so dominant in other parts of the world, really, in all these other countries. Not so much here in the U.S., but it does seem like in those 32 years, from '94 to now, the love and understanding that people have of soccer, I would imagine, has grown in that time. Can you guys say the same, or?
I think it really has, in large part because of the way people follow the European leagues now from here, English Premier League. Frankly, I do think gambling has a lot to do with that, if we're being perfectly honest. It's another thing people can bet on. But folks here are far more familiar with the players from these other countries because of the passion for the English Premier League. But I've been hearing since I was a kid, frankly, about how soccer was going to be the fastest growing sport. And for a long time, I'm not really sure that was the case. I do think things have turned in that direction here in the last 20, 25 years.
I didn't play soccer growing up, and I will say this, my first real soccer experience happened a few years back when I went over to Germany, and I actually went to see a Dortmund match, and I stood in the yellow wall with all their diehard fans, and after they would score a goal, they would throw beer in the crowd, and at that moment, I think it was like 80,000 for that match, and I finally started to understand like the cultural impact that soccer has for so many of these countries. It's a little bit different than here. For us, the NFL is the big thing, and while it's a big part of our culture, I would argue that it's an even bigger deal for countries, for overseas and things like that. It holds a different weight and a different impact. But youth soccer, especially in North Texas, has grown, I think, so much. If you look at FC Dallas and all the young players that have come up through the ranks on Team USA, there's several players, Weston McKennie, Alex Andejas, Ricardo Pepi. All of those guys had to get a start somewhere, and I do think you're going to see soccer continue to grow the way it has.
Our Jeff Kolb had a chance to talk with Weston McKennie's mom and a few of his former coaches as well. Did a great feature for the Pride of Little Elm for us. And Jeff joins us from inside Dallas Stadium, right there on the pitch, to help us get ready for this Netherlands-Japan showdown. Jeff, what's going on?
There's a first for everything. It's my first time at Dallas Stadium. Obviously, we're used to this being the home of the Cowboys, as you guys have talked about. It's just been surreal how different it feels to be in here. 7 years covering the Cowboys, and here we are. First time we've ever seen grass on this field. I'm going to have Chris Hanks pan over. We have the three mascots from the three host nations, the U.S., Mexico, and Canada, out there at midfield right now. A few minutes ago, we saw some staffers brushing the grass And I went up to one of them and said, well, why? What are we doing here? And he told me, this is to remove any footprints from the field. So they want this pitch absolutely immaculate ahead of when the players come out here. Of course, they haven't emerged yet from the joint tunnel at midfield at what you would call the 50-yard line to start their warm-ups, but they will. Most of the time when we're covering the Cowboys, Mavericks, Stars, usually we get booted off of the field. I'll step back in here now. Booted off probably by the 30-minute mark before the match. There are many different restrictions and ways that things work with covering a FIFA World Cup. One of the benefits or differences that I'm looking forward to is we will be out here, I think, up until about 15 minutes before match time, right when the players clear the field. We actually get to pop back on here at halftime for a bit, so look out for something on social media for that, and then post-game we'll be live after this match. We've seen a lot of major events in this building since Jerry Jones opened it with the Cowboys as their new home in 2009. We have seen, obviously, a Super Bowl, an NBA All-Star game, a men's Final Four, a college football playoff national title game, to name a few. Obviously, boxing. And actually, the first sporting event ever witnessed here was a soccer match. It was a CONCACAF Gold Cup match. But nothing compares to what we get here today. This is like the top line now on the resume, adding the biggest sporting event in the world, the FIFA World Cup, the first of 9 matches. Of course, Dallas Stadium will host more matches than any of the other 16 venues. We'll peel off here and show you. Here they are. The brushers are back. Let's comb this thing over. They want it to be immaculate. Some of the fans, as you can probably see, have started to filter in. Lots of orange, lots of blue. Japan, a much larger nation than the Netherlands, but the Dutch have such a rich history when it comes to soccer. As Mike and Sam, you were saying, most accomplished nation that has never won the World Cup. 8 nations have won it. The Dutch have finished runner-up 3 times. That's the most of any team to not win. So they are your historical powerhouse, the favorite today, but the Japanese have just been knocking on the door. It's their 8th straight World Cup. They have made it to the knockout round 4 times, actually won their group in Qatar in 2022 with some massive upsets over Spain and Germany, so you cannot count out the Japanese, and we've seen some exciting matches so far in this World Cup. Obviously, I think the U.S. you would have to say leads the field as far as most excitement so far. But this matchup certainly has all the makings of being quite possibly the most exciting match we've seen so far.
So speaking of matchups, obviously we're talking about the Netherlands and Japan, but there's another matchup that I want us to talk about. So Steve, I don't know if you know this. On Friday, Jeff was here. He was on the noon with me. We were talking about his kicks and his shoes.
Yeah. I
and he's going up against our Steven Dials. So we know we have that little competition going on. What kind of kicks do you have on? Your shoes? I mean, what are we working with here?
All right, Chris, I need you to pan down. I didn't go super special, Eden. I'm kind of, a lot of talk and not really walking the walk, but we've got the blue dress shoes. I think my shoes are definitely classier than Steven Dials. He's wearing some Nikes. I don't know if he's just trying to sort of, hang out at a party. We're working, Steven. I hope he knows. But yeah, he's up there roaming around, talking with the fans. He might win the kick war, but I'm not going to concede the last laugh in this one. It's a long World Cup. I can find a shoe store, Eden. So stand by, because more is to come here. I don't like to lose.
I like a good tease.
Fashionable comfort.
You've been put on notice.
Fashionable comfort, Jeff. I can appreciate that. I do have a question. We talked a little bit, I think in station mostly, about how this field was the really luxury field level suites were covered up. Those ones that were the big premium suites for the Cowboys are like under some dirt and such. So does the stadium itself feel different? Does the sideline seem closer? What's your initial impressions of those kind of changes and how it affects the feel of it?
So the space between the sideline and the wall, to me, feels closer. because I think the pitch is certainly larger than the football field is. So, but yes, when I remind myself that usually we have these field suites, it is a very weird thing to think about. I'll step out of the shot. Chris, if you want to just sort of shoot across the way. So you see the video boards, the Football Unites. Behind there is where you would typically have like the roof area of those field suites. So right now they've been buried. We're going to have to bring them back to life come August 28th when the Cowboys have their third and final preseason game, the only home preseason game that they will have before this fall and the 2026 season. But yes, they have been filled with dirt, which I just cannot wrap my mind around. They have a great cleaning staff here at AT&T Stadium. Excuse me, Dallas Stadium, but AT&T Stadium when it goes back to that namesake. So they'll have about 6 weeks to turn this thing around and get it cleaned up. But it does feel very, very different. I think the thing that continues to amaze me is just, again, you saw the brushers of the grass. They're still out here. How much care they're taking for this. Chris, I don't know if you can tilt, excuse me. Let me get my terms right. Tilt all the way up, and you can see hanging at the roof level are the LED grow lamps that they use on the grass. So that's another thing that interests me, that they're just hanging there. I don't want to be pessimistic. I assume that they're very well secured. I will say that I believe it was last year we saw during a pregame for the Cowboys something fall from the scaffolding. That was actually when the roof was open. So hopefully I'm just speaking that possibility out of existence. But that is definitely a new look to see what we see hanging up above the video board. And so we will see how this all plays out and what it looks like to experience a World Cup soccer match here. Again, like I said earlier, the first game ever played here, as I'll come back around to the shot, the first sports game ever played here was a CONCACAF Gold Cup match, which Costa Rica won over Guadalupe back in 2009. That was on the artificial turf. So once again, this is the first grass experience we have seen here, and it promises to feel very, very different, Stephen and Eden, from what we're used to seeing here with the Cowboys, with high school football state title games, with college football playoff games and regular season games. This is a very unique experience, and we're lucky. I have to say, we're very fortunate to be here on the touchline. Only a select few other media outlets are here from the Netherlands and Japan. I walked down and checked them out, and pretty soon we'll get to see some of the world's best players trot out here onto the field at AT&T Stadium, Dallas Stadium.
You played a little baseball, I played a little baseball. That grass looks fantastic. It looks so good. Oh my God.
What a transformation. And you know, when the teams were announced, originally I just thought we were so lucky to have Argentina, to have Lionel Messi come here to North Texas. But honestly, seeing the passion that, you know, fans of the Netherlands and Japan have for their teams, I think we're just so fortunate to even have to start off with these two teams here.
Okay,
hey guys, sorry I lost you there for a minute.
I think you heard Jeff say we lost Jeff, and so we're gonna.
No, I'm back.
I'm
back.
Jeff?
Do you still have me?
Well, yeah, we have you now. We're watching Netherlands board their bus at the
Adolphus.
The Adolphus in downtown on Elm, or on Main. Excuse me.
Yeah, the Orange obviously rolled deep, as we've been showing you throughout this entire pregame show, and so they're a really proud nation when it comes to their football. This is their everything. I mean, when you think about sports here in this country, we call it the Big Four, and that doesn't even include soccer. That's football, basketball, baseball, hockey. Over in a country like the Netherlands, I mean, it's the big one. I mean, it's football. Obviously, there are other sports professionally around the world. You know, basketball is expanding in a lot of countries. Where, you know, the NFL is trying to go more international and global. The Cowboys will play down in Brazil this season, but this is it for these nations. It's football. It's not football, and so they will come in numbers. Obviously, it hasn't been the easiest for some of these fans to get here. It costs a pretty penny or euro or whatever your currency is to get inside for this match, and that's not stopping them. You can see as the crowd continues to fill in. Chris, I'm going to have us turn all the way back if we can and see if behind the net on the far side, I'm going to help move a light for Chris even. We are doing some camera gymnastics here. That's the supporter section, I believe, for the Oranje. And now, actually, if you pan up or tilt up at the video board, you can see Team Japan coming on in, getting some high fives, leaving the hotel to make it to their bus to come on over here. So you can only imagine what it will sound like when these two teams emerge here onto the pitch at Dallas Stadium.
So we are watching Team Japan leave the W in Victory Park. And in no time, they will make their way over to Dallas Stadium. But that grass, like you said, looks beautiful. It is ready for today's match. It's going to be a great game.
It does. You missed that, Jeff. I was talking about our experiences on grass when we were younger, and this is fantastic. To see that behind you, I never saw any grass like that ever. It's perfect.
No. And there's just something special in sports about playing on grass.
Yes.
I think when you're young and you get your first experience on turf, that's a cool thing. At least it was for me growing up in the Northeast. It's, oh my gosh, this is turf. They put this down. It moves a little faster. The pellets kick on up. But there's something about smelling the grass and just being out there, being able to put a divot in it and see some dirt pop up. And I mean, the crazy thing is, you look at this grass, and if you didn't know better, and we gave you certain shots of it, exactly, it looks like turf. So the work that they have been putting in to maintain this, and part of our team was able to come over here on Thursday to get a little tour of the workflow here inside of Dallas Stadium with this World Cup. And then I was back here yesterday for availability with Japan and the Netherlands on match day -1. So we've had a chance to see this process a couple of times, and it is just unbelievable how seriously they take it. And the people you're watching who are brushing the grass here and working on, getting all the marks and lines right. They've been brought in here from all different places, different countries, I believe. So it is one of the more unique things. Again, you go over to Globe Life Field and you see a Rangers game, and the grass could look like turf too. It's immaculate, and they do an amazing job with their grounds crew over there. But this just seems extremely intricate for this brand new pitch that has been put in here and made to look like you'd never know they play American football here at the home of the Dallas Cowboys. And one other interesting thing I'll point out is, again, and we could talk about this maybe later in the show, we've talked about the signage being covered up on the roof. We brought you that as they covered all the different letters of AT&T Stadium. Well, inside here they have covered up a whole lot as well. And as you're looking at the bus on the way here to Dallas Stadium, they've covered up a lot of things. There's not a lot of Cowboys signage to see other than those world champion banners, those 5 Super Bowl banners that are quite old, unfortunately. Guys?
Yeah. All right, Jeff, thank you. We're going to check back with you throughout these broadcasts. But yes, that's Team Japan. They have just left the W Hotel in downtown Dallas, and they are heading toward where you are right now at
Dallas
Stadium.
Yep.
I want to.
Got to remember that. Got to keep saying that over and over again because we're so tempted to say AT&T Stadium.
Probably about a 20-minute ride, I guess, something like that. So they're on their way.
And as you can see there, I mean, the weather, the rain seems to be holding off too, so that's nice. That's making their commute very easy, I would imagine. So more coverage on this after the break.
Hello and good afternoon. Just after 1 o'clock on Sunday, June 14th, the first day of World Cup matches in your viewing area in the Dallas area at Dallas Stadium. I'm Steve Eager.
And I'm Eden Shekel. Thanks so much for joining us. What an exciting day it is. We are taking a live picture at Dallas Stadium. Got to get that right. It's called Dallas Stadium for the FIFA World Cup, where doors opened at noon and fans are starting to slowly fill the seats inside there. And man, I just have to say,
Crystal
this
clear.
shot has gotten much better than it did even just 2 hours ago, right?
Crystal clear, yep. All right, live pictures now from Sky 4. Flying above, just to the lower right-hand corner, is Team Japan that left their hotel in the W in the Victory Park area. They've got, 6-7 police officer escort out in front of them, making sure they make their way safely to Dallas Stadium.
And we were saying that's probably, a 20-minute commute or so they will get there in no time. But let's talk about traffic. Our Chip Wagner is here right now for people who are either looking to go to some of these viewing parties or they want to go see the match themselves. What can they expect on the roads?
Currently on the roadways, the drive over on I-30 and the Fair Park curve to get there by taking 75 Central southbound, that's been okay, and I-30 in both directions around the Fair Park area is good. I was checking out the parking earlier from Sky 4's vantage point when they were there earlier, and it looked okay. My biggest concern right now would be for everybody going from Dallas County toward Dallas Stadium. And this would include the Japan bus that is moving over to Dallas Stadium. We've had a really bad crash just happen in Grand Prairie on westbound I-30 at the George Bush Turnpike interchange. Several vehicles scattered across the highway, and you can tell by just the personnel that were involved in the incident that this is serious in nature. You can see one fire truck coming up into the area right now, and we expect more here soon. And they're likely going to have to shut down the highway completely because of the nature of this crash. And remember, that bus is coming into that area right now, moving over past the Loop 12 Walton Walker interchange, where the traffic obviously in the main lanes and the express lanes are clear. Some of the debris has ended up in the express lanes, but I have seen some vehicles go through it, and I don't think it's necessarily a big deal. So I feel like the bus itself will be able to move through this area without a huge delay. But for, again, everybody that's wanting to get through there, and actually this is a shot right now of that bus going through that area at this time, and they went through without a hitch. But for all of the folks that want to get over to Dallas Stadium, it's going to be very difficult right now. So just, again, keep that in mind. Again, everywhere else looking pretty decent at this point, including a little bit further to the west along I-30 around the Cooper Street interchange.
Chip, it looked like they got through on the toll road, the toll lanes. Is that where they got
Right.
through?
So that was the express lanes that you saw right there. Yes, the express lanes are able to get by the incident without an issue, but it's just folks that are trying to move in the main lanes of that area going westbound on the George Bush Turnpike that are going to be affected by this serious crash.
Okay, good update, and people are going to need to leave early, I would say. Thank you, Chip.
Less than 2 hours out to that first match again between Netherlands and Japan. So you're going to want to, maybe leave as early as you can. We want to get back to Peyton Yeager. She's been following this parade that started at, 11 o'clock?
I don't know. Peyton, you've been out there all morning partying with your friends from
the Netherlands.
The Netherlands, the Dutch folks. They've been so fun. They've been so fun.
They have been so fun. We got here around 7:45 a.m. to make sure we had a good parking spot, and they were already here with the bus outside on the lawn near Choctaw Stadium. We followed the parade all the way around Choctaw Stadium, Globe Life, and now at Dallas Stadium. And the parade has since ended, and now fans, and I think they're excited, but they're encouraged to go inside. But I think they're ready to go inside. This is entrance 2, and people can only come to the entrance that is marked on their ticket. So that was a little thing that we're figuring out right now. But I have been partying with the Dutch all day. I mean, we have that fantastic video, the Sea of Orange, that passed through here in Arlington, and it's really been hyped up. I totally submerged myself in the Dutch fandom, and they take that bus and they go to every single Euro Cup and World Cup, so every 2 years, and they shipped it, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe there's gonna be a couple thousand people. No, it was insane. And then it was raining this morning, and then it was blazing hot, and people were dressed from head to toe in Netherlands gear and all the orange, and it was just so fantastic to see, to be a part of it. We were Hup Holland Hup is their slogan, and then their dance is they dance left to right. There was at one point a man put me on his shoulders, and I was in the middle of the crowd, and so they really have embraced us, and it was just such a fantastic atmosphere. Now I'm kind of noticing they are partiers, so I want to make that clear. They are partiers. But I think we're kind of shifting into that 2 hour before range where they're now talking about the game. They're really honing in on the game. A lot of them that came overseas are very excited to see Dallas Stadium. I know Jeff was just inside. So I think after they did their traditions, they're ready to see their seat. They're ready to see what all the talk is about. The Dallas Cowboys, Jerry World, Dallas Stadium, talked so highly. And so now they're just trying to figure out exactly where they want to go in. There's no tailgating, no real vendors out here. So I think that is also, they're just trying to get to their right gate and really get into game mode. But I mean, that march, I'll probably remember, that's like one of the highlights of my career right there. That was really fun, and the way that they embraced us here at Fox 4.
I can only imagine how amazing that was for you. We were watching, and we felt like we were part of the fun. I mean, it was just amazing to see.
Good.
What is their slogan, Peyton?
And I know that...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, it's Hup Holland Hup. Hup Holland
Hup Holland
Hup. Try saying that 3 times fast. They say it so fast.
Hup Holland Hup. I can't. Try to say that 10 times in a row, though. My goodness.
I think something wrong would come out. I don't want to do it.
They do, and they say it so quick and so effortlessly. So Hup Holland Hup, and they keep saying it over and over again. So when you see them score a goal, they're going to say it over and over again. But they've just been so great to hang out with. And I talked to one of the owners of the bus. They party before, they party during, and they party after. So for people who didn't get tickets to the game, they're still going to hang out in this Arlington area and cheer on the team, and they'll be ready to welcome the fans out of the stadium for after the game. We will see. So we'll be here waiting for them.
Who needs tickets when you can be part of the parade and part of the fun outside of the stadium, right? You're not missing out on much.
I know.
Right.
I know.
Thank you, Peyton. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, so a lot of people are trying to get, we saw the traffic mess that's going to be a mess for some people, but others are trying to get to the stadium, and a key part of that is a bus and train transport plan that has been used really well so far.
Yeah, so our Lori Brown, she is live at Centerport Station in Fort Worth. Lori, it looks like the line has really been moving along. I'm not seeing a lot of people behind you.
Eden, it has changed dramatically. We were seeing just masses of people coming through here since 10 a.m. People decked out with all of their fan gear. Now there's a much more of a mix. You can see the gear is toned down from what we were seeing earlier. Some people don't have Netherlands orange or Japan blue on at all, so they're going for the neutral take. But the system here has worked amazingly. I mean, you see this system that they have for a mass amount of people and lines. When you see these kinds of gates up at Disney, you know you're in trouble because you're just going to be standing still for an hour. But that has not been the case here. It is in the shade. There are fans and misters. There's even benches, but the benches really have not been needed because there are a ton of charter buses. There's really no wait or lag as people arrive here. They just go through this turnstile system and then they head right for the buses, and there's not a wait to get to the buses. Now, once they arrive at the bus barn outside of Dallas Stadium, they do have a 10-minute walk. So we've been talking to folks here, happy with how all of the system is working, but that's before their walk. But these fans, they're here for the long haul. They've got time, so I think they'll be okay with it. Are you guys excited for the game?
Oh yeah, it's going all the way from Tulsa, Oklahoma here.
All right, so happy that you got to see this in the United States?
Oh yes, I went to the '94 World Cup when I was younger, and now this is my second time, so I'm excited.
Okay, who are you cheering for?
A good game.
All right, that's the best kind.
Thank you.
All right, well, have a good time. All right, well, so you can see that these are kind of the late comers because the game's going to be getting going in less than 2 hours now. Eden? And Steve?
I love that he said he went to the World Cup, attended it in '94.
The last time it was
yes.
here, yeah.
And going back again. And you think about how expensive these tickets are.
A little 10-year-old kid.
I wonder if the tickets were cheaper back then too, right? Because some people do save up for quite some time to afford these tickets. They are not cheap, but it sounds like they're going to be witnessing a good game either way, regardless of who wins.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Lori, thank you so much. We do want to get back to the one bad bit of news happening today, and it's the I-30 shutdown. It looks like they were going to shut down all lanes in the direction that traffic from like the Dallas area would be headed to the stadium.
Yes, and we've seen that Japan's team is on the road right now. So, Chip, can you give us just an update on how things are looking?
Sure. So right now, I can tell you that bus, as we were doing the shot live just a few minutes ago, went through the area, or a series of buses, and the Japan team will be able to get to Dallas Stadium without a problem. It's everybody else in the main lanes that I'm concerned about moving through that part of Grand Prairie. And now that we have more emergency personnel on the scene, at this juncture, they are going to allow the far right shoulder to get through technically, but really the highway is supposed to be shut down and everyone's supposed to be taking that exit. We're just seeing people decide to go across the apex between where the wreck is and the start of the exit ramp that goes to the George Bush Turnpike Service Road. This backup already is about 1.5 miles and continues to build back toward the Loop 12 Walton Walker interchange. And again, we know that there's some significant injuries in this incident. We just don't know how severe at this juncture. So please, if you're getting ready to go to Dallas Stadium and you're wanting to get there and actually see the start of the game, taking I-30 right now from Dallas over to Arlington is not doable, and I-20 would be a better alternative route, or Highway 183 to the north, just about 4 miles north. You can go 183 down on 360 and then work your way down to I-30 past the actual crash site. And as far as past that point is concerned, because of all the bottlenecks there, moving over around Cooper Street and Center Street, it's pretty easy to do at the moment. Eden, Steve, back to you.
Chip, I'm curious. Sometimes NTTA can, in their digital advertising banners that go above, they can give information like I-30 closed ahead, get past it by taking the pay lanes or something like that. Is that available on this route, do you think?
So at this point, we think that the express lane's kind of in a state of flux. So you just saw a pickup truck go through it right now. So I think it's usable once again. I think that when the Japan team was coming through this area, there was a temporary closure of it. But now that there is the safe passage of that team to the stadium, that could be a possibility. They have not posted that yet. I will try to get information on that and get you an update as soon as I can.
Okay, that would be helpful for those fans. Boy, that's pretty frustrating.
Yeah, that's, gosh, okay, so we're less than 2 hours out from the game. So just got to leave right now, I guess, if you want to make it in time.
That's the advice, yeah.
Okay, well, let's check in with Mike Ducey and Sam Gannon. They are at Lowe's Hotel outside, not far actually from Dallas Stadium. Okay, Sam.
Sam's added something.
I'm liking the hat, yes.
I've had it laying around. I met a lovely gentleman in the lobby of the Lowe's Hotel, which is where we're posted up. We have this great view of Dallas Stadium behind us, and he told me I could have this hat, so I'm rocking it. I'm rooting for the Netherlands in this one. They won me over.
I tell you what, you and tens of thousands of others, a lot of orange has been processing to the stadium behind us. You've seen the video here for the last few hours of the Dutch bus, and again, the tens of thousands of orange-clad fans behind it. And people are continuing to make their way into the stadium. One of the great headlines of the day is the brilliant sunshine that we're seeing. It was a little nasty earlier today, but they're getting a little dose of the Texas heat here today.
Yeah, the first match here at Dallas Stadium, so it's going to be fun to see this first match get underway. 9 matches total here.
Netherlands ranked 8th in the world in the latest FIFA rankings, and Japan number 18. I think we have a live look at the Japanese team arriving here at what we're calling Dallas Stadium for World Cup play. There we go.
Here they come.
So come on in. You wondered about the swag. There we go.
I like it. Do they all have the same?
Let's see. Here we go. We assume
the
there'll
bowels
be another
of
player.
Dallas Stadium. Look at that.
There's the pitch.
There's real grass on the pitch. That's real grass.
And that it's such a clean look because
it looks awesome.
The turf is up higher, so it eliminates the field level suites.
It doesn't even look like the suites ever existed.
No.
That's how incredible this transformation
back.
is.
Again, the bus, the Japanese bus, there's the players are exiting and making their way into the locker room to get ready for this opening match against the Netherlands. Two teams that both feel they should be able to get out of their group stage. They're in Group F. Netherlands runners-up in the World Cup in 74, 78, and 2010, the only nation to have lost in the championship game 3 times in World Cup play. Japan, top of the group stage in 3 of the last 4 World Cups. They've been at the top of their group and obviously hoping to make some noise and make a deep run in this tournament.
Yeah, I'd love to hear from the players and what they think about the pitch here at Dallas Stadium and just the overall, just the quality of it. I mean, it looks incredible, and you know, for both of these nations, they take a lot of pride in the sport. It's their time, and they're going to be showing out in front of about 70,000 fans, you said, or so? About
70,000 is what they're calling capacity now for the reconfigured, what we would usually call AT&T Stadium, now Dallas Stadium. And yeah, that's a good point about the grass. And this stadium is not alone, obviously, in bringing in new turf, a totally new playing surface for this World Cup. And you're never positive how it's going to hold up until you see it under duress, if you will, in action. And that'll be the case today, starting at about 3 o'clock as Japan and the Netherlands get going. Again, it'll be mostly orange among the 70,000, mostly Netherlands fans, mostly Dutch fans, but we saw quite a few Japanese fans of the Japanese team down in the lobby here at the hotel earlier too.
Everyone seemed to be in a good mood. I didn't see one person that wasn't, and how could you not be? You know, when you look at the stadium behind us, Mike, there's been so many big time sporting events that have taken place. You've covered a Super Bowl here as well.
That's right.
I mean, plenty of college games, all that kind of thing, but the FIFA World Cup just brings an entirely different type of meaning, I think, and I'll be interested to see if Jerry Jones is at the match today.
Something tells me he might be.
And maybe some Cowboys players like Brandon Aubrey. He said he wanted to take a few matches in, right?
Brandon Aubrey, who was an outstanding college soccer player at Notre Dame and briefly played in Major League Soccer before he tried his foot, if you will, at American football. He's done pretty well as a field goal kicker for the Cowboys. Yeah, I think there'll be a significant Cowboys presence in there. And you know, you talk about the one Super Bowl that was played here, and our area got so unlucky with the weather, and they had the seating fiasco with the extra bleachers and all that. Clearly, this stadium is hoping for a smoother ride here for the World Cup.
The one thing I would love to see is the roof open, and I know that can't happen because of the heat, but how cool would it be if they could open it?
It's a better look that way.
It would be
probably
a
better look for TV, but that's not going to happen. They want the controlled situation there, the controlled conditions for the Netherlands and Japan, getting things started here today. Again, these two teams, both in the top 20 worldwide. Netherlands number 8 in the FIFA rankings, Japan number 18, and both have reason to believe they can get out of the group and maybe make some noise down the road here in this tournament. But you never really know until you get that first match under your belt. You know, everybody here is concentrating so heavily on the U.S., and the Americans played well in their opener, maybe kind of set a tone for the rest of the tournament. Both of these teams that'll get underway at 3 o'clock hoping to do the same thing.
And that's something we've heard a lot about, is setting the tone, and you saw that's exactly what Team USA did on Friday night. Both of these teams are going to want to get out to fast starts too and just create a certain kind of momentum for this tournament, and it will get underway here. And what time is it? Almost 1:30, so we're getting there.
Yeah, about 90 minutes away. You'll see it here on Fox. Of course, we'll have the post-game coverage and wrap it up tonight at 10 on Free for All as well. And, you know, we talk a little bit about the two teams, the Netherlands and Japan, and obviously there's huge fan bases for both. But I think for a lot of the people watching us anyway right now, the big story is how will the stadium look? How will the stadium hold up? How will what we usually think of as the home of the Cowboys look and feel
Curtains?
for this
You're forgetting about
worldwide.
the curtains.
Boy, that's a great point.
The curtains.
That is a great point.
They're going to be used.
And I want to hear Jerry talk about that and once he sees those curtains and what a difference they can make on a sunny day if he will consider using them for a Cowboy.
Yeah, and that's the thing for people that may be tuning in that don't know about the whole curtain ordeal. Jerry doesn't like to use the curtains during football games, and the sunlight has been a problem from time to time, and they will be used for these matches here. So there's that.
Certainly not the only difference that we'll see. As you can see behind us, no evidence of any AT&T signage or any Dallas Cowboys signage, that's for sure. It is all FIFA all the time right now as we're about an hour and a half away from the debut match here at Dallas Stadium, guys.
They have really transformed the stadium there, inside and outside. Another transformation that we've seen is the weather.
Oh man, it
right?
is crystal clear. That picture behind Mike and
beautiful.
Sam, beautiful. I don't know
Perfect
how long
timing.
that's going to stick around, Josh Johns, but it's beautiful for now anyway.
Yeah, and I think we lucked out immediately weather-wise. If you were watching last night at 9 o'clock or keeping posted on Facebook, I mentioned there were two possible outcomes with the thunderstorms that were building in Oklahoma. Either they'd put out cool air and the showers would come in the morning, we'd be quiet, or that cool air would stall and we could see thunderstorms in the afternoon. Well, since we saw the rain this morning, we ended up seeing what is quiet weather out there right now. It's 84 degrees at the Dallas Stadium currently, 29 degrees Celsius, by the way, if you are tuning in from out of country. Feel like temperatures at 90, and really that is not bad at all for June weather here in North Texas. You can see on radar that we had those showers and thunderstorms, and we still have a couple of straggling little light showers there in northern Tarrant County, but I do not anticipate those moving towards the stadium. Let me zoom in and we'll take a look at those that are moving through northern parts of Tarrant and Dallas County. This cell right here, this little area of Reindeer Grapevine, will likely continue moving east towards Carrollton. So Arlington stays dry. Great news there. We'll keep that out of the way, and I do not think we're going to have issues rain-wise, at least for the start of the game and potentially as we get into the afternoon. Let me widen out the view for those of you that may be watching to the south. This is where we're going to see thunderstorms develop as we go through the afternoon. That cool air has stalled out somewhere south of the Metroplex, right there basically from Comanche towards Meridian and Corsicana. Basically from there south is where we'll see thunderstorms try to fire. And then later on tonight, as more energy comes in, we could see a few thunderstorms fire after the game. But I think at least for right now, the World Cup stays dry. I've got at least a 10% chance of rain at kickoff, and I do ramp up the rain chances a little bit as we go through the game. But look at where those temperatures are. We're only going to make it into the mid to upper 80s at most during the afternoon. That's going to be really nice. So even though the stadium is closed right now, if they opened it up, it would feel pretty nice. And for anyone that's watching outside, I don't anticipate any issues. Watch how this plays out through the rest of the night. Again, we'll keep slightly cooler temperatures going through the afternoon. By the time we get after around 5, 6 o'clock, I think we'll see thunderstorms try to develop again in the afternoon. Some of those trying to move from, say, Comanche through Hillsborough, Corsicana. And it's possible we see some in the Metroplex, too. It's just there's a much higher chance that we see that south of I-20, and even through the night we'll keep some thunderstorms around too. And some of those, well, they could produce heavy rain and some lightning, and we will have to monitor that heavy rain threat. There's a ton of moisture in the atmosphere, so if we get a lot of heavy rain quickly in some areas south of the Metroplex, we could see some flooding set up, but otherwise not a bad day out there right now. 80 degrees at DFW Airport. Look at our northern counties in the 70s. 76 in Bowie, 84 in Terrell. Still south of that cool air, it's in the low 90s in Meridian, and that's likely where it feels closer to 100. Meanwhile, in town, feeling like the mid-80s and still feeling like the 70s across some of our northern counties. So really, really nice here as we are going through the afternoon. Hopefully we can keep the rain away so that this match could go on without a hitch, but I think most of us will stay quiet unless you live south of the Metroplex. We'll keep tracking it, though.
All right, Josh, thank you. You know what I learned today, Peyton? If you want to get on TV for World Cup television as a reporter, you find a team that has 12,000 fans in orange, on orange, in an orange bus, and you get on TV all the time, 3 hours.
You just have fun with them.
And then if you're with a team that wears samurai blue, you get on at 1:30.
Yeah. And you still rock the cool outfits.
Yes, you
We've
do.
seen
Those
some cool
shoes
costumes.
too, yeah.
Yes, and that guy, by the way, who we saw with TC Muzinga earlier, that was a lot of fun. We're seeing these two together, Jeff Kolb and Stephen Dial. I'm a little nervous because there was a shoe battle going on earlier. How's it going, guys?
It's going great. We'll get to the shoes in a moment, but much more importantly than that, Stephen, we have players on the pitch You went to Japan not long ago. You've been covering this team. What's it like to see these players out here?
Man, having covered for so long and to see so many fans here now, finally to see their team. I mean, the fans are electric already. The second the players started walking on the pitch, I mean, this place, at least the Japan side, started cheering. I mean, you got players behind us on real grass in Jerry World.
You got to see this team in action practicing yesterday over at SMU. I was told it was sort of a last-minute scheduled announcement on this practice, and then more than a couple media members showed up, right?
I mean, the Asian media is pretty small. No joke. It was more than 100 members of the media. It took us an hour just to get into SMU soccer field. I mean, the media contingent is Susan. You were in the press conference yesterday for the Japan's head coach, and I mean, just the amount of media that are here just for game one only tells what we're going to see for weeks to come.
It was one of the most packed press conferences I've ever seen. Obviously, getting to cover sports here in the Dallas market, you're covering some of the biggest events there are. Even just the Cowboys press conference can be packed. This was a different level. And to see how much media comes in to cover this team, I think for me, typically we're thinking about, okay, it's two local teams. It's Atlanta, it's Los Angeles, so maybe we get, 4 television affiliates locally coming to cover. Well, this is an entire country. Japan is the 4th largest population of any nation in this tournament of 48 teams. So not a surprise to see a massive turnout of media. And you've gotten to know a little bit more about the history, I know, for this Japanese team. They've consistently been in this World Cup, 8 straight appearances. But I know in talking recently, the fans are a little anxious about their
and it's
prospects.
weird. They're anxious, but today, everyone's confident. Like, I heard one crazy score, like 4-1. The fans, literally the second the gates opened, they ran in here taking pictures. We talked to people who are from the United States, from Tokyo, from the Netherlands, from all over. And, Jeff, I was asking people how much they paid for some of these tickets.
How much?
Between $250, $2,000, and one guy said no comment, but he's expected to have a good time. The fans, the Samurai Blue, even though the team's going to be in their world jerseys, they're away team, so it's going to be in white jerseys, but these fans, Samurai Blue, I mean, it goes back to just Japanese heritage of the samurais wearing blue as a victory color, and it's stuck. And when they changed to red kits, Jeff, they lost, and they were like, no, we're going back to blue. Going back to blue.
So we're being told the Netherlands now are getting off of their bus. It sounded like maybe there was a traffic issue or something for a moment. Yeah, shockingly, right, on I-30. But they have arrived, the Orange, who, again, as I was saying earlier here on the show, are probably the favorites.
Yeah.
And yet, I think there's a lot of hope for Japan. People have used the term dark horse.
They're showing the bus. They're showing the bus. The crowd is reacting.
Ronald Koeman, the manager for the Netherlands. He was here the last time there was a World Cup match played in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. He was the captain for the Netherlands. They lost in the quarterfinals.
Maybe.
It is full circle. I asked him about that at the press conference here last night, and he says he remembers it. It was a pity to lose, but that was a really good Brazil side that won that match 3-2, wound up winning the World Cup in 1994. So now he is back. He has actually managed the Netherlands national team in stints before now, but he is the first, this is his first time managing the Orange in the World Cup. So much more to get to as far as the two sides here. But again, you get to speak with some fans.
Yeah, so we got to talk to some fans literally the second the gates open, and it's safe to say they're ready. Take a listen. Where are you from?
I'm from Japan.
Are you looking forward to cheering on Samurai Blue?
Yes, of course. I'm cheering for Samurai Blue, Japan.
What do you think of this stadium?
Stadium? Very exciting place. So, yeah, I've been looking forward to coming here. So my dream came true. I'm so happy. I'm over the moon.
So big. So big city, yeah.
Have y'all gotten any barbecue or anything?
Not yet. Yeah, but this night I want to eat.
What do you think? I mean, people are saying Japan's the underdogs. You think Japan's going to do well today?
Okay.
Is Japan going to win?
Yes, gonna win. Yes, of course.
And clearly your team, Team Netherlands. What do you think of being able to be at a World Cup game?
I mean, it's insane. I didn't think that I would ever come, like, ever. It's like kind of like a dream, you know?
Good. Get ready. Hey, you know what we got to do? We've been talking about this grass for a lot of time. Let's touch it. We got to touch it. Same
we're
time.
Not supposed to do this.
It's real grass. It's real grass.
We're getting kicked out. It's been a fun World Cup. No, I mean, obviously the fans, really, this means a lot for them to be able to be here for this moment. Obviously, it means a lot to us to have a moment like this here in Dallas, but it must really hit you in a certain way to learn about the stories of the lengths these people came
Japan
to.
manager.
And there is the manager for Japan, just gave us a nice little wave. He is the first two-time back-to-back manager for Japan, Hajime Moriyasu, as he goes down and shaking hands.
And talking about Japan, and you know, everyone knows from looking on YouTube and stuff, just their tradition, they're very respectful, very disciplined. Not once have I been to a press conference where the coach bows to the media. I don't think we'll ever see that again in this stadium.
We'll have to ask Brian Schottenheimer if he can work a bow in up there at the Star in
maybe after a Super Bowl
in Frisco.
win.
So listen, we've been talking about the grass a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I feel like we've mentioned the
a lot of
grass.
talk.
We actually just got an alert from one of the staffers here, a reminder that at 2 o'clock we're not getting kicked out, but fair warning, the sprinklers will be going off. So. Yeah, we don't need a shower. I showered this morning. Did you shower?
We dodged the rain coming in.
I hope you showered.
Man, yeah, I showered. But about the grass, I mean, we've been reporting at this probably ad nauseum now that they had to build the field up from the NFL field about 4 feet up. So when the players enter to our right, they're going to walk up steps from the same tunnel that the Cowboys come out of, but they won't walk straight to the pitch or field. They got to walk up some steps.
Right. So I'm glad you mentioned that. So they will both come out of a tunnel that's on the side of the pitch that we are on now. That's right down this way. If you across the way is typically where the away team would come out for a Cowboys game, but that has been blocked off. In the same sort of fashion as we're talking about with the suites being filled in. So many changes here at, I keep wanting to say AT&T Stadium. I can't stop doing it. It's Dallas Stadium. It was funny.
Stadium in Arlington.
We were taking a logistics tour here on Thursday, and obviously we made much about the AT&T signage being covered up.
The Holland players are now
and I'll pause that thought because here comes Holland.
Netherlands.
Our photographer Chris Hanks gets them walking out onto the pitch.
And we're giving you guys this all in real time. I mean, as it's happening, you got the other team. The Japan's clearly the underdogs today. You got the team that's expected to win. Doesn't mean they're going to win.
So the Netherlands, I'm trying to think of the right team to equate them to that's just been snake bitten. The way that the Netherlands has. As we've said many times throughout this show, Mike and Sam were referencing it, 3-time runner-up. No team in World Cup history has made that many finals and not won the whole thing as the Netherlands has, having those 3 defeats, 1974, 1978, and 2010.
Look at some camaraderie right there.
Yes.
How often, well, NBA, NFL games, you see a little chatting.
A kit exchange, as we call it. The jerseys, we call them kits in this sport.
I have a kit. I have a Samurai Blue kit. I'm trying to not jinx it. I'll pull it out if they win.
Right.
I don't want to jinx it.
So the Dutch, since 2010, they lost 1-0 in the final in South Africa to Spain. They have not lost a World Cup match since then in regular time. Wow. They have been eliminated twice in a penalty kick shootout, and that was both times by Argentina and Lionel Messi. And this is just something to see, Steven. Wow.
And
Both
I
teams
mean,
on the pitch.
as the players are walking in, some of them are looking up. I mean, they're not used to seeing a screen this big. They're taking it in as well, just like these fans are taking it all in.
Right.
The players are too.
Most of the stadiums that these guys play in, these professional stars who have clubs that they represent from all over the world, are not, I think, the size of Jerry World, of Dallas Stadium.
Yeah.
And so you mentioned, yes, they're fraternizing here. They're talking. Well, there are guys on the Japanese roster that play professionally in Netherlands.
The captain for Japan.
You know, these guys play all over the world. Memphis Depay, who is the all-time leading goal scorer for the Netherlands, he plays down in Brazil right now, and so there's so much talent on this field. Obviously, there was so much excitement on Friday night when we saw the United States do what they did at Los Angeles Stadium against Paraguay, and the U.S. has really brought so much more talent, as now Chris is focusing in on Virgil van Dijk. He is probably the best player, most would say, on this Netherlands team. Plays for Liverpool, which, yes, had a down year in the English Premier League recently, but he is a stud defender. If you watch this match today, which we all hope you do, this is a guy who will really be a force and be something that Japan will have a lot of trouble trying to score against. I'm interested to see if we get goals, how many goals. We want a shootout,
People
right?
came for the goals. Let's get to some penalty kicks now. People want to see points. I mean, this is something that people have planned. This is their vacation. This is their Christmas. A lot of people have centered their lives every 4 years around going to a World Cup match. And first time in more than 30 years back in Texas. You know, Houston is getting their little time in the sun right now.
Yep.
But in a couple of hours, all eyes are going to be here on Dallas Stadium in Arlington.
You know, for soccer fans here in the Metroplex, to see a guy there like Virgil van Dijk here in Dallas Stadium in Arlington. We have our stars. We have our Dak Prescotts, our Cooper Flags. This guy is an international superstar. You look at some of the followings on social media for a guy like Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo, and it dwarfs a lot of what we see. I'll have to look it up. I should have now.
And not to mention,
it's like, 10, 15, 20 more.
And Messi will grace the stadium soon.
Twice. So Japan and Argentina are the two nations that will be on this pitch twice during the group stage. We have the 9 total matches, 5 of them in the group stage, and 8 nations in total will be playing here on the pitch at Dallas Stadium over the next 14 days. Let that sink in.
And just think about all of these countries are getting their time here, right? Japan gets to come here twice. Argentina gets to come here twice. I mean, just so many fans that are, some experiencing the United States for the first time, experiencing Dallas or North Texas for the first time. You have so many fans that are really invested in this to the tune of thousands of dollars. But they're all here to enjoy this moment that unites the world, sports-wise, for a couple of hours.
And I cannot emphasize enough, I think a lot of times in tournaments that might not be like a one-and-done elimination setup, it's the 1 seed against the 16 in March Madness.
And not really focusing on it. Yeah.
Well, that's not the case, because you get 3 cracks in the group stage, and the first match sets the tone. If you come away with a draw or a loss in this match, then you have to change your strategy. You have more pressure to go get a win in that second match, and it just changes the dynamic of how you play this out. And so
Japan's head coach is exiting the pitch right now, and so that's what.
And here comes Ronald Koeman. Chris, right here.
And you asked him a question yesterday.
Yes.
Tell me about what you asked him.
So that's the Dutch manager. If we can bring up Chris Hanks' shot here. There he is, Ronald Koeman. So it's his first time, as I mentioned. Why didn't he come give me a high five, Steven? I asked him that great question yesterday.
We're ducking, so you can see the
shot.
So you can see the coach.
So Ronald Koeman, again, was the captain of the Netherlands back in 1994 when they lost 3-2 to Brazil. He's managed in all different capacities since. He has managed this national team for a time before now, and then ceded that time. But now he is back, and this is his first time representing the World Cup as the coach for the Netherlands, being the coach of the Netherlands in the World Cup. Maybe we can stand back up now.
I don't know, but I'm getting too old to squat, so they're going to have to shoot around it.
And so he spoke yesterday about the pressure. There is pressure. As we step back out of the shot.
Tell me, so what, I mean, how was his answer? How was his answer when I mean, we talked about this being full circle for him, but now leading a team with so much hype, I would say, I mean, some people have Netherlands as possibly at least making it to semifinal or final, right?
Right, and they've made a habit of doing that. Look at him feel the grass right there, and he's just taking it in. Look at this. We'll let this breathe for a minute. Look at just the joy, talking with his players. You know, I think for a lot of coaches like him and the players as well, it's funny, Mauricio Pochettino was asked a little bit leading up to the United States' first match about, oh, will you give a pep talk hours before the match or in that dressing room before the match? And he said, no, the hay's in the barn by now. Your preparation has to be where it needs to be before that. And you can kind of see they're taking this in. They need to enjoy this. Koeman talked about the pressure. It's always there. This is a small nation, 18 million, far smaller the Netherlands than Japan. But again, with the history of not being able to deliver that World Cup championship, the pressure is on.
A quick little touch of the grass, a couple of degrees, and he's off the field now. I mean, and we talked about these coaches and players, and some of them, this is their second World Cup or whatever, but they are very calm. I mean, I would expect a professional player not looking nervous walking on the pitch, but just the level of calm. Because like you said, they're enjoying it. They're taking it in because you don't know this might be your last one.
Right.
So it's just amazing being around these athletes. But then, I mean, some of the shots that y'all can't see, the reactions from these fans who paid good money to sit this close.
They've turned out in style.
Their phone batteries are going to be full.
Fortunate for you, we're kind of staring up at the Japanese section, it seems.
Yeah.
Blue. I know Mike Ducey was referencing earlier, I believe, that the anticipation is we'll see more orange in the stands, which, again, given the population disparity, is a little bit funny, but soccer, football is such a big deal to this Netherlands culture. So see a couple of the other players. This guy's got a coffee. He's got his coffee.
Hey, what do you think of the fit, though? What do you think of I like the little warm-ups. The fits are nice.
I think his kicks definitely are better than yours.
His kicks are better than mine today. I got some good kicks. We'll do a kick cam. We'll do a kick cam soon. But you're looking at the fans now, and of course we're kind of in the middle of a divide. You see a huge Samurai Blue contingent right here, and then over to the left is orange. Like you said, this stadium, if we were talking in Cotton Bowl terms or something like that, it looks like right now about 70-30 Netherlands. I mean, the orange is very bright. So it stands out.
It is. It's interesting. So we were watching the broadcast of the match right before this one on Fox in Houston.
Yeah.
And just being honest, the seats were not completely full at the beginning. Obviously, the seats aren't completely full here yet, but what time is it? 1:47.
Still got a little
there are
time.
a lot of people in here. And so I think this place will be packed out. The capacity is just under 71,000, is our understanding from FIFA.
One of the largest host city venues.
Yes. I believe Mexico City Stadium is the largest.
A lot of people were thinking, looking at football capacity, there's not a standing room only section, and so not some of the seating that they would have during a Cowboys game. But this is still one of the largest venues and one of a handful of domed venues. You got Mercedes-Benz in Atlanta, Houston, of course, who has their match today. Where's another one? Well, LA, where USA just played, is technically covered.
Yes. SoFi is interesting. LA Stadium, because it has the roof, that translucent roof, but it's actually open air around the
TCU
top.
fans know all about that.
They kind of bake if the sun's out.
And you get rained on. TCU and that national championship against Georgia got rained on.
So one thing you had mentioned a few moments ago that I wanted to talk a little bit more about is the tunnel. You got to see it firsthand on a tour
so cool.
Earlier this week. And this is tradition in this sport, is you get the two teams after warm-ups leave the pitch, then they go back and then they come out together side by side with some lucky kids that get to come on the pitch. It reminds me of at the Cotton Bowl, OU Texas, or Texas OU, I'm sorry.
But can you imagine them walking out together though?
Well, but they come down that
same tunnel.
No, they cannot walk out together because that would just be a nightmare. But in this sport, obviously, you don't get a brawl. If you do, that would really be something. But it is an interesting spectacle to see the two stars of a team. Imagine, Messi and Ronaldo standing there side by side, getting ready to take the pitch here in a semifinal. I can imagine it.
Yeah, I mean, and it speaks to the pageantry of this is football to everybody else. Soccer here in the World Cup, it speaks to the tradition. I mean, it's always the two teams entering the pitch together, holding hands with the kids. Those lucky kids will remember this for a lifetime, especially if you're lucky enough to hold a Messi or Mbappe or Ronaldo or someone's hand like that. I mean, these are memories that are being made in real time and watching it.
I think when you just think about how long it's been, 32 years since the World Cup was last, of course, on home soil here in America, 11,663 days since we had a World Cup match here in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Of course, those were played at the Cotton Bowl. So much has changed. Major League Soccer didn't exist. That was something that the U.S. had to promise to FIFA, hey, we will launch this league, and that helped them get the bid in 1994. MLS kicking off in 1996. Now we have FC Dallas, of course, a pro team here that has 3 players on different rosters in this World Cup, with Haiti and Sweden and Croatia, which will play here. So much has changed. Dan Hunt, the owner of FC Dallas, is now on the organizing committee here for the FIFA World Cup in Dallas. He was a ball boy, so much has changed. Now today he gets to be back here and be in the stands and watch another World Cup match play out here in Dallas.
And you're taking a live look at some of the fans in the lower bowl. Those are can't imagine how much they spent. Some people told me they paid face value, but you're looking at the lower bowl. You see the orange, you see the blue. This place, regardless of what the score, hopefully we get some goals. This place, it's like going to be like lighting a match. The second we kick off, I can only imagine how loud it's going to be, and how comparable will the noise be to a Cowboys game? Will it be a Cowboys Thanksgiving sound or an Eagles game sound?
Let's not get too deep into that, but sometimes it's the opposing fan base that is a little bit louder and the wrong type of game here at the home of the Cowboys. I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. But it's funny, you mentioned the fans, and you were talking about the ticket prices that it required to be paid for some of the people to get into this match today. I'll tell you what, the concessions don't look cheap either. And we're not calling this place AT&T, we're not calling it Jerry World, and it truly is not Jerry's World right now. He has just handed the keys over to FIFA. Right. They are organizing everything here. So don't come here and expect the concessions, a lot of the things like that, the fan experience to be like it is at Jerry World.
And I want us to stay on Hank's camera. Hank's is showing, it seems like behind both goals is like the supporter section, because the other side is the Netherlands. But what you're looking at right now, it looks like the Japan supporters. And if you see those blue bags in their hand, you're going to see them throughout the game. They involve them in their cheers and chants, but at the end of the game, regardless if they win or lose, they're going to be cleaning up after themselves. We don't do that here.
I'll be curious, will some of the Orange maybe chip in? Maybe
they might. Well, if they win, they probably will chip in.
I have a feeling maybe they'll make more of a mess. I don't know.
But that is something that we're definitely going to look for at the conclusion of this match. And it'll play out. It's really like a dance and song when you see the fans chanting and stuff. But they incorporate the use of those bags in their chants. but those bags will be used to clean up the trash, at least in their section. Hopefully they don't have that much trash.
And that's one of the things, if you come here today and get this experience, obviously you're watching world-class players, two of the teams in this 48-team tournament that have an opportunity to really make a special run. But win, lose, or draw, you get the fan experience, which I think in this sport is so unique. I was fortunate enough to be overseas on a vacation recently and went to an FC Barcelona match. And what really stood out to me in part was, yes, Barcelona won and they scored some goals, but the players would just be passing very normally at midfield, and nothing's really happening. And all of a sudden, there's a huge roar, and I'm doing this. I'm like, well, what happened? What'd they just do? Nothing. Nothing happened. They're just excited and trying to amp up the team, their players. So here, I think traditionally, and it's not a blanket thing 100% across the board,
for sure,
but typically we get the loudest when what? When our team does something good for us, right? And yes, we'll start, let's go Cowboys, or let's go Mavs chants, let's go Rangers.
We're going to hear chants throughout.
But here, I think it's just different, and the supporters, they really come out, and their job is to lead chants and cheer. They're not here to just sit in their seat and watch the match. When you go to a club match like an FC Barcelona match, they're the closest to the pitch. That doesn't mean that they paid the most money.
Right.
The club wants them to be there and provide that part of the experience. I'm not sure that that's the case here. That's a story I'd love to look into more. But it is something special to see a specific supporter section in this stadium. That's something I don't know that we've ever seen before either. Probably not.
I know the crew inside are probably tired of taking a break. Steve and Eden, if they're the ones still on set. But in a couple of minutes, we're going to see the sprinklers, something else that we've never seen.
Oh, you're thinking? Yes.
Yeah,
we have 5 minutes until our shower. Did we do the kicks? Blake,
you want to kick cam? We'll do a kick cam as we wrap up.
Let's check out.
I won the kicks, but I won the kicks today. Now I did not go with the sponsor of the FIFA World Cup, but yes, Eden, I think I won. What say you?
I'm going to yield to Steve because he's joining in on this debate. Who wins
I
this?
don't know, Stephen. You should be worried.
Help me out here.
Stephen, you should be worried because I have a pair of shoes just like yours.
Do you really?
And that means those can't be very cool.
Really? Tell me these are not the classier shoe. Come on, tell me those are not the classier.
They're kind of old man shoe, Jeff. I have a pair of those too.
Oh my God.
Man shoes.
I have a pair of those as well, so I don't know.
I'm going to say, Stephen, you got my vote. I'm so sorry to do this, Jeff, but I think Stephen wins this round. But keep in mind,
I think I need a hydration break, guys. We're going to send this back to you.
Hopefully not a sprinkler break. Bye, guys.
there's still more World Cup coverage
there,
to go. So, they're going to continue this kicks battle. Yeah.
Absolutely.
We're going to break?
I believe
Let's do
so,
it. We'll
yeah.
take a break. We've been on an hour straight, it feels like, so we'll be right back after this. Last hour coming up. right, it is 2 o'clock in North Texas. Good afternoon, Sunday, June 14th. We are now about an hour away from game time. Drop of the puck. No, the opening,
Wrong sport.
The opening kick. I'm Steve Vigor. The first game to be played in the World Cup in North Texas happens in an hour.
And I'm Eden Shekel. How exciting, as you just mentioned, 1 hour from the match to start. Doors opened up for us at noon. And Fox 4's Stephen Dow and Jeff Kolb are inside at Dallas Stadium. We hope that you're not going to get hit by the sprinklers, guys.
Yeah, so we drove over together this morning. There was a little bit of rain, so we waited that out. We don't really need another shower, but this is live digital TV, ladies and gentlemen. We don't even know looking out here where the sprinklers are.
We got a 2-minute warning that the sprinklers are going to come on, so we might have a really funny moment on TV,
dedication,
or a boring moment.
I see them. There they come.
Okay, sprinklers are starting to come on. Our other camera's going. I'll step out too.
Quite honestly,
we'll get all the sprinklers shot.
Again, I mentioned that Barcelona match I was at, Steven, and this is a cool moment before the match, a visual to see the sprinklers come out. I know it sounds like a dorky minor thing, but it's just part of it. There are certain parts of the experience that might not make sense to sports fans here, you know, a football fan, a basketball fan.
They wet the grass before, during.
We have some of the ball boys and girls coming by.
And speaking of the grass, while we're talking about the grass, we were here talking to the head groundsman, and they had the grow lights on until 5 this morning. So while you were asleep, the grass was growing. He told us that they're going to cut the grass at least twice today before the match. And so just to think how manicured this is, I mean, we're talking Augusta national level right here.
Yeah, no, we look at you with your Georgia reference.
Oh, Georgia, come on, man.
We saw earlier, I think you were talking with some fans, they were rushing the field. And I asked, why? Well, we have to get all the footsteps off. So this thing, they need it to be immaculate.
And hold it up for 9 matches. It's not just pulling it off. That's why Ian, the head groundsman, I'm going to give him a shout out. He said he's not really worried about today. He's worried about keeping it at this level for when Messi comes, for when we're in the round of 32, for the semifinal game. They have to keep this grass like this the entire time.
It's funny you mentioned Messi. We'll hop back into the shot here. When you were on your tour of the stadium, you got to actually go in the locker room, something I didn't get to do. I felt a little jealous. And they pointed out to you, the people leading that tour, where Messi's locker room will be. And the Cowboys locker room is not where it is, right?
No. So the both teams, any team that will be here, are in. AT&T Stadium has multiple locker rooms.
I think 5?
Yeah. No one will be in the Cowboys locker room. That is very safe to say. I saw for firsthand. Messi will be in the home locker room. The Netherlands are the home team today. Japan in an away locker room. They're not that far apart. Standard locker room. I mean, they both look like an away locker room, but someone who knows more soccer than me was saying it's still massive for the size of a soccer team. The locker room is huge, so they'll be spacious.
Right, and as far as stars, we're excited to see the people obviously filtering in, and that's the big story. I do think back to Friday night in Los Angeles.
It's making its way.
Here we go.
Keep talking, but it's making.
If we get feeling hot,
if we get a little coming in hot, no,
bring it on.
No,
a little mist.
We'll be all right.
Yeah.
It might get a little misty.
This is dramatic. Will we get hit or not? So Friday night, obviously you were watching the U.S. match like that.
It's coming. It's getting to the edge. Oh, it's a little wet. I'm gonna step out. Oh, hey,
oh. That got me.
Okay, there you go. Some of our gear got wet. That's great.
The shoes. The shoes are a casualty. The shoes. Uh-oh. See, that's what happens when you wear fancy shoes, Steven. They get wet.
There you go.
I hope you're happy now. That's what you get.
He gave us the warning. Why not have a little splash?
Now that we had that, sprinklers are off. We had our little rinse. So Friday night, you're watching the U.S. match at Los Angeles Stadium. They couldn't stop cutting to celebrities. Everybody's there. There's Bill Gates. There's Brad Pitt. There's who else am I forgetting?
But it was also a U.S. game.
Right. But listen, we're here in Dallas.
Is Jerry Jones here?
You go to a Mavericks
Is
game,
Jerry
you see
here?
some people courtside.
I think Dirk will come.
You ask, is Jerry here? I was told earlier in the week that Jerry Jones is not expected.
At least this one.
I do believe that the thought is he and the rest of the Jones family, Stephen Jones and company, definitely plan to be here for the semifinal on July 14th. We'll see if they're here for other matches. But wherever Jerry is watching from and the rest of the Joneses, I think that this has to be a day of pride for them. Again, we've talked at length now about the history of this stadium, and I'm not sure how well the audio is picking up, but now the Oranje are starting to do some of their chants.
Yeah.
The in-stadium entertainment.
A lot of pageantry going on. You speaking of fans, I mean Dirk will probably pop into a game. Well, Dak may go.
Right, Dirk, the great German who grew up loving soccer, football.
Did they win?
Also
They
a
were
great
up
tennis
3-1
player,
at half. No.
So we'll see what celebrities we score here. I was actually the other week at Czechia's practice because they are making their base camp in Mansfield at the new stadium down there that North Texas SC coming up. And Dallas Star, Radek Faksa, who is from Czechia, actually played for Czechia in the Olympics for ice hockey back in February. He was there, and he was so excited just to see his team over here. He told me he knew a couple of the guys, and my favorite part was talking to him after the session ends, and I'm like, so are you going to one of the matches? Czechia played 2 times in Mexico, and then once in Atlanta, and he said, I'm going to Atlanta. I haven't talked. He said, I haven't talked to my wife yet, but I'm going.
I mean, this is once in a lifetime for a lot of people, celebrities included. And you don't know when your country, your home country, may hit a hot streak. USA on Friday, I think they gained some fans because people didn't expect them to score 4 goals, the most ever in U.S. history in a World Cup. I mean, so the sport is growing in the United States. It's nowhere close to where it is in some of these other countries, but it is growing.
You mentioned the U.S. and their success on Friday. Let me put a thought out. We don't want this to happen as far as we want the U.S. to just win every single match.
Yeah.
And if they do that, then I'm pretty confident, obviously, I know for a fact mathematically actually that they would win their group. But believe me, I never totally trust myself with math. But if they finish second, here they come.
Here.
They come
the day before the 4th of July.
As wild as this crowd we expect to be, knowing the Netherlands and knowing Japan, as you have learned in the last several months, being our beat reporter on Team Japan, I can only imagine what it would be like to have America's team here at the home.
We're going to go to Mike Ducey, Mike and Sam. Tell me what your guys' vantage point is. I know you have a nice view of Dallas Stadium.
Hey guys, how you doing? Yeah, we have a great view here of what we're calling Dallas Stadium for the World Cup. It's a beautiful sunny day and fans continue to file in, but from the looks of things, Sam, most of them are inside already and most of them are wearing orange.
They are. The Dutch have really impressed both of us. We had a chance to talk to so many fans in the lobby, some from Holland, some from Bermuda, and they all seem to really love Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas, as they said, taking in the food. And like Jeff and Stephen Dial talked about, it's so much more about just the match itself, but it's a cultural experience. So for so many people coming from different nations, coming over here for the first time, it really is a neat thing to be able to share this experience with strangers, really. And I think sports is one of those things that really unites people together.
Yeah, we have an outstanding vantage point here at the Lowe's Hotel, right across from the stadium. Again, about 70,000. That'll be the capacity for World Cup matches. There's a live look inside Dallas Stadium. Again, mostly orange, and we can see in the lobby of the hotel here that some of the fans are continuing to get primed for the start here coming up in less than an hour. This Dutch team is one that it's certainly not a favorite to win it all, but it's a team that's ranked 8th in the world. I've seen a few people pick them as a dark horse maybe to win the entire thing. The Netherlands 3 times has been to the championship game and has lost all 3 times, the only country to hold that distinction. So to break through for the first time would obviously be huge for that nation. And the expectations are high for the Dutch and for Japan to a certain extent, 18th in the latest FIFA World Cup rankings. Here's a good look at the pitch. You just heard Stephen and Jeff talk about it. They were down on the field, and here comes some of the guys out to begin warm-ups before the match, which will start here in about 50 minutes, just under an hour.
And if we were just watching this from anywhere on television, I would have no idea that this is Dallas Stadium or AT&T Stadium, because the way it's transformed, it just looks incredible. I'm sure it's going to look great on television as well when the match gets underway. And for the Dutch, as you mentioned, if you go back to the last World Cup in 2022, they reached the quarterfinals of that tournament in Qatar. They lost to the eventual champion, which would be Argentina. That features Messi, of course. So all of these nations here that get this World Cup play underway, it's important to come out and set a tone early. You saw that's what Team USA did on Friday night. So many people not picking them to go far in this World Cup. But it's all about momentum, and it's all about playing your best on any given night, on any given match, really. So I think this is going to be a pretty entertaining match between Japan and the Netherlands. And for the Japanese, Mike, we were told by our lovely photojournalist Paul Beam that the Japanese are known for picking up trash, and they're going to do that after this match.
The
fans, yes. So we need to be better at that as well.
At the end, we could use some people like that at our television station. That's for sure. But I digress. You're looking live again on the pitch here at Dallas Stadium. Japan and the Netherlands preparing to open play here. The first match in North Texas in World Cup action in 32 years. It was at the Cotton Bowl last time around. This time it's inside the air-conditioned comfort of the home of the Dallas Cowboys, but the home of World Cup matches, 9 of them in all here over the next 5 weeks or so. Netherlands have never lost an opening match at the World Cup, so they have that to live up to. Japan, top of their group stage in 3 of their last 4 World Cup appearances, round of 16 last time around for the 4th time. So again, fairly high expectations for both of these clubs to get out of group stage play, but each of them, as Sam said, hoping to set a tone, hoping to get some momentum going here early on.
Yeah, this is the biggest stage for this sport. And when you think of the pride that all of these players from these different nations have, it's just got to be a pinch me moment, because so many of them grow up thinking that, hey, maybe I can get there one day. And I think we'd be remiss if we didn't talk about all the kids that are going to be attending these matches, all the kids that are going to be watching in hopes that they can be like one of these guys one day. It's one of those cool things to see how sports is really inspirational, and not just for kids, but for adults as well. And the fact that we get to be a part of this too, I think is pretty special.
And I think the kids not just getting into the stadium for the matches, but those who kind of hang around outside hoping to get a glimpse of their players outside the team hotel, or maybe somehow on their way into the stadium, maybe get an autograph. Should mention that the Japanese squad is without one of its top players, an English Premier League player who's out with injury, but both of these clubs have several players who play typically in top European leagues, so the talent level high for both, though Japan may be a little more shorthanded than the Netherlands going into this one. Again, that's a 3 o'clock start coming up inside the stadium behind us.
That's right. And, I'll be interested to see, too, about the curtains. I wish we could get a shot of that. I want to see those curtains. Cowboys fans, I've heard from some of them on social media saying they want to see that as well, and that it's going to make them very mad, because for those that don't know, there are curtains inside Dallas Stadium. There's been some issues with sunlight creeping in during football games, but Jerry doesn't want to use them for the NFL season, but they will be used throughout the duration of the World Cup.
See what a big deal Fox makes out of that aspect of things once the telecast gets underway. Looking forward to it. We'll have all the post-game coverage coming up right after as well. Steve, Eden?
All right, great. And what Sam and Deuce don't want to say is that the sunlight coming in has blinded a few of our wide receivers over the years and made them not catch touchdown passes and ruined hopes for playoffs and Super Bowls and all that kind of thing. So that is a sore subject for Cowboys fans, I think. Good job, guys. Kind of, just dance around it. You don't want to get anybody mad. No, I'm just kidding.
It's also been really nice to just see the camaraderie that we've seen earlier. We saw some of the players from Team Japan and the Netherlands shaking hands, smiling, hugging each other. And so I guess, whichever team that you're rooting for, it's just so nice to see that.
And they play on different teams abroad.
Yeah.
And so say that they might be teammates, somewhere else, and they separate and come home for the Olympics of football, which is the World Cup. But then they could play together or cross paths a lot. So it's nice.
I love how it unites everybody. All right, well, we want to talk to Alex Boyer. He is out at FanFest at Fair Park, which has kind of been like a second home for you,
Alex.
I
was going to say, he's been out there all the time. Mexico was a fun, packed night. I remember backpack day. You expect the same? How's it looking?
Yeah. Certainly it's busier than it was on Friday, but we're still not seeing the crowds that we saw on that Mexico match, as you might expect. A little bit of a Groundhog Day for me, as you mentioned, guys. I do think now, day 3 of being here, I've gotten it down. I wore shorts against Steve, as I mentioned, is very important. Sunscreen, a moisture-wicking shirt, and trying to find shade wherever I can. If you're coming out today, let's do a little walk and talk and kind of show you what you can expect out here in FanFest. This is what it looks like right now in kind of the food court area. Given that Germany-Curacao blowout just wrapped up a short time ago, a lot of fans kind of venturing out from the pavilion to either grab something to drink, something to eat, or even some merchandise that they have available for sale. So you can see certainly kind of in between matches, people kind of venturing out, kind of getting a feel for what FanFest is about. Lots to do here in terms of different exhibits that you can see around the area, and then certainly lots of food and drink, as I mentioned, and merchandise that you can buy for purchase there. You can see the line not long at all to get some of that merchandise. We're going to take a walk now inside to that covered pavilion area. This is that area that we know as Dos Equis Pavilion. Now it's, of course, part of FIFA FanFest. So I'm just going to walk you over so that you can get a feel for what it looks like right now and kind of the availability of the seats in between these games. So this is that covered area. It's a little loud right now with some music playing, but you can get a feel for the giant screen that is there in the distance. That's the main screen to watch all of the matches. 3 more today that folks here can watch. You can see, I'd say, a couple hundred people probably scattered about throughout the pavilion area, staying under the shade, taking advantage of these giant fans that are under here until that next match happens. And you can see that there is the elevated turf in the background. If you're one of those people who likes to be out in the sun, there is certainly plenty of spots for you to grab there throughout the course of this afternoon. But we'll walk back outside here since the music is kind of loud. But really, Eden and Steve, it's all about having fun. It's all about being with one another. I can tell you that unlike the Mexico Day, where there was certainly mostly people here in Mexico jerseys, today I feel like it's a lot more neutral. There you go. We've got somebody from Japan right here.
We saw that guy earlier.
Pretty interesting setup here. Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
So clearly there are folks here supporting their individual teams, but also a lot of people I see coming out today, guys, that really just kind of want to be part of the FIFA FanFest experience.
And that is a great place to be a part of the experience because you got some shade, you have some vendors, food.
A lot of food. And,
right.
And I think, I don't know, Alex, I'm just hoping maybe people who want to see what the stadium looks like inside and that kind of thing will be out there. A little bigger crowd maybe this afternoon. That would be nice. Nice for you,
I think
too.
so. Lots of people in good spirits today. That's a good thing.
Love it. Okay. Thanks, Alex.
Okay, let's check in with Josh Johns. We want to talk about this weather because that was certainly a big topic for us this morning. We saw some hit or miss showers.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know how close you were paying attention, Josh, but I came down from north, and I mean, it was just killing me. And I got to Woodall Rogers, dry pavement. It just transitioned out. So it was nice. A lot of downtown missed it. Are we out of it now or coming back a little later?
I'm not going to say we're completely out of it, Steve, but we do at least have a lot lower rain chance than we were originally thinking. And part of that is because of those storms that came in this morning. It took a lot of the energy out of the atmosphere. We're going to have to recharge the energy before we can get showers to develop again. And I don't think that'll happen until after the match later on tonight. Outside right now in Arlington, temperature sitting at about 88 degrees. So it has warmed up about 5 degrees from when we last talked to you. And we may get close to 90 in the afternoon, but overall, it's not going to be bad. Feels like 96, and for those of you that are joining us from out of the country for the match, that is about 35 degrees Celsius. So know that it is still going to be toasty, but thankfully not dealing with those numbers closer to 100 like we sometimes see here in June. Dew point's at 74, so it's very humid, and winds are out of the north. That north wind, thanks in part to that cold front that was along these thunderstorms that moved through. Since that came through already, I think at least the first part of the game is quiet. By the time we get towards the end of the game, though, we may have a couple of showers trying to pop up again. Best chances will be south of the Metroplex, and temperatures likely hover in the mid to upper 80s. Here's that round of thunderstorms that came through this morning. Again, these moved all the way in from Oklahoma, where they were causing severe weather overnight. They really weakened upon approach as expected. That put out a little cold front outflow boundary that's sitting just down to our south. I'll mark that real quick here as we draw it on the map. We'll look at where it is, and it's actually just south of the Metroplex, not quite to Waco, but as you look at that last frame of radar, you can pick out this about from Palestine back over through Mejia and towards Comanche and Hamilton. So as a result, that means that is where the biggest lift will be this afternoon. So our thunderstorm chance is lower here locally. It's still going to be pretty high if you're traveling south after the match from DFW. You're going to watch out for some flooding rainfall from Austin down through San Antonio and Houston. That's actually where there's a flood watch in effect. And we've got another little area of energy that's sitting out here to the west towards El Paso. And when that area of energy comes in here overnight, that will ramp up the rain chance again and keep chances going into Monday. As a result, flood watch is in effect from Waco south towards Houston, San Antonio, Corpus Christi through Tuesday evening. So if you're traveling that way, please use caution. Good news is that does not include any of the Metroplex, so no flooding threat here for the most part. We'll monitor our southern counties closely tonight where that front is, but I think a lot of the forecast has improved from what we were originally thinking. 83 degrees now at DFW Airport. It's 88 Meridian, Palestine. 70s to the north of I-20 up towards Denton and McKinney. Factor in the humidity. Yeah, it feels like 100 south of I-20, but at least we got some rain-cooled air in place for the match. Futurecast shows you this activity trying to bubble up again as we get into the overnight hours, or at least into the evening hours. Highest chance for that will be from I-20 south. I'm going to leave a 60% chance of rain in just because I think it's underdoing it a bit. But by and large, the biggest rain chances will be south of the Metroplex. And then as we get into Monday, that main chunk of energy arrives. We could see some redevelopment. We'll call it a 40 to 50% chance through the day. Once again, highest chances are likely south and east of the Metroplex. As far as how much rain to expect, it's south where we're going to have to watch overnight where some isolated flooding could set up, but notice we don't see widespread 4 to 5 inch totals like we were talking about last weekend, so I don't anticipate as big of a flooding threat. 50% chance of rain for Monday. If you're staying in Dallas longer, I think the middle of the week's going to be fine. But the weekend, for Juneteenth weekend, we could be seeing another round of showers and thunderstorms trying to develop as that tropical moisture that's moved in tries to linger and may come greet us with more storm chances starting Thursday into Friday and Saturday. So we'll keep a close eye on the storms here as we go through the day, but I think a lot of the match, thankfully, is going to be quiet.
Right now on the roadways, the main focus obviously are any of these viewing areas and also obviously Dallas Stadium. And of all of the spots, it's the drive from Dallas to get over to Dallas Stadium in Arlington that is still of paramount concern. It was about an hour and a half ago that we had a crash happen in the westbound direction, and all of the main lanes were blocked for about 45 minutes. Only in the last few minutes have we seen the right lane reopen, and you can see wreckers are on the scene taking care of the debris field as well as the remnant vehicles from this crash that initially involved about 6 vehicles. So right now I would say there's a good chance in the next 10 to 15 minutes that will clear, but the negative is the multi-mile backup that extends back past the MacArthur Boulevard interchange. So at this point, if one were going to be going over toward the stadium from Dallas County, you might be better off instead of sitting through the significant traffic jams here and going over and utilizing Highway 183 instead, and then you can go to the 360, move south on 360. It's running well, and then rejoin I-30 past the actual crash site. So that is, again, a humble suggestion. At this point, I think you would save a few minutes. Steve, Eden, back to you.
Okay. Thank you, Chip.
Okay, so we've got a little more than 30 minutes from the start of the match.
Right.
Very exciting, right?
All right, so the doors opened at noon out at AT&T Stadium. Stephen Dow and Jeff Kolb are there live. Guys, I have a question. I just did not understand the whole sprinkler deal. Did not understand that. I know there's no dirt or dust to settle. That place is pristine. Is it just tradition? Won't the ball be wet for the initial 10, 20 minutes in that? I don't get it.
He's very concerned.
You don't want to answer that?
I know from only following soccer for about 6 years, but I'm going to let the sports guy answer.
Every follicle or whatever you call it of the grass, every blade has to be perfect, Steve, all right? So it needs to glisten, it needs to be pristine, it needs to sparkle like everything's supposed to here at the home of the Dallas Cowboys, which is not AT&T Stadium, Steve. It's Dallas Stadium. We can't do that
in
for the next 6
Arlington.
weeks. Come on. Now this is really cool. Really cool
so
to see.
Both teams are on the field now. The referees are on the field. Both teams were introduced, and this place erupted. I mean, now we're almost there.
And a lot of butts are in the seats. And I know you got to talk with some fans before it filled up quite like this.
Yeah, so we talked to some fans the second the gates opened. It's safe to say that they were enthusiastic. Take a listen. What do you think being in here, game 1 of the World Cup?
It's crazy. It's just like such a good environment to be in.
What are you looking forward to most?
Probably all the chants. I'm excited to hear all the chants.
How does it feel being in the stadium, being here, being able to see Japan playing their first game this year?
I don't know how to say, but so exciting. Yep, kids are happy.
How much did you spend on tickets?
Around 2,000.
Is it worth it?
I hope so.
What do you think of the stadium?
World, first time here. We're coming from LA. We were just at the SoFi, and I'm still shocked by this place. It's amazing.
Which one looks better?
LA all day, baby. Yeah. But no, this is impressive. It's way better inside than it is outside, man. I'm drenched. Come in here, the AC, love it. The vibes, the people, great times here.
Tell me about being in here for game 1, seeing Japan versus Netherlands.
We're so pumped. Listen, what a great cultural experience. Tons of fans from Japan, the Netherlands. Everybody flew 14 hours to get here, to be here for the first game in Dallas. Awesome experience. Should be a great game. One of the best opening round games.
Are you local? Where are you from?
From San Diego, California.
If you're able to answer, how much did you spend on these tickets?
Don't want to say.
He didn't want to say how much his tickets were.
Must be a lot. Not nothing.
At least he can enjoy. Hopefully, it should be multiple goals. I want you to take a live look at one of our cameras. Zion Suzuki. That is the goalie for the Samurai Blue. And when Zion touches the field, the crowd goes crazy, Jeff. Zion Suzuki, he's their goalie, so he has to be one of their best players. But he is going to be very important if the Samurai Blue want to win or a draw today.
I mean, you could argue that he's the most important player on the team.
On any team,
every
yeah.
goalie. We see that in hockey, of course, with goaltenders. But when you think of the World Cup, and I think we talked about this a little bit earlier on, a lot of times it comes down to a shootout. And that puts a lot of pressure on these goalies. Here you are, you've played 100 plus minutes of soccer, football, and now it's just a totally different game. And so these goalies might not have any action today on one side or the other. I don't think that'll be the case, but it certainly easily can come right down to that.
Yeah, and so you're looking live at Zion Suzuki, but all the players are on the pitch from both teams, the Netherlands and Japan. Guys, we are almost 30 minutes away from the first World Cup game in Dallas in more than 30 years. Jeff, I mean, if you can't get excited for this, I don't know what it takes to get someone excited.
I'm excited.
Are you excited?
When we parked, we did our our chant. Should we do it again?
Yeah. Hold on, come back to us.
Yeah,
come back to us on camera. This is me and Jeff.
We realized we have to try and at least create some social gold, and so I turned to you and I said, "What? 3, 2, 1, go!" So you might win the sneaker thing, but I got the longer goal.
Okay, well.
So, Chris, I don't know if we can go up at the video board for a moment and give you a look at, as I ditch Steven for a moment, they were just showing Memphis Depay. Now he's no longer on the screen, but
that's one of their top players.
He is the top goal scorer all time for the Netherlands. We're not looking at him now, but
it was a question about the curtain. There's no sight of curtains.
We've been asked.
They're not going to be used today. I know for sure. The curtains won't be used today, but we are told the curtains can be used for at least one game, at least one match. We know the curtains will be used.
So the word I've gotten is that the curtains will be used on, I believe, the 25th. That's the Sweden-Japan match. So Japan will be back here, and that's I believe, not looking at my notes, 6 p.m. start. So you come up against more of an issue with the sun, which wouldn't be exactly overhead, but more coming at an angle at this time of year. I'll leave the exact science on that to our tremendous meteorologist. But at this point, I don't think there's any need for curtains. But it's a talking point, of course. The Cowboys players, CeeDee Lamb, have moaned about the fact that Jerry Jones has these curtains, does not use them, and then actually at the end of the field we're at right now, they get blinded by the light.
Oh yeah,
and drop touchdowns.
Some memorable moments in NFL. But you know, we talked about the curtains. You know, we know that the players are on the pitch. I mean, there's so much that goes into this, and the moments behind the scenes that you're about to see is when, you know, the players get ready to line up with the kids. When they have a whole pre-show, we watched them do the run-through when we were in the media center earlier this morning. Both countries' flags are going to be laid out on the field. There's going to be a globe on the center pitch, center field, and there's going to be a whole production, a whole show as this grand entrance happens. So it's going to look really cool on there. It's going to play out really well.
It's one of the fascinating and I think beautiful parts of this entire
and Japan
tournament.
is exiting the pitch right now.
Yeah, they're hyping up their fans. But yeah, sometimes the anthem is chanted at the top of your lungs. Sometimes, you know, as is typically customary a lot of times here in the United States, you hold your hand over your heart during the anthem. But it's a moment of pride. A lot of stories in this World Cup of nations that have spent years trying to make it back to the World Cup. Heads up, got a soccer ball coming in, or making their first appearance. Haiti, one example that just last night played up at Boston Stadium, did lose their match to Scotland, but back in the tournament for the first time in 52 years because of unrest there in Haiti. They weren't able to go and play at all during the last 4 years during the cycle of qualifying. So, you know, obviously the goal is to win, and that's the final story to this tournament, the World Cup. But there are beautiful stories along the way as we have our backs turned to the camera for safety.
We're trying to not get hit by soccer balls. So if you want to come back to us, if you see the back of our heads, it's because we're looking out for our heads as we're in the final moments. This is that final countdown. Look at that. Wow. Perfect. We're good. We're good.
We just took a soccer ball to the camera.
Oh man, we weren't on camera. We weren't on camera for it. Oh.
John Gannon.
I'm sure. Things are happening. Things are happening in real time.
For later.
Y'all might want to come back to us.
But all right, as we wrap it up here, Steven, it's here. It's here. The World Cup has arrived again. 32 years.
I saved your life right there. I saved your life right there.
You did. This is a bid that we learned about 8 years ago, and the U.S., Mexico, and Canada won the bid, first joint bid in World Cup history. And from there on out, it was on Jerry Jones and Dan Hunt and the rest of the bid committee to push to get matches brought here. And now that's exactly what we have. Do we have the final? No, we don't. And that was a disappointing moment back in 2024. There was a lot of hype and belief that maybe Dallas would win the final. That will be at New York, New Jersey Stadium. But in the end, we have the most matches in this World Cup. I know you're nervous.
No, I'm not nervous. Our photographer, John Gannon, got hit in the face by a FIFA ball. So you have that memory, John.
We have the most World Cup matches, and it starts here today, the first of 9, Japan and the Netherlands.
I mean, it's a huge moment. We are counting down these final moments. You mentioned the most matches. Yes, we didn't get the final. Of course, the host committee a little deflated by that, but now it's go time. 9 matches, including a semifinal, the other one in Atlanta. This is going to be magic.
It's time for us to go, but I want to let you know that not only will we be back here on the pitch as immediately after the match ends on Fox 4 News at 5, but at halftime, we get to sneak on out here. So we will have a little update for you then. Steve and Eden, should be an unforgettable day here at Dallas Stadium.
I got to do my piece. We'll see you guys.
You guys are going to have fun. It's going to be great.
And don't get hit. Stay safe. Don't get hit by a soccer ball.
I've got your back. I've got your back.
All right, we'll continue coverage after this. We're going to take a short break. Hi, welcome back. I'm going to go out on a limb and say covering the Netherlands was the key assignment.
The best assignment.
It's the best
really?
assignment.
Right?
That's what I think. It looks very awesome.
I think we all wish that we could cover the Netherlands. I think we all wish that we could have been on the big bus, and we all wish we could have our custom jersey like Peyton. So tell us, I mean, earlier when we spoke to you, the energy was building, the excitement was building for the match. It looks like people were taking some time to recoup, maybe, drink some water, kind of, preserve their energy until the match. How are things going right now?
That is exactly, I had to do the same, just the last, 45 minutes to an hour. I think everyone needed water. It was hot. The mass of people, use a restroom, people were checking in on the match before us, Germany. And so I think right now I was making a joke, like, it's so quiet out here. It's so quiet compared to what it was just a few hours ago during the march. I feel like people have assumed their positions. They're either inside of Dallas Stadium right now or maybe watching here in the Arlington Entertainment District. But we still have fans going in. But This morning, it was just a mass of people. They got here early. The energy was there. It never went away at any moment, even during the heat. And the Dutch are not used to this heat. I know it was, feels like 75 or it was 75, but for them, this is different for them. They loved the rain and the hot. They were not used to that. But I mean, I am biased. I do think that I did get the best assignment, but I kind of knew it going into that. They warned me that they were about to take over. And so when I got to see those chopper shots, and finally, as I got to get service, I had no service. So I finally got to look back at the videos and see what it looked like from above and from the point of the bus. I thought that was the coolest point of view, and how far it was going around all 3 stadiums we have here in the Arlington Entertainment District. We were just talking about it over and over and over again. I was like, oh, I hope it comes to fruition. And it really did. And it took a lot of work. I want to, before we start the game, the owners of the bus, it's an ownership that a couple families share it, and they work together to get all of the details to ship it wherever the World Cup is happening. And they had to ship it across the Atlantic, and it was a lot of work. And we are the first stop to make sure it was here on time and has the mileage to go to potential multiple cities here in North America. So I think they had a sigh of relief that there was a lot of people that showed up and the bus was there. But just the enthusiasm, it was so amazing to see Texans mixed with people who flew in from overseas. I think that was the coolest part. Mixed in with even Japan fans, Mexico fans, USA fans, other fans. It was just, it was a melting pot that I thought was beautiful, and I was so glad to be a part of it. I just got to re-look at a video. All of a sudden, this guy put me on his shoulders. He was probably 6'5", and I'm 5'10". Do the math. That's how tall I was looking out over by Globe Live, and it definitely was a highlight of my career.
There were so many highlight moments. We saw the orange smoke. We saw the orange Lady Liberty costumes. I mean, when you think about it, literally every 10 to 20 minutes, we saw like a key moment that we're probably going to remember for years to come when we look back on the FIFA World Cup here, right?
I forgot to mention the orange sparkly cowboy hats. I thought that was adorable. And to me, it's so normal because we see them all the time that maybe I didn't even mention them in my broadcast. But then now looking back at the footage, I'm like, oh my gosh, so many people had orange cowboy hats that they brought. And so now they can wear them here and also in Houston is what they said. So they are really buying into the Texas culture as well.
Yeah, Sam put one on, so we got it covered. We got it on TV, Peyton.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, she put one on. That was good.
Oh.
So I can't believe...
no, and I didn't get one.
Oh.
But you got a bucket hat.
Yeah.
You got an orange bucket hat, though.
I got a bucket hat, yeah.
I'm wondering if you're going to, after all this coverage, are you going to get to see them play?
I know.
It seems like
I know.
You should.
First of all,
But anyway.
I know. Okay, so I finally got able to check my phone. I had no service. I had so many videos. And a lot of people in the Netherlands who could not make this game are watching our stream. And so I'm getting DMs from people that's Google translating that I don't know what they're saying. And they're like, we're watching you guys. We saw the live stream. We can't make it, or it was too far, or they're going to the Houston one. And so they just want that. So they are watching. People are watching right now. So shout out to them. But I think there is a way that if the Dutch win their group match and then the next one, that they could possibly come back here. So we need to get that figured out because I feel like we should be inside with them and the jersey.
Absolutely. Yes.
I think you're right.
Yes.
I know.
You got to bring the jersey.
But you're going to be working too because that's what it is. So you're going to have to go back and forth.
I know. But I am really excited I got to be the first one out of the gate. I was like, let's do this. Let's set the bar high. I feel like they did do that.
It sounds like there's a method to the madness, right? So it sounds like the Dutch started really early, right? So they had a lot of energy. They got everybody else fired up. And then like an hour or 2 hours before the match, they're relaxing, they're regrouping. And then they're probably going to bring the excitement again once that match starts in a little more than 15 minutes.
I do think after the march, as the closer we got to Dallas Stadium, I do think a lot of them were very excited to see it. I do feel like they were in awe, and then I feel like they were excited about the march, but then I think they were excited about getting inside. I think they rounded the corner, they saw the stadium, and they were like,
"Thank you for the ticket."
And I feel like they finally just wanted to get inside. They're like, oh, okay, we're here for our team. I want to see this stadium. And so I think they were ready for that. But I mean, they've been here all day. I was live with them last night, almost at 11 p.m. And I got DMs that they stayed out until like 2. So they haven't slept. And they flew overseas, so they're not even jet lagged.
They haven't slept in 2 days.
It's amazing.
Basically.
No, they haven't slept. And they're drinking. So it's like,
in this heat.
Yeah. I don't know if you've heard, but we've been interviewing some people who are inside, and the stadium is a hit with fans. It is. It's selling well.
It's a hit.
Yeah, big hit.
All right, Peyton, thanks so much.
Go ahead. I could see the faces. Yeah, I could see the faces that they loved the stadium when they rounded it and saw the stadium and the dome over top. I could see it, and it was great to see because we see this all the time. So it was amazing to see it through their eyes.
Right. All right, Peyton Yeager, live in Arlington. Thanks, Peyton.
All right, now we want to go to our Amelia Jones. She is live. Okay.
Texas
You're at Texas Live.
Yeah.
Yes, and what a crowd. There already is, Amelia.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Eden and Steve. Yes, absolutely. My face, I have been grinning ear to ear just listening to Peyton Yeager talk about it. And again, seeing those shots from this morning. I was not here this morning. I'm taking over right before the game. And I just want to pan over so we can see the crowd here at Texas Live. There's a lot of orange. I see a fat head here. There's a lot of flags. There is blue. And now there's a long line outside Texas Live already to get in here. And there was about an hour and a half before the game time. And now we're down to about 20 minutes before the start of it. So people who might not have been able to get a ticket into Dallas Stadium are going to watch the game here at Texas Live. Look at these fans here. They are so excited. It is also air conditioned. I know Peyton mentioned the heat. So this is a nice reprieve. You get to have a drink, have some food, and watch the game in the air conditioning. But we're seeing jerseys from all countries. We see some Mexico in here, a lot of Netherlands, Japan. I think I've seen some USA jerseys. Also some NFL jerseys. I have to say, there's somebody with a Packers jersey right next to me. But hey, you know what? Everyone is here for a good time. Everyone's excited. And something I want to mention is about how music can kind of bring us together. I was really shocked to hear everyone singing along to John Denver. Also the Cupid Shuffle. So everyone was dancing, everyone was connecting, whether they are here, whether they are from North Texas rather, or they came from out of state or out of the country. It's just a really lively atmosphere here, and they are ready to watch this game, guys, and we will be here live at Texas Live getting this reaction. It kind of is reminiscent of the World Series, but on a much larger scale. I was at Texas Live when the Texas Rangers won the World Series, and it was crazy then. So I am very excited to see Texas Live go all out for this World Cup, and we'll see. But I have a feeling that it is going to be packed and rocking all afternoon here with these people.
This is a smart way to cheer them on because you got the air conditioning.
Yes, you do.
You're inside.
You have good food
right?
available.
Yeah.
Drinks.
Plenty of options.
Yeah. All
They're
right,
doing
Amelia.
it right.
Amelia, way to go. Thank you. Nice job.
Love to see all those images there. Okay, so we were talking about the weather. Still getting a break, I think, from the rain, Josh.
Yeah, and the heat's starting to crank, but it's still not even as 83 is not terrible as long as it's not humid.
Yeah, you know, anything in the 80s is not bad here in North Texas in June, but it is humid, so it feels like it's in the mid 90s. Even then, that's not horrible for mid-June. We typically get a lot hotter than that. 87 degrees currently at Dallas Stadium in Arlington. 31 Celsius is what that equates to. Feel like temperature of 94 thanks to that humidity that will equate to 35 degrees Celsius. So you heard Peyton talking about needing to be hydrated. If you're going to be out there, be sure drink plenty of water and get some electrolytes in at times because this humidity can sneak up on you, especially when you're not used to it, like our friends from out of country are. Amsterdam's at 64. We're going to be at 89 this afternoon, and Tokyo's in the 70s. So that's a significant difference, that heat. will sneak up on our friends. It'll sneak up on us too, just because it's early. We haven't had the big heat and humidity except for the past week, so we're still getting used to it. By kickoff, again, only about a 10% chance of rain. I think it's quiet. Temperatures in the upper 80s, halftime 86, a 20% chance of storms. By end of game, I am going to leave a 30% chance of storms, but I think most of us stay dry. There's where Dallas Stadium is on the radar map. We had these thunderstorms that came through earlier this morning. That robbed a lot of the energy from the atmosphere. You can see how the sky is opening up right over the heart of the Metroplex. We have some clouds north of I-20. And I still think the clouds will come back, and eventually as we heat up the atmosphere, we'll see some showers and thunderstorms. Those are already developing down towards the Waco area, and I think as we get into the evening, we'll see some of that try to build as well, although the favorite area for that will be south of I-20. You can see thunderstorms exist all the way down towards San Antonio and Houston, too. There's a low out to the west that's going to come over. With this stalled out boundary in place, that will lead to the redevelopment in the afternoon, and it will lead to redevelopment south of our area overnight and into tomorrow as well. A flood watch is in effect through Tuesday evening, so if you're traveling back down the south towards Austin, San Antonio, and Houston, we'll need to monitor for that. Temperatures in the mid-80s now, getting close to 90 in our southern counties. It's in the 70s north of I-20. You factor in the humidity, and we're hovering at temperatures that feel like the 90s in the Metroplex. They feel like the triple digits down towards Waxahachie. So it's still hot. It's still humid in spots. And that is where we're going to watch for showers and thunderstorms to redevelop as we head into the evening. If you have plans after the match tonight, may have to dodge a few of those thunderstorms. Highest chances will be south of the Metroplex. And then as we get into tomorrow, I do expect more shower, more thunderstorm activity to develop. And we will have to watch south of I-20. The atmosphere is so jam-packed with moisture that anything that rains will produce some pretty heavy rain rates quickly, and that may lead to some isolated flooding. By Tuesday, we're kicking the last of this moisture out of here. And you know what? We're going to be quiet for a few days here in North Texas, so our visitors will have some nice weather to deal with. Storm chances return by the weekend, though, and we'll be watching for that, Chip.
Yeah, every day that we have those cooler temperatures, I think the better off we're just going to be for all of those folks that are coming from outside the U.S. For us, it is a welcome respite, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here's something that's positive as far as some of the venues are concerned, where you can watch the game. If you're going to be heading over to the FIFA Fan Fest area, the good news is right now I-30 is running along well with no unusual delays. You do see a marker on northbound I-35E. There is a crash at the Oakland Avenue exit, but it's not really having a big impact on the drive heading up past the American Airlines Center. If you're going to be heading over to Clyde Warren Park, everything is pretty good there. Also, huge thing that is positive for folks going from Dallas over toward Dallas Stadium, which if you're just doing that now, you're gonna be late. But in any case, the crash at the George Bush Turnpike interchange has cleared out, as you can see, and as one continues over towards Dallas Stadium, you can see the flow is kind of heavy, and once you're over in Arlington on I-30, the good news is it thins out a bit. People are taking the exit ramp here at Collins, for example, Center Point, the Ballpark Way interchange to get over there. No unusual slowdowns at the moment. That's a look at this afternoon's drive. Back to you.
Chip, thanks. All right, so North Texas is ready for the World Cup here at home, finally. I'm looking at the clock. 8 minutes is when the coverage starts on Fox 4, of course. So here's the match schedule for Dallas Stadium. There will be 5 group stage matches, including today's, played here.
Netherlands versus Japan. We've been talking about it. And then this Wednesday, June 17th, England versus Croatia.
Those are 2 super solid teams.
Yeah. That's going to be a fun one to watch.
Croatia. That's expected to be another big game. June 22nd, Argentina, Lionel Messi. Mm-hmm. And they're the reigning World Cup champs against Austria.
And this is significant because this is said to be Messi's last World Cup. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, he is just an international star. People really excited to see that one, too. And then on June 25th, Japan again versus Sweden this time.
And then Jordan versus Messi and Argentina. 2 rounds of 32 matches at the end of July and end of June and early July.
And what's really cool is that July 3rd match could potentially
bring them back.
Have Team USA
here.
Yes. And we already saw how great they did, right? It was 4-2 in LA, 4-1.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't sleep on Team USA. Yeah, they dominated that one.
So yeah, if they get out of the group stage, they could play it. That would be fantastic.
That would be amazing.
That place would be rocking, I think. Yes. Okay, so July 3rd, round of 32. Group D, second place versus Group G, second place. That would be here, and that one of those teams, that's what we're talking about, could be Team USA if
Yeah.
all the chips fall just right.
Fingers crossed. And then a round of 16 and a semifinal game on July 14th.
Wait, I'm not ready to think that big. A semifinal game with Team USA.
Hey, you never know. Put the good vibes out there.
Okay.
But all of this is certainly hard to keep track of, so we have all this information on our website too at fox4news.com, so you can certainly refer to that to follow the match schedule, see what, okay, today is this date, which two teams are playing, which matches are we watching. Speaking of matches, German and Croatia, German and Curacao, Germany and Curacao finished their match earlier.
Germany handled its business.
Germany won, yeah.
7-1. Yeah.
Dominated that one. Live
That's
pictures.
FanFest looking fun.
And I think we've heard this. I think at FanFest, Alex Boyer told us that it seemed like you were seeing lots of obviously Dutch fans, but also Japan fans as well. So you saw equally the same amount of fans out there. But then when you go to Dallas Stadium, it looked like there was just a sea of orange. The Netherlands fans had dominated that space.
So I assume, since we can't have a camera inside AT&T Stadium, Dallas Stadium, that looks to be a Netherlands national anthem playing, something like that.
Yeah.
People standing up, covering their hearts. So that's what I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's happening inside the stadium right now, even though we cannot take those pictures. But if you want, you could switch over to Fox 4 on the broadcast side and pick it up, because that game is about to be covered big.
I wish you could just bottle up this moment, right? Because you think about how hard these teams have worked to get to this point, the Netherlands and Japan. You think about how far their fans have flown to make it out here to North Texas to watch them play. And so, I mean, whether you're a huge soccer fan or not, you can certainly feel something just in watching the fans come out, their excitement, how long they've been following these teams.
How much money they've been spending.
Yes.
I mean, seriously.
One guy didn't want to talk about how much he spent. Yeah.
And so I have never been to a World Cup match. It must be something, because people just spend money, and they, just to travel over here, fly in, and then travel wherever they're going next.
Yeah. And these are core memories.
I don't think they're all millionaires. No. I think they're just big. Some of them are fans.
They're saving up. And these are core memories. I believe it was our Lori Brown who ran into a fan who said, listen, I went to the last World Cup that the U.S. hosted in 94. I'm back again. So you think about he was probably a kid during that 94 World Cup, coming back again as an adult. These are memories that people don't forget. And so I love how they're cheering right
Team
there.
Japan's anthem just ended. Yeah.
I love how it unites people too. That's just so beautiful to see. It looks like they just finished the Japanese national anthem.
What a fun day it's going to be. And it has been a fun day to cover this. Really fun.
It has. Two top 20 teams, Japan ranking 18, Netherlands ranking number 8. They go head to head in less than 4 minutes. We're going to watch it all here.
Look at that group. Look at that group. A lot of people there watching. Enjoy. Now, remember, the game's on Fox 4, so you got to get over there and watch it. We appreciate you spending time streaming with us this morning, the last 4 hours. Have fun today. Enjoy it. Take it all in.
And stay safe. Thanks so much.